ho, chickadees. Happy Tuesday. Happy Veterans Day. A huge, huge thank you goes out to every single individual that has served in the past, ancestors that have served in the past, anyone serving now. Thank you so much for doing something that I absolutely could never do. And I appreciate it so much to have all of those service members fighting for our freedom and everything that is good and right in the United States of America. So in summary, good morning, KS Granny. Thanks for joining us again. Couple housekeeping things before I get into the summary from yesterday. Please make sure, like, subscribe, comment, do the YouTube things, do the Twix things. Good morning, Ava. Thanks for joining us again. There was something else had very important. Replay crew. Thank you so much, Replay crew, for coming on board. Today's schedule will be similar to yesterday's in that we'll go probably about 4 hours. I'll take a 30-minute lunch break, and then we'll be back to do another likely 4 hours at that point. So I'm hoping we will get through all of the remainder of day 3, all of day 4, and a portion of day 5 in testimony today. What we have seen so far, we've seen 10 witnesses. Of those, we saw little Miss Bella, who said that she didn't post the video, but then we found out she did actually post the video of the first fight. We saw Mr. Pull Up, that would be Griffin Marcinsic, I think is how he says his name. And we saw we did see a lot of law enforcement, and we saw the last witness of the day yesterday, Mr. Smirks a lot. Also, the host of the party, Tyler Rich. I like to refer to him as the host with the most. Oh, and I forgot. We had, I got to check my notes. What was his name? Not Griffin. Tanner Chernowski. He was Mr. Yes, sir. Remember, we really liked him a lot. And then things kind of went off the rails. He started to get a little evasive. He started to pull some Dever-isms. So we'll see what we find today with the new witnesses. I believe we'll have more party goers. We should get into some victim testimony today as well. So it should be a good one as far as the testimony that we're going to be viewing. And I'm going to apologize up front. I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but my 2 fur babies have decided to hang out in my studio with me today. So if they hear or see anything or suspect anything, they're barkers. So I will try to mute as quickly as possible if that should happen. And one is quite the snorer, so hopefully we will not hear that. She's a bad snorer, y'all. I apologize. So with all that being said, tell me where you're coming in from. Some of you I already know, but tell me anyway. Tell me what you had for breakfast. And if you're drinking anything right now, I'd like to know that too. And if it's coffee, do you cream? Do you not cream? Do you sugar? Do you not sugar? Is it tea? I have water with some flavor in it. So that's what we're hydrating with today. Strawberry flavor. That's tasty. Okay, so let's get right into testimony from yesterday. Let me get it pulled up here and make sure y'all can hear.
Exit the witness box. Please watch your step. Counsel, I am going to go into the morning recess. All right. We're going to stand in recess for 15 minutes. Ladies, welcome back, members of the jury. Counsel, please stipulate to the return of our jury.
State will stipulate, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, very good. State, please call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. State will call A.E. King to the stand.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. A little nervous to be here?
Yeah,
Aiden, how old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
And you work?
I do.
What do you do?
I work at a dog daycare in Shelton.
How long have you been doing that for?
A little over a year, almost 2 years now.
And have you and I met on a prior occasion?
Yes,
And why did we meet?
for the trial.
And I want to direct your attention to May 14th of 2022. You recall that day?
Yes,
And why do you recall that day?
it was a traumatic day.
Now, I want to direct your attention to this. Stage 9. You know whose house that is?
Yes, I do.
Whose house is that?
Tyler Rich.
How do you know Tyler Rich?
He's a longtime friend of mine. Grew up playing football together, high school, and then we got really close. So I've known him for a little while.
I'll show you. 654. You know who this is?
Yes,
Who is that?
phase on to you.
How do you know Faison too?
Same thing. Grew up middle school, football, high school.
Stage 56. You know who that is?
Yes,
Who is that?
Ryan Hines,
How do you know Ryan Hines?
high school football.
Stage 55. You know who that is?
Yes,
Who is that?
Tommy Connery.
How do you know Tommy?
Went to school with him, middle school, high school.
Finally, stage 57. You know who this is?
Yes,
Who is that?
Jimmy McGrath.
How do you know Jimmy?
Met him through Rosie, who I'm friends with. He's just become a good friend of mine through
Who's
the
Rosie?
years. Rosie's his sister, older sister.
Did you go to school with Jimmy?
No, I did not.
Do you know where Jimmy went to school?
Yes.
Where did he go?
Fairfield Prep.
Faison, Tommy, and Ryan. Did you go to school with those?
Yes,
And on May 14th of 2022, how old were you back then?
I was 17.
And what were you in school?
Yes,
And where did you go to school?
Shelton High.
And you went to school with Tommy, Ryan, and Faison?
Yes,
Did you go to school with Tyler Rich?
yes,
Did you go to school with Ricky Fiola?
yes,
How about Sal Perry?
yes.
How about Mike Samperi?
No,
Do you know Mike Samperi?
Yes.
How do you know?
met him through Tyler as well. He just come around sometimes. Good friend.
How about Alex Bernstein?
I've met him before. Yes. But did I go to school with him?
Yes.
No,
When did you meet him?
I met him one time prior, and then at Tyler's, I met him.
On that night?
Yes,
How about Charlie Connor? Do you know Charlie?
yes.
How do you know Charlie?
School, high school.
How about Jacob Villalobos?
Yes,
How about Matt Lakovich?
yes.
How do you know them?
All high school, middle school.
Now, on May 14th of 22, did you have an occasion to go to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes,
Why?
he was having a party.
Okay, and what kind of party was it?
Just the normal thing, listening to music, drinking, hanging out with a bunch of guy friends, some girls.
And were you drinking that night?
Yes,
And what were you drinking?
but like
How many beers did you have that night?
5 to 7,
Ooh,
And what time would you say you got to Tyler Rich's house that night?
around 8 o'clock
And did you start drinking before you got to Tyler Rich's house or when you got there?
when I got there.
And when you were there, do you know whether or not the individuals we just spoke about were present at Tyler Rich's house that night?
They were.
And when you were there with those individuals, what were you doing? Hanging out?
Hanging out, listening to music, talking, drinking.
playing
Are you
beer
familiar
pong.
with Griffin Marcinzik?
Yes,
How are you familiar with Griffin?
high school.
And at some point in time in the night, did Ryan Hines and Griffin Marcinzik show up?
Yes,
And did you have a conversation with them when they showed up?
briefly.
And not telling us what they said, but after that conversation, were you informed of an incident that happened on Lazy Brook Road prior
I
to
was.
arrival?
I was.
And shortly after having that conversation with them, did something happen where individuals showed up to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes,
Can you tell us what happened? How were you made aware of that?
there were people outside, and they came inside and told people who were in the basement that there was a group of kids in a car outside who we don't know why they were there and who they were.
And when you had got this information, did you exit the house?
Yes,
And where did you exit the house?
I exited through, so there's cellar doors, and I came up them. They're on the side of the house, and proceeded to walk outside towards the driveway.
So I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 5. Can you see in State's Exhibit 5 where the cellar doors would be?
They would be right in that little space you could see in the trees.
I have to pause for a moment. This is a little bit like the snow in the high tops from the Karen Reed trial. I don't know why this attorney keeps asking where they came from in the house. Maybe somebody in the chat can explain to me. This baffles me why we've spent so much time talking about these. I don't know if they call them umbilical cords or bifold or umbilical doors or bifold doors or I don't, and how they walked down the driveway. Like, I'm not understanding the importance of that. Somebody fill me in because I may just be thick and it's like the second Monday. So, there's that. I don't understand. Help me out. Help me out in the chat.
A little off to the right. Yeah, right around there.
Okay. And you came out this way?
Yes,
When you came out this way, what did you proceed to do?
I proceeded to walk down the driveway.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 49.
I swear to you, Ava, that Griffin Marcinsic said umbilical doors. And then later, I thought I had heard Bilko doors. And I was like, okay, well, that sounds more appropriate. But I swear he said umbilical because I was like, did I hear that right? Okay. I think it was repeated, actually. So thank you for clarifying that for me. Okay. See, sorry, pause here for a moment. Okay, so it isn't just me. I'm just a normal mom, so I'm trying to understand. And Liz Proctor's divorce attorney says he did say umbilical because I thought the actual prosecuting attorney was like, did you say umbilical? And I was like, oh, okay, I've never heard of a door called that. Thank you. Okay, sometimes I think I'm losing my mind. I just need a little validation. So thank you for my morning validation. We'll carry on now.
When you walked down the driveway, how did you walk? If you could describe it in State 49.
In between where those, like the blue truck and the white truck, it was kind of that path.
Right. And when the individual showed up, where did you observe did they come in a car?
Yes.
What kind of car was it?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when they came, well, you don't remember what was it, a four-door car? Do you remember?
It was a four-door car. Yeah.
Now, when they came, do you recall, can you tell us in this State 49 where, if at all, the car was stopped?
On the right side of the street, just about in front of the driveway, but also near like the across the street's house is like a little sidewalk.
Right around this area?
Yes.
And when you came out of the house, how many people were with you, if you can recall?
Around 10 to 15.
And do you know whether or not Tyler Rich was with you?
He was.
Do you recall anybody else who was with you at the time?
I do not.
When you came out of the house, what time of day was it?
It was nighttime. Yeah.
Was it pitch black out?
No, there was lights surrounding, so you could see, but it was dark out.
But you can notice people in front of you?
Yes.
At some point in time, did you approach the car?
Yes.
Okay. And when you approached the car, how was the car facing? So if we're looking at 49, you can agree this house here is Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
This would be Adams Road.
Yes.
The car, the street that's I'm pointing to, that's the lower left-hand corner of the picture. Yeah, this is 406.
Mhm.
Okay. Which way was the car facing? Do you recall? Was it facing towards farmhouse, which is down here?
It was facing towards farmhouse.
And when did you approach the car?
Yes.
What side of the car did you approach?
I approached the rear side behind the passenger. I mean, the driver.
So if this is the car here, and this is the driver's side here, you're somewhere over here, but maybe near the rear passenger side?
Yes, behind the
Behind the
driver.
driver?
Yep.
Okay. And when you approached that side of the vehicle, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what happened at that point?
The window was rolled down and I looked inside and I saw Lito, Mackenzie, and Tyler De Silva. Those are the only ones I knew of in the car that I could recognize, and proceeded to have conversation.
Did you recall whether or not there were any other people in the car at that time?
There were others, yes.
Did you recognize any of
I
them?
did not.
Now, you said that you recognized Tyler De Silva?
Yes.
How do you know Tyler De Silva?
I've seen him before, just around at other parties from other high schools.
And Mackenzie, who's Mackenzie?
She is someone who went to St. Joe's, but before St. Joe's, went to middle school and with her. So
You grew up with her?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
What's her last name?
Trafficancy.
And you said Lito.
Yes,
Does Lito have a different name?
he does.
What is his name?
His real name is Raul.
And is that individual present in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
And can you please describe what he's wearing?
He's wearing a blue suit, black tie, white undershirt.
Can you please point him out for the record?
He's right there.
You remember the record of the fact that the witnesses identified the defendant in this case?
Court will allow the record to reflect that. Thank you.
Now, when you said that you had a conversation with Mackenzie, Tyler, and Lito.
There was Lito and Mackenzie. That was obviously
So you were talking to where was Lito seated in the car?
behind the driver's side,
And where was Mackenzie seated?
next to him on the right side of him.
And you had a conversation with the two of them?
Yes.
Did you have a particular conversation with the defendant?
Yes.
And tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what happened? What was said?
So there's just a lot of back and forth going on.
Say back and forth. What is that?
Like people were yelling outside, for them to leave, but I was having a direct conversation with him, talking normally at first, but then he proceeded to threaten to smash a bottle on someone's head if they didn't back away from the car.
And after the defendant said he would smash a bottle on somebody's head if they didn't back away from the car, what if anything happened next?
After that, I just said, no, don't do that. And then I backed away. I walked back to the end of the driveway.
Did you ever, during your conversation with the defendant, ever tell the defendant or anybody else in that car to leave?
Yes.
How many times?
Like 3 to 4 times.
And at some point in time during the interaction with the defendant, after you backed away, what, if anything, did you observe
After I backed away, just more screaming and yelling from groups of people. And then the car just proceeded to take off down the street.
And when the car took off down the street, what did you observe about how the car took off?
Driving crazy.
Prior to the car leaving the area at that time, did anybody kick or shake the car? Do you recall any?
Yes, there's people putting hands on my car.
Now, was that your group of friends or the people in the car?
It was my group of friends.
And when that happened, the car took off?
Yes,
And where did it go? Did it go towards Farmhouse or towards Adams?
towards farmhouse.
And when it went down towards Farmhouse, where were you situated in the street or in the area when you observed that?
I was at the end of the driveway.
And you looked down towards Farmhouse?
Yes,
And when you looked down towards Farmhouse, what did you observe?
I observed the car stop and people proceed to get out of the car.
Was that, did that happen more than once? Did the car drive down and back or did it just drive down once?
They drove down and back.
Okay, so let's start there.
Okay.
So they drove down the street.
Mhm.
Were you outside the entire time?
Yes,
Did the car come back?
yes.
When the car came back, what happened?
Just more driving crazy. They turned around and then drove back towards the farmhouse again.
So when they turned around, did they turn around somewhere in the Adams Drive area?
Yes,
And when they drove back down, did you recall people throwing things at the car at this point?
I do not recall.
When they drove back down the street, how many times would you say they drove up and down the street, if you can recall?
About 3 times.
And when they drove up and down the street 3 times, at some point in time, did they stop driving up and down the street?
Yes,
And when they stopped, where did they, if you can tell from State Exhibit 49, where did the car stop? Did it stop? Where on the
towards the farmhouse, there's like a light at the end of the road kind of, and it was around that light post.
point my finger around here?
Yes, that area.
The record can reflect and point to an area to the north or the top right-hand corner where there appears to be a light pole near the corner, near the intersection of the farmhouse and Adams. Excuse me.
Record will allow the record to reflect that. Thank you.
And that's where you observed the car park?
Yes.
When the car parked down the street at that point in time, what did you do?
A group of us proceeded to walk down to the street, like to the car.
Do you know who was with you when you walked down the street?
Tyler Rich, Ricky Fiola. Other than that, I do not recall.
And when you walked down the street, how far would you say you walked down the street?
I'd say to that first light post, just about
So somewhere,
like the end of the tree line on the left. And yeah, that area.
I mean, you're on a record to reflect, there's a light post, looks like on the right side of Laurel Glen, which is before a wood area just prior to 36 Laurel Glen. That's right. Right side.
Record will allow the notation on the record.
So showing you states 1 behind you. Can you point on states 1 where you walked up to?
Yes.
Where
Can I get up?
you use it?
Just a point. Right around here.
It's this area.
Yes.
I don't think they were walking.
You're around states 1. It's the area on the right side of Laurel Glen, just before 36 Laurel Glen. There's a wooded area again where the witnesses identified you walked up to.
All right, so noted.
So when you walked up to that area, did you have any weapons on you at that point?
No.
When you walked up to that area, what if anything, did you observe at that point?
But I saw 2 people get out the car. My group of friends running up to approach them, and then just continued with more yelling back and forth. And that was it.
How long would you say you were observing what was going on from that vantage point?
3 minutes, 4 minutes.
And when you were observing what was going on down the street at that point, you indicated there's some light poles. Is there any lighting down the end of the street?
Yes.
And were you able to observe people interacting?
Yes.
When you went down the street and you observed people interacting, did you observe anybody from your group get into any physical altercation with the people from the car?
No.
Do you know whether or not Tyler Rich, Ricky Fiola, or anybody else you were with had any weapons on them?
I do not recall.
Now, after about 3 or 4 minutes, what did you do?
I proceeded to go back inside the house because Tyler was telling people to go back inside. So I listened and went back inside the house.
So you turned around and walked back to Tyler's house?
Yes.
Okay. And when you turned around and walked back to Tyler's house, how did you get back inside the house?
I kind of cut in front of these bushes, the red bushes, cut in front of them and proceeded to go back the way I left.
Here we go again.
through
I
back
don't
cellar doors.
understand this.
Stage 49, there's 2 red bushes on the right side of the Rich property. You walk in front of these?
Yes.
And did you walk up the cobblestone driveway back in behind the black truck?
Behind the black truck.
Okay, so if the record can reflect the path is in front of these 2 red bushes up the side of the driver's side of the on the black truck, it would be the right side of the house.
All right, the record will reflect. Thank you.
And when you went back into Tyler's house at that point in time, what did you do when you went downstairs?
I went back inside, was talking to friends normally, and then was getting ready to leave. I was talking to my friend Jeremy. He was going to bring us all home. So
Who's Jeremy?
Jeremy Oko.
Okay, and Jeremy Oko drove you to Tyler Rich's house?
No.
Okay. But he was going to give you a ride home?
Yes.
Why was he going to give you a ride home?
Because he was sober, and we wanted to leave because we weren't really having fun anymore. So it was time to go home.
And at some point in time, did you end up leaving the house?
Yes.
All right. When did you end up leaving the house?
After I came outside and saw friends on the floor screaming, and just I didn't know what was happening. I came out to a fight.
All right, let's back up. So at some point in time, you leave the house and you witness a fight?
I leave the house and I witness a group of people, a lot of screaming, and people on the floor. So yes,
Okay. When you were inside the house, were you made aware that individuals were on the front lawn?
no, I was not.
Okay, tell us about how you came to come outside of Tyler Rich's house and witness what you just indicated.
So I came out the same way I was going back and forth, and I couldn't see anything until I got to right in front of where that black truck is in the picture. And then that's when I heard all the yelling and screaming and people running to cars. And at the time it looked like there was people fighting, but I would later find out that it was done already. Like the fight was over and there was just my friends stabbed on the ground.
So just so we're clear, at the point where you came out of 43 Laurel Glen, you thought a fight was going on,
Yes,
but in reality, the fight had already ended?
yes,
So when you walked out of 43 Laurel Glen, you came out towards the black truck here?
yes.
Were you on the passenger side or the driver's side?
The driver's side.
And where in States 49 were you standing?
That piece of like cement or whatever right there, like right in front of the truck, and that's on the grass. That's where I stopped and that's when I saw everything.
So let's show you States 4. See the cement block here?
Yes,
You were standing somewhere around here.
yes.
Now, when you were standing there, what did you observe at that moment in time?
There's a lot of screaming, yelling, people surrounding people who were on the floor. I couldn't tell who it was at the time, but then I saw individuals run to a car, the car speed off, and then I turned back around, and that's when I realized I saw blood. I saw people crying, screaming, and saying that people had been stabbed.
Now, what did you observe about, who did you observe bleeding?
Jimmy McGrath
And
and Faison Teal.
Can you tell us in this exhibit here where you observed Jimmy at the moment?
Kind of near this bush right here, the front one, the red bush, and that like, but like,
This area here?
yes, in that area.
This in this agreed area here where there's strips on the ground?
Yes,
Okay, so the record reflecting left of the red bush here, where there could be some items on the front.
Record can so reflect.
So what did you observe about Jimmy when you noticed bleeding?
there was just a lot of people around him. I couldn't really see. I didn't get like up close to him, but I saw his face. I saw people around him trying to help. And then I just kept looking around and seeing more people on the floor, more people stabbed.
Who else did you see that was stabbed?
Tommy Connery and Faison Teal I saw.
What did you notice about Tommy Connery?
He was holding his leg, and then I just saw blood all over his leg.
And what about Faison Teal? What did you notice about him?
His arm was cut.
And when you noticed that your friends were stabbed at this point, what, if anything, did you do?
People were just screaming to call the police. I know multiple people were at one time, but I had someone's phone and I called the police. Tried to explain what happened as best as I could, gave them the address of the location, and then hung up. They eventually arrived with an ambulance, and they brought people who needed care away, and the cops stayed and asked if anybody wanted to write down statements.
And did you, in fact, give a statement at some point in time?
Yes, I did.
And that night at Tyler Rich's house, how many people, were there a lot of people at his house?
There was a good amount of people, yes.
But did you witness how many of those people were actually involved in the fight?
I did not.
Did you observe any of your friends in the aftermath of the fight? Did you observe any of them? Did any of them have any weapons on them at that point?
No, not that I observed.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Attorney Smith.
Thank you, Honor.
I find this testimony pointless so far.
Good afternoon, Mr. King. We've never met before.
No.
If you can just keep your voice up, it's
Yep, sorry.
hard to hear. We've got fans going. The acoustics are bad.
Mhm.
I don't think we'll be long. You told us that you knew most of the people at the party that night, correct?
Yes,
And how many people would you say were there at the party?
30 to 40.
You told us that you'd had yourself 5 to 7 Bud Lights,
Yes,
and that was from the time that you arrived there around 8 o'clock until the time that you left there sometime around midnight.
yes,
Do you think you stopped drinking earlier than when you left?
yes.
What time do you think you stopped drinking?
Maybe 10, 30, 11.
So you think you had those 5 to 7 beers in the course of 2.5 to 3 hours?
Yes.
Yikes.
Was that pretty much
Just
the way
feeling
folks were
good.
drinking that night?
Not everybody, but some.
Had you brought those Bud Lights yourself?
Yes.
And was there alcohol that was being provided at the party?
No.
This was a BYOB party, so to speak?
Yes.
And you yourself were 17 at the time?
Yes.
Okay. How did you come into possession of that
I
alcohol?
do not recall.
Was there anybody that was over 21 at the party?
I do not recall.
There were some older folks that had already graduated, correct?
Yes.
Some folks that were as old as 20, perhaps?
Yes.
Oh, Aiden.
And
Aiden.
did you feel, did you notice other people drinking at the same rate that you were?
Yes.
Were there any drinking games being played?
No.
No beer pong going on?
Nope.
Interesting.
Did you notice any adults?
No.
This was a fairly regular occasion to get together at the Rich's house and party
Yes.
in the same fashion.
Yes.
You told us that you knew Griffin Marcinzik.
Yes.
Were you a part of the basketball group chat?
No.
Were you made aware that there was a basketball group chat that was going on?
I
that
wasn't
evening?
aware.
And that there was some taunting and the sharing of the 43 Laurel Glen Drive address on that?
I wasn't aware of it. Yes.
And you were expecting at some point that perhaps somebody might show up in response to that?
Yes.
I object based on the fact that he said he wasn't aware of the group chat. His knowledge is after the fact, so how would he know at the time?
Okay, I believe he's answering the question, so he appeared to have knowledge. I'm going to overrule your objection.
You weren't a part of that basketball group chat, correct?
No.
But you were aware that that was going on?
I was made aware after.
Made aware after. Okay. When you say after, you didn't know that Griffin Marcinzik was texting people that evening?
No, I did not.
How close a friend would you describe Griffin Marcinzik?
We're not extremely close, but I've hung out with him before. He also played football, so I've talked to him outside in school for a while. So he's a good friend.
And you learned from he and Mr. Hines that there had been some sort of altercation earlier at 5 Lazy Brook, right?
Yes.
And you're saying that you didn't know at that time that they were communicating with people that they believed had been involved in that
No.
altercation? They didn't explain to you that they were sending out the address for people to come there?
I did not know.
Do you know Tanner Ternowski?
I do.
How do you know Tanner Ternowski?
High school, middle school, I also played football with him when I was younger as well.
And you told us that you had met Alex Burnson once prior to this?
Yes.
What was the nature of that meeting that you had prior to?
The first one?
Yes.
Just hanging out with Tanner. He brought him along. We were just driving around talking. It was just like a mutual thing.
So you knew Alex through Tanner, is that fair to say?
Yes.
And you said that people were outside, they came inside and they said, hey, this car just showed up, right?
Yes.
Did that surprise anybody there?
Kind of.
When you say kind of, did some folks seem to be aware that and expecting that?
Some did, yes.
And was there a fast rush for everybody to go outside and confront these folks?
For some, yes.
Did all 30 to 40 folks there empty out of the basement?
Not initially, no.
Eventually, did they all empty out of the basement?
Yes.
And you described that you walked down the driveway, right?
Mhm.
Did you walk down the driveway casually and leisurely, or was it a quick walk, or was it even a run?
It was a quick walk.
Quick walk. Were others side by side with you, shoulder to shoulder?
Yes.
How many people?
About 10 to 15.
Others behind you?
Yes, behind me, yeah.
That's
Others in
different
front of you, or were you
testimony.
leading?
I was kind of in the front, yeah.
And who did you expect to find in that vehicle?
I just knew about Mackenzie. I didn't know who else she was with.
When you went out to that vehicle, were you expecting this to be anybody that you had heard about already?
Yes, once I was made aware.
And you were made aware as soon as Ryan Hines and Griffin Marcinzik showed up. Is that fair to say?
A little bit after.
But before the car arrived, correct?
Just about when they did, yes.
And you described that the car parked across the street on the other side of Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Yes.
And this 30 or 40 of you go outside and eventually you've surrounded this vehicle, correct?
Not all 30 to 40, but a group, yes.
How large would you describe that group as?
The group that surrounded the car was about 10 to 15 people.
10 to 15?
Yes.
And what
That's
were
a
the
lot
other,
of people.
15 to 25 folks doing?
Either minding the business in the background or screaming.
Cheering on.
Fair to say you weren't really aware of exactly what they were doing?
The people behind me, no, I was not aware what they were doing.
And at some point you described going up to the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
The rear passenger door, correct?
Yes.
And at some point that window comes down, right?
Mhm.
And you
Yes.
can see inside Raul Valle, correct?
Yes.
Mackenzie Traficante
Yes.
and Tyler De Silva, correct? And did they display any weapons to you?
No.
And in fact, you knew Mr. Valle, correct?
Yes.
You'd seen him before and been friendly with him, correct?
Yes.
And he wasn't threatening you in any way when he rolled down the window, was he?
Not me personally.
No. And in fact, he was having a conversation with you, was he not?
He was.
And the nature of that conversation was, what's going on here, right?
Yes.
And you said, this doesn't have anything to do with you, right?
Correct.
And you say that then Mr. Valle threatened that if people didn't get away from the car, he was going to smash a bottle.
Yes.
But you didn't see him with a bottle, did you?
I did not.
Did you see him with anything in his hands?
No.
And you described Ms. Traficante as also being in the back seat.
Yes.
In fact, she was sitting on Mr. Valle's lap, correct?
Yes.
Now, when that vehicle first arrived, showing you State's Exhibit 30. Is that the vehicle that you saw that night, Mr. King?
Yes.
That's the vehicle that arrived with the St. Joe's kids in it.
Yes.
And you knew 3 of the people in that car, correct?
Yes.
When that vehicle arrived, it did not have this shattered glass in the windshield in front of the passenger side, did it?
No.
Did you ever hear any glass shatter that evening?
I did not.
Did you know a Jack Snyder?
I had heard of him, but I never met him.
Never met him yourself.
Yes.
You said you know Tyler De Silva from other parties, correct?
I've met him before one time, yeah.
And you knew Ms. Traficante from middle school, right?
Yes. Grew up with her.
How did you know Mr. Valle?
from parties at like St. Joe's people's houses.
You yourself were not at the earlier party at 5 Lazy Brook, correct?
No,
You said that after you had this conversation with Mr. Valle, where he didn't threaten you, but you claim he did threaten to smash a bottle if people didn't back away. You said you walked up the driveway, right?
I walked back to the end of the driveway. Yes,
Did anybody else walk back up the driveway with you?
not that I remember.
The rest of the people were surrounding the car at this point.
There were some people surrounding the car. Yes,
Surrounding the vehicle on all sides, correct?
just about.
If somebody was in that vehicle and they wanted to back up or drive forward, they might have hit somebody, right?
Yes,
Did you see somebody reach through the front passenger window and punch the driver? I'm sorry, through the front driver's window and punch the driver?
I did not see anything like that.
Were people blocking your view of the front driver's side?
Yes,
And again, at this point, do you think it's still 10 to 15 people surrounding the car, or had it grown larger at that point?
I think it stayed the same, if not less.
You think less, even though you were the only one that walked back?
Well,
the driveway?
I backed away, but I'm saying it could have been less. I don't know.
When you backed away and walked up the driveway, how far up the driveway did you get?
I just stayed, I walked up back to the end of the driveway.
So you crossed the street.
Yeah, basically across the street. Yeah.
You're standing at the end of the driveway near the mailbox.
Yes, a little to the left of it.
Anybody else in the driveway with you at that point?
Yes,
How many people?
10 people.
Who were there?
I don't recall.
Do you recall any of them?
No,
So you think it was 10 people, but you can't tell us who any of them were.
I can't tell you anything more.
But you knew everybody at that party except for the kids in the St. Joe's car.
Yes,
Interesting.
At some point, you heard more screaming and yelling, right?
yes,
And in fact, you saw people from the Shelton High kids start to touch that vehicle, right?
yes,
In fact, they didn't just touch the vehicle, they started rocking the vehicle, right?
yes,
Shaking the vehicle, right?
yes,
You could see physically the car moving, right?
yes,
Could you hear it being pounded on?
yes.
Could you also see anybody throw glass bottles?
I did not see anything like that.
At some point, you did see the Shelton High kids start to throw things at the vehicle, correct?
I did not see anything being thrown
Ever?
ever. No.
Well, you described for us that you observed the car take off and it was driving crazy, right?
Yes,
Did you see Tyler Rich at that point?
yes.
Where was he?
Kind of in the street still, but walking back towards the driveway.
Walking back towards the driveway?
Yes,
And you said that the car took off driving crazy, and at the end of the driveway where you were standing, you observed the car stop, correct?
after driving back and forth.
And you observed the car stop and people got out, right?
Yes,
And that was down in front of that house close to the corner of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse Lane, correct?
yes.
36 Laurel Glen Drive?
If that's the address, I don't know the address.
Not
But
sure of the address. You were still standing in the driveway at that point?
yes,
And you could see that some people got out of the car, right?
once they had gotten out, yes, and then a group of us walked towards the car.
Okay. Who were the people that had gotten out of that vehicle?
I couldn't tell at the time because I was so far away still, but as I got closer, I could tell it was Tyler De Silva and Lito.
And Mr. Afghanti as well?
Yes,
3 people got out of the vehicle?
2 people, but I only saw 2 at first. Yes,
And you described that yourself, Tyler Rich, and Ricky Fiola walked down the street towards where you saw these people get out of the vehicle, correct?
yes,
And that was towards the light post that was just past that house, correct?
yes,
And I think you pointed out on State's Exhibit 1 there behind you, that was the wooded area just before Laurel Glen Drive, 36 Laurel Glen Drive. Is that correct?
yes.
Did you speak with anybody as you walked down there towards that group?
My friends I was speaking to on the way down there. Yes,
Did you get close enough to identify Tyler De Silva, Raul Valle, and Mackenzie Traffic?
yes, I could see their faces.
You could see their faces.
Mhm.
Did you say anything to them?
Just get out of here and leave.
How close do you think you were when you said this?
10 feet, 15 feet away.
Okay, so you
Maybe
got
more.
10 to 15 feet away from them?
Yes,
You named Tyler Rich, you named Ricky Fiola. You said that others were with you as well.
yes.
How many others?
There was about 10 of us total.
So you think another 7?
Yes.
You didn't see any of them throwing anything.
No, I did not.
You didn't see Mr. Valle approach. First off, withdrawn. When you were walking down, and we can use Exhibit 1 here, if you would point out to me which side of the street you saw Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva on.
They were on the right side of the street. So like over here, it's next to the light pole. They're on the right side of the road.
On the side opposite from Mr. Rich's house.
Yes,
And that was Mr. De Silva, Mr. Trafficanti, and Mr. Valle were all on that side of the house, on the side of the street.
they were in the middle on the side.
You think that they were in the middle on the side closer to that house there,
Yes,
on the opposite side of the street from Mr. Rich's house?
yes,
And you don't recall saying anything to them other than get out of here, leave?
Yeah.
Did you see any weapons in any of their hands?
no, I did not.
Did they utter any threats towards your group?
Not that I heard.
Did you see any of your group interact with those people?
Just more talking, but nothing physical.
Did you see Mr. Valley come out of the bushes and approach Mr. Rich?
I did not.
Did you see anybody come out of the bushes and approach Mr. Rich?
No, I was inside.
You were inside at what point?
After, in the middle of them all talking, Tyler said, "Get back to the house." So I proceeded to leave and go back to the house. And that's when I was inside talking. I didn't know what was happening outside after that.
Were you walking with Mr. Rich?
No, I was not. I was in front of him. I was one of the first to get back to the house.
Were you walking with anybody else?
I was walking with two people.
Who were they?
I don't recall.
Come on.
When you got back to the house, you went back into the basement
Yes.
through those same Bilco doors?
Yeah.
And you were in there, you said maybe for 3 or 4 minutes. Is that fair to say?
No longer, a little bit longer than that.
Were you doing any more drinking while you were inside the house?
No.
Who else was with you inside the house?
It was a group of people. There was more than I can identify.
Can you recall anybody that was with you?
Jeremy Oko,
And how do you know Jeremy Oko?
longtime friend, middle school, high school, football.
Also went to Shelton High?
Yes.
He didn't give you a ride there that night, but he was
No.
going to give you the ride home.
Yes.
At some point, you left the house and you came outside, right?
Yes.
And you went into the front yard, right?
Yes.
And you said you saw your friends on the floor. You thought they were fighting.
Yes.
How many people did you see in the yard at that point?
20 or more.
Did you see Mr. Valley?
I did not. I saw people run away. I couldn't identify a face.
You say you saw people run away.
Like towards the car that they came from.
So you could still see the car at that point?
Yes.
And at that point, you were by the black truck that we saw in the
Yes.
exhibit that you described? And at no point in that evening did you see a knife, correct?
No, I did not.
Not when you were at the vehicle?
No.
Not when you were down at Farmhouse Lane?
No.
Not when you came out into the yard later, correct?
Correct.
You also did not see anybody throwing anything at the vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, initially, you told the cops that there was no drinking going on at the party, correct?
Yes.
And you did that because you didn't want to get in trouble, right?
Yes.
You didn't want your friends to
Uh-oh.
get in trouble, right?
Yes.
Ruh-roh.
And
Danger.
in fact, when did you first learn that there was a video of all of this?
Danger.
I really can't recall when I was made aware.
But you did tell the cops about that almost a week later, right?
Yes.
You told them that Tyler Rich and Tanner Chernowski had videos, right?
Yes. I was told. This is what I was telling what I was told. I knew about the video from Tanner.
You knew that Tanner had a video.
Yes, I was made aware after.
Are you friends or can you see his Snapchat stories
Right now, yes.
at the time?
At the time, could I? Yes.
And did you see that he had in fact posted one of those videos that very evening?
I did not. I was not on my phone.
Have you since seen a video that he posted that evening?
That was posted. Have I seen the video? Yes, I've seen the video.
You weren't outside, however, when that video was taken.
No, I was not outside.
Did you see Enrique or Ricky Fiola that evening taking video?
I did not.
Did you see him with his phone out and a light on from that phone?
At some point, yes, there was lights on, but a lot of people had lights on their phones.
How many people did you see with their phones out and the lights on?
Throughout the night, 10 people.
And after this, you told us that folks started talking with one another about what they had seen, correct?
Mhm.
And some folks were telling you that they had seen the fight, but you yourself had not seen the fight. Is that fair?
Yes.
In your initial statement that you gave on May 15th, you said all that you saw was people fighting and kids getting thrown around, right?
Yes.
About 9 days later on the 24th, you came in and you gave more information than the initial statement, right?
Yes.
That was after you'd come to learn that there was a video that captured this, correct?
Yes.
And just to be certain about this, you didn't see any of the fight that occurred in the front yard
No, I did not see any of it.
because you were in the basement.
I was in the basement.
Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, so
One quick question.
if you're, sure, if your redirect is going to be very quick, we'll do that.
With regards to the video, did you ever see that video on Snapchat or did you see it
I just saw it like sent to me,
sent you like a text message?
Snapchat, but like not on like a story.
And it wasn't, was it sent to you that night or
No, at a later time.
at a later time?
Yes.
No further question.
Anything further?
Did you tell the cops that you had that video sent to you?
Not that I recall.
Nothing further.
Uh-oh.
Nothing further.
Oh,
So you're, yeah, thank you.
okay. I got some things I got to talk about. First off, Rich said that he reached across from the passenger side of the vehicle to try to get them to put the car in drive to get them to take off. That was yesterday's testimony, which at the time I thought was odd and strange. I mean, he's a big boy, but I don't know that he's big enough to reach all the way across and make that happen. And he said that they started to close the window on him. And the other thing I wanted to point out is everybody has the same story about the alcohol. Nobody recalls how they got the alcohol. I'm telling you, that is going to be a problem in any, well, it may be a problem in the criminal trial that's coming up, because I think that's going to play a part in culpability on the victims as far as credibility is concerned. So just wanted to point out those few little tidbits of information. It's interesting to me that this has come up multiple times now, that Ricky Fiello, apparently it looks and sounds like he also took a video that night, and no one has turned that over. No one has seen that. So I find that very interesting. Keep paying attention to the questions about Ricky Fiello. We'll move on.
Please watch your step as you exit the witness box. Okay? Thank you. Is the state prepared to call its next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. We're calling Rico Fiola to the stand.
Do me a favor, keep your voice up because there's a fan that's blowing, so we can all hear you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Enrico, do you go by anything else?
Ricky,
Are you nervous to be here today?
a little bit.
How old are you?
Bingo.
20 years old.
And are you currently in school?
Yes.
Where do you go to school?
University of Connecticut,
And what are you studying?
psychology.
They were absolutely told not to say anything, because those individuals would then be responsible for the contributing to the delinquency of a minor. So yeah, I mean, I understand why, but it doesn't look very good when you don't say where you got it. And speak of the devil, here we are, Mr. Ricky Fiello,
And
or Fiola.
do you work?
Yes, I work 2 jobs for an insurance company out of Ohio, American Income. And then I work for a roofing company out of Watertown, Modern Way Roofing.
Now, prior to your testimony today, have we met?
Yes, we have.
And why have we met?
Just to go over everything regarding this case.
And directing your attention to May 14th of 2022, how old were you back then?
I was 17 years old.
And were you in school?
Yes,
What school?
Shelton High School.
And what year were you?
I was a junior.
And on May 14th of 22, did you have an occasion, withdrawn, when you were in school, did you play any sports?
Yes, I played football, basketball, and then during that junior year, I actually was playing lacrosse.
Now, on May 14th of 2022, did you have an occasion to go to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes,
And why did you go to Tyler Rich's house?
he had invited us. We were good friends. He invited me and a couple of my friends over for gathering.
Show you State's Exhibit 9. You know what house that is?
Yes, Tyler Rich.
And when you say you went over to his house for a gathering, what kind of gathering was it?
Like a party, just friends, people that we all knew, mainly Shelton people, just getting together, hanging out.
Around what time would you say you got to Tyler Rich's house?
Around anywhere between 9:15.
And when you got to Tyler Rich's house, how many people were there?
Between 25 to 35 people.
And were you drinking that night?
I only had 1 beer that night.
Was anybody else drinking at Tyler Rich's house that night?
Yes.
Sir.
Now, are you familiar with withdraw?
Show you State's Exhibit 54.
1
You
beer.
know who that individual is?
Yes.
Who is that?
Faison Teal.
How do you know Faison?
Football teammate, good friend of mine, grade above me.
Showing you 56. Are you familiar with this individual?
Yes.
Who is that?
Ryan Hines.
How are you familiar with him?
Same thing. Football teammate, he's grade below me, good friend.
Showing you 55. Are you familiar with 55?
Yes.
Who is in State 55?
Thomas Connery,
How are you familiar with him?
great friend of mine. Known him for a long time.
State 57. Are you familiar with the individual in State 57?
Yes.
How are you familiar with this individual?
Also, incredible friend of mine. It's Jimmy. I actually took that picture before we left.
You took this picture?
Yes.
Where did you take this picture?
Nick DeJesus' house.
And you took this picture prior to going to 42 Laurel Glen
Yes.
that night?
Yes.
So did you go over to Laurel Glen with Jimmy?
Yes.
Were you with anybody else?
Nicky DeJesus, and I don't recall if it was Sal Perry or if it was just us three.
Now, you said you mentioned Sal Perry. You're familiar with Sal Perry?
Yes.
How are you familiar with him?
Also a good friend of mine. He's a year older than me. Been friends with him for probably since like 6th grade or so.
And was he at 43 Laurel Glen that night?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Mike Samperry?
Yes.
How do you know him?
Also, same neighborhood as Thomas Connery. I used to hang out around there a lot. He's a year below me.
And how about Alex Bernstein? Do you know him?
I didn't know him too well at that time. I knew he was a friend of Tanner Chernowski's. It was probably maybe the second or third time I'd ran into him at Tyler's house.
He was there that night?
Yes.
How about Mike Samperry? Was he also at Tyler Rich's house?
Yes, sir.
Charlie Connery. Do you know Charlie?
Yes, very well. Great friend of mine. We grew up together, played sports together. Tommy's brother. Yeah, great friend of mine.
How about Jacob Villalobos?
Also another great friend of mine, football player.
And how about Matt Lakovich?
Same thing, same category, football teammate. Knew him for a long time.
And the individuals I just mentioned, were they all also at 43 Laurel Glen that night?
Yes, they were.
And what kinds of things were going on? What's wrong? When you got to 43 Laurel Glen, did you go in the house?
Yes,
How'd you go in the house?
I think I entered
Here
through
we
the
go.
side door. Just on the side of the garage, left side of the garage.
And when you went into the side door, where did you go in the house?
I just went down to the basement.
And what kinds of things were happening in the basement when you went to the basement?
Just a lot of people talking. There's some drinking, music going on. That's really it.
Beer pong?
And at some point in time, withdrawn. Are you familiar with Griffin Marcinzik?
Yes,
How
sir.
do you know him?
Looks, younger than me. Grew up same neighborhood, kind of. We used to, bike around, hang out together. Look at him like a little brother, kind of.
At some point in time, did Griffin Marcinzik and Ryan Hines arrive at 43 Laurel Glen that night?
Yes, they did.
And did you have a conversation with either Ryan and or Griffin?
Yes. So I was made aware that they were coming to Tyler's house after something had happened. A couple streets down, right around the corner. I think it was Lazy Brook Road.
And how long would you say you were there at 43 Laurel Glen prior to Ryan and Griffin arriving, if you recall?
Probably anywhere around an hour, maybe 45 minutes.
So at some point in time after you spoke with Ryan and Griffin, were you made aware of a car arriving at the house?
Yes. So it was probably within 5 to 10 minutes after Ryan and Griffin had arrived that a car that we didn't recognize had showed up. I was made aware by one of the people at the house.
Now, prior to the car arriving, were you aware of any group message or group chat that was going on?
No, I was not.
Were you ever part of that group message or group chat at any point in time that night?
No, sir.
Since this incident had occurred, have you been made aware of the group chat that was going on that night?
Yes.
But you weren't part of it.
No, sir.
So when you heard that there was a car that arrived outside, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you did?
So when I was made aware of a car arriving, the homeowner had rallied up a couple of his good friends. I'd say it was a little bit over 10 of them, just to kind of go outside and confront the car because to our knowledge, we had known that this was a car that had individuals in it that had been involved in the altercation I was made aware of at Lazy Brook, where one of our friends was physically harmed. So we had went outside to at least confront them and ask them why they were even at Tyler's house in the first place.
Did you walk out of the house at some point?
Yes.
How did you get out of the house?
I had left through these Belco doors if you're looking at the garage to the right side of it, on the right side of the house.
Joe, you states 9. That reads just to the right of this, appears to be a BMW,
Yes. Yes, sir.
this area.
Yes.
When you walk out the Belco doors, how did you walk? How did you approach the car?
So I walked kind of through that opening where the trees on the right side. Yeah. So right through that opening, and I just kind of walked down
Why
the
do
driveway.
we care?
Approached the car.
I don't understand.
49. Where did you, if you can recall, do you remember seeing the car that arrived at 42 Laurel Glen that night?
Yes. So the car was parked, from what I can remember, almost kind of blocking the driveway, not all the way up to the left side of the driveway, but more so like in the middle of the road, kind of blocking it a little bit.
Be right around this area here where my finger's pointed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the record can reflect that I'm pointing to the middle of Laurel Glen and I'm just to the left of the driveway in the center of the road as you're facing 43 Laurel Glen.
Right, the record will so reflect. Thank you.
So you saw the car in the middle of the road there. Do you remember what kind of car it was?
Yes, I remember it being a dark colored Honda Pilot.
Showing you stage 30, is this the car that you recall seeing that night?
Yes, sir.
And when the car arrived at 42 Royal Glen on May 14th, 22, was it facing, which way was it facing? I'm showing 49, stage 49. Which way was it facing? Was it facing Adams Road or was it facing Farmhouse?
The car was facing farmhouse.
And
Up the road.
Did you approach the car?
Yes.
Did anybody else approach the car?
Yes.
About how many people do you think approached the car?
Give or take 10 to 12.
And when you approached the car, can you tell ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you did?
So I was approaching the car to, first off, acknowledge who it was, because I was less aware of the situation at the time. I had just known that somebody was involved. So I had approached the car to kind of just confront and figure out who was in it, and also just be there for Tyler because there's a car basically blocking his driveway and we wanted to get out of the way.
And when you approached the car, what side of the car did you approach?
I stayed on the driver's side, so closest to Tyler's house.
And when you got up to the car, did you have any conversations with the occupants of that car?
No, I never had any direct conversations. I just know there was a couple words being said between individuals around the car.
Did you notice anybody in the car that was familiar to you?
Yes,
Who did you notice?
I noticed Tyler De Silva and Raul Valle.
And Tyler De Silva, how do you know Tyler De Silva?
I know his family. Some of them are from Shelton. I grew up, played some sports with his cousins, so I knew who he was.
And you mentioned Raul Valle. How do you know him?
I had previously been at a couple different functions, I guess, parties or more just gatherings where he was there. I wasn't really friendly or a friend of his. I just knew who he was.
And is Raul Valle present in the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
And what is he wearing?
Blue jacket, light pink shirt, black tie.
Can you please point him out for the record? Remember, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case.
Record will so reflect. Thank you.
Now, do you know whether or not the defendant has any nickname?
Yes,
What is his nickname?
Lido.
Now, when you recognized Mr. De Silva and the defendant in the car on that night, what, if anything, did you have an interaction with them?
No, not a direct interaction. I can't recall if I had said anything kind of just like, hey, get out of here. What are you guys doing here? But I know we were just kind of trying to usher them out of the area, but also posing question as to why they were putting hands on our friend previously and just concerned for the occasion, I guess.
So, and that friend that you're mentioning is that Mr. Hines?
Yes, sir.
So at some point in time, that interaction between your group of friends in the car, did that get heated at all?
I would say voices might have been raised. I remember us kind of yelling a little bit like, you guys jumped our boy. Like, what are you doing here? Either get out or leave. But we were definitely more so telling them to leave because we could foresee possible trouble. So
What time would you say that the Honda Pilot showed up to Tyler Rich's house? You had gotten there, you said around 9:10, 9:15. Could this have been
probably, I want to say after 10 o'clock.
And at some point in time, was there an interaction between your group of friends and the people in the Honda Pilot prior to, what's wrong? Did the Honda Pilot at some point leave the area?
Yes.
Before it left the area, was there an interaction, a physical interaction between your group of friends and the Honda Pilot as far as your group of friends maybe putting their hands or throwing things at the car, if you recall?
I don't recall any physical altercation with the car. At least I remember the individuals in the car were kind of just looking at us. I really can't remember if anything was said. I know we were just kind of yelling, like I said, what are you guys doing here? You guys jumped our friend. But as for any type of physicality, I just remember the car speeding off and I was kind of having to scatter out of the way.
And when the car sped off and you had to scatter out of the way, what, if anything, happened next?
So most of the individuals that were from Tyler's house had kind of made their way back towards the house. I just remember glancing towards down the road and seeing that the car didn't fully leave. I just saw the car kind of come to see the brake lights get on down the road. So me and a couple individuals stayed around just to wonder what they were doing, I guess.
So prior to that happening, do you recall if the car drove up and down the road?
I don't recall.
And so at some point in time, you recall the car being stopped down the road?
Yes.
And did you observe what happened when you observed the car down the road stopped?
I remember some doors opening, which in a couple moments later, at some point, me and a couple individuals decided to go down in a non-aggressive way, just to kind of tell the individuals in the car, you guys should probably leave, and almost, try to confront them and wonder what was going on.
Oh,
And,
boy.
So did you go down the street?
Yes.
Who did you go down the street with?
Charlie Connery, Ty Wood, Aiden King,
Tyler Rich, Matthew Lokovich. There might have been one more person. I can't remember.
And when you went down the street, which run, did you have any weapons on you that night?
No, sir.
Do you recall seeing any of your friends, whether or not they had any weapons on them that night?
No, no, sir.
And when you
I get massive Colin Albert vibes from this young man. Massive. It's insanity to me. He rubs me so wrong and did right from the word jump. I'm going to try to get through this.
went down the street, do you recall if anybody in your group of friends that walked down the street, did they have any weapons on them at that point in time?
No, I don't. No.
And when you went down the street, did you observe who had gotten out of the car when you got down the street?
Not fully. I wasn't necessarily looking at who was getting out of the car. I saw that doors were opening. There were more people in the car than I had thought, I guess.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when you went down the street, did you all go in a big group, or was it like, how did that happen?
No, we weren't all one group. I remember walking down with, I think it was Charlie and Ty next to me, but it was the group that I had mentioned previously, just previously. It was broken up a little bit, but we all went down around the same moment, around the same time. We just weren't in a pack.
And when you went down the street, did you observe Tyler Rich do anything down the street?
I did not observe him do anything. I was just made aware of a PB blaster can that was thrown from the car that he had picked up and sprayed.
And so were you present when that PB blaster was sprayed?
I did not see it. I don't know if I was present. I don't remember seeing it.
And what is PB blaster? Do you know what it is?
I think it might be something close to like WD-40, just some type of spray, mechanical, something like that.
So at some point in time, you became aware that someone was sprayed with PB blaster or WD-40?
Yes.
And when you were made aware of this, was that down the street, down towards Farmhouse?
So from what I can recall, when I was approaching the individuals that were down the street, some point in time, whilst I was walking down or around that area, I was made aware that Tyler had sprayed Lito with the PB blaster.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 44.
Let's see them walk.
Stop where you saw the car. Stop. Get out.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, they're definitely walking.
Yes. Tyler Rich.
Now, do you know whether or not you're with this group of people that are right here?
I don't recall if I was with that particular group.
Now, at the time that State's Exhibit 44, we just played that camera view from the Ring doorbell. Do you recall whether or not that part of it took place before this WD-40 incident or after?
I'm almost certain that that video was before anything was sprayed at the defendant.
So at some point in time, you come down the street, and when you're down the street, tell us what your participation is in walking down the street.
So I did not go towards the left side of the street. If you're looking down from Tyler's house where that car I pulled off, I was more so on the right side, just observing, but also making sure nothing was going on that could be bad or possibly harmful.
So if we're looking at stage 49, you said you're on the right side down here?
Yes, sir.
Point to the right side of Laurel Glen towards Farmhouse Road, where this first telephone pole is. Is that about where you were in that area?
Do you mind moving your finger a little bit? No, just like out of the picture for a second. Yes, that was where I was.
And when you went down there,
What, if anything, happened when you were down there?
So I didn't interact with anyone outside of one person. When I had walked down, I was made aware that the defendant was sprayed by PB blaster. And in that moment, I decided to approach the defendant. I didn't see him sprayed. It was just moments after I had found out he was. And I approached him with intent to almost take his side so that he would listen to me at least. And I had said, hey man, look, I don't think it was right that he sprayed you. But listen, there's a lot of people back at his house. I'm not trying to fight. I don't think anyone here really is trying to fight. I think you guys should just leave. There's not a lot of you guys. And, while I was saying this to him, he was holding a knife in his left hand. His girlfriend, Mackenzie Jeff Conti, was sitting down on the curb to his left, to my right. when I was speaking face to face with him. Didn't notice it right away, but I glanced down and saw him holding a blade in his hand. So I, quickly just finished up what I had to say. Didn't seem like he was too interested to begin with, and he just kind of dismissed me, and I just walked away. And that was I actually walked away and conversed with Charlie Connery right after, and let him know that I just saw Lito with a knife.
And how would you describe the knife?
I didn't see any type of handle, but I guess using my hand, it was just like a 3-inch blade coming down from where his hand was closed.
What was the lighting out like that night?
It was dark outside, but I could totally see what was around me. I mean, our eyes adapt, and there was plenty of, street lights. I don't think there were any flashlights on at the moment, but I was not far from the defendant whatsoever. I could see everything.
How far would you say you were from him when you had this conversation?
A foot and a half, maybe.
And do you recall what the defendant was wearing that night when you were speaking with him?
Black pants and some type of light blue shirt, baby blue.
And do you recall what Tyler DeSilva was wearing that night?
Yeah, pair of jeans and a blue baseball jersey, light blue.
And the conversation you had was with the defendant, not Tyler Rich? I mean, Tyler DeSilva, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
And after you had this conversation with the defendant and you witnessed him holding a knife, how long would you say that conversation lasted?
It wasn't really even a conversation. It felt like I was just talking at somebody, and they were just kind of like yesing me, and then just kind of like, yep.
His reaction?
Yeah.
And did he say anything to you?
Nothing other than, yeah.
Okay. And after you spoke to him, what did you do next?
I quickly turned around, kind of looked for where my friends were at. I saw Charlie right away, Charles Connery. We decided to walk back to Tyler's house together. And I had let him know instantly, hey man, I was like, hey Chuck, that guy's got a knife, what the hell? And then we just walked back to Tyler's house, where Tyler was trying to corral anyone left outside back into his basement.
So did you in fact go back into Tyler's house?
Yes.
And where did you go?
I went through the Belco doors the same way I had walked out initially.
And when you went back down to the basement, were you drinking any alcohol at that point?
No, sir.
And when you went back down in the basement, how long would you say you were in the basement for?
Not even 10 minutes. It was anywhere between 1 to 5 minutes long.
And when you were in the basement for about 5 minutes, did you have an occasion to come out of the basement for some reason?
Yes, sir.
And why did you come out of the basement for some reason?
I was made aware, but I actually heard somebody say like, hey, they're back, or, they're here, something like that, which prompted me to go back outside. I went back outside because I felt I was doing the right thing. I was at my buddy's house. I wanted to make sure everything was okay.
And when you got outside, did you exit the same way you went in the house?
Yes, sir.
I got to ask y'all, would you go back outside knowing someone had a knife on them? If you knew that one of the 3 people that you're beefing with has a knife on them, are you not going to tell everybody, hey, man, he's got a knife. Stay in here. Don't be messing with that. We can't fight that. That's not fists. I mean, am I the only one that is like, if that's truly what happened, why wouldn't you tell all of your friends and get the heck away? Let me know in the chat, because to me, I would absolutely not have any part of that.
Showing you say exhibit 9. So you would have come out in this little opening here to the right of the BMW.
Yes, sir.
And when you came out of the house, did you come down the driveway? How did you come out?
So when I walked out of the Belco doors, in front of the blue truck, there's a space, so I could actually see that little front portion of the lawn. So I saw the 2 individuals. I hadn't seen anything happen yet, but there was a little bit of people blocking, so I had to maneuver in between the back of the the blue truck, and in the front of that Jeep parked behind it. So I was actually like squeezing by in between that.
Just so I understand what you're saying, you came down this area, walked down the driveway a little bit, squeezed in between the blue truck and the Jeep.
Yes, that's correct.
Showing you states exhibit 5.
I agree, Kelly.
Again, you would have come down out this way on the driver's side of the blue truck, then squeezed between the front bumper of the Jeep and the back bumper of blue pickup truck.
Yes, sir.
When you were coming out of the house, what did you notice about where?
Withdrawn. Who was there back? Who was on the lawn at that point?
I know Tyler DeSilva, Lito, Tyler Rich, Ty Wood, Tanner, Alex Bernstein, Charles Connery, Tommy Connery, Ryan Hines, Faison Teal, Griffin Marcinzik, Taylor Capella, Lily Lombardi. I can't recall anyone else. I know there were more people though.
But out of your friends, those, was Tyler De Silva and the defendant, were they part of your friend group?
No, not at all.
So we know who your friends are. When you came out of 43 Laurel Glen, you noticed the defendant and Tyler De Silva on the front lawn.
Correct.
Now, are you able to tell in this exhibit that's up where you witnessed the defendant and Tyler De Silva in the yard?
Yes. So when I had walked out, you could see that little gap in the front of the truck. You could actually see the AC unit. So I had seen Tyler De Silva and Lito. I don't know if they were just done walking up or they had just been standing there, but they were kind of around that red bush area where our friends were kind of also around. But there was really only 2 or 3 people actually very close to the defendant and Tyler. The rest of the people were kind of behind, just watching, I guess.
Do you recall what side of if you're looking away from 43 Laurel Glen, which side the defendant and Tyler De Silva were at? Were they standing next to each other? Were they?
Yeah, they were pretty close to each other. I don't recall exactly to a T where they were standing, but it was to the left if you're looking like from farmhouse towards, they're to the left of this bush, so closest to the picture.
Right,
Fair, Free
they were-
Kelsey. Fair.
I mean, were they standing in this area here?
Yes.
And I'm pointing to the left of the red bush in this exhibit. You're on this exhibit again to the right of 5.
So noted.
Do you recall where, so I have my 2 fingers. Do you recall if like my index finger is Tyler De Silva or the defendant, or my middle finger is Tyler De Silva or the defendant? Do you recall which side they were on?
I don't recall.
Do you recall who, which one? Did your friends approach the defendant and Mr. De Silva?
So I hadn't been out of the basement yet because when I had walked out, it seemed like there were people already out there. It must not have been too long because I walked out. It seemed like they had just arrived, but I don't really recall exactly what you were asking. I'm sorry.
So you walked out of the house, you squeezed in between the, withdrawn. Did you notice whether or not the defendant and or Tyler De Silva were having a conversation with any of your friends?
It seemed like Tyler De Silva was speaking to either Tyler Rich or somebody next to him. Like I said, there was only like two or three of our friends that were actually like not face to face, but close enough to speak to the defendant and Tyler De Silva. But there were probably a couple words that were exchanged from what I can remember. Yeah.
Was it argumentative?
Yes.
And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you, just so we're clear, when you're coming down the driveway and you're sneaking past the Jeep and the blue truck, are you watching what's going on? Are you listening to what's going on?
So when I had probably been by the back door, driver's side back door of the truck, I had heard it get a little bit louder. And then as I was squeezing through, I wasn't necessarily looking. It was also, there were some people standing around, so I wasn't looking at what was going on, but what prompted me to move faster was I heard what had sounded like a punch hit someone's face, and I know what that sounds like. So, I instantly started to speed up and try to squeeze through that as quick as possible and get closer to what was going on.
And
Wow.
how do you know that you heard a punch? How do you know? How do you know it was a punch?
It sounded like somebody got cracked in the face. Like it was a hard punch. I had heard like a bunch of yelling and then a loud bang, and it wasn't like a car door bang or like a rock. I knew what it sounded like. At least to my knowledge, I thought it was a punch, and then from what I had seen after, it made sense.
So when you heard this punch happen, what, if anything, did you observe next?
So I instantly saw Tyler Rich and De Silva wrestling. I guess that they were on the ground together. It looked like De Silva was like on his knees, a little bit over Tyler Rich with like his shirt pulled up. But I know Tyler had some type of like grip on his like around his head or something. It looked, it was just really them two at that moment. But I had gotten closer to them with a couple other individuals, kind of just seeing what was going on. We weren't ready to break it up yet, but more so just observing. Like we knew Tyler could handle something on his own, so we were just not getting involved yet.
So when this was going on, were there flashlights on? Was there light out there?
Yeah. So individuals were holding their flashlights. I know that there were some videos taken. I at the time was attempting to take a video close up, and then right when I had finished, or I can't remember if I took the video fully or what had happened, but it was on Snapchat. And the issue with Snapchat is when you take a video, it doesn't save unless you choose to save it. So I was taking a video, and I had actually approached back to right where I had entered that grass area. So in between the truck and the Jeep, I had walked back after I took the video to show Taylor Capella and Lily Lombardi. And then within seconds of me pulling my phone out to show them, or actually I had my phone in my hand. So within seconds of me showing them, I had heard he's got a knife, which prompted me to be like, holy crap, he does. And I put my phone in my pocket and the video had to have deleted because when I pulled my phone out afterwards to actually look at my phone, because I was probably off it for an hour after it all happened, there was no video there. But in the moment, they had said, I had heard Charlie screaming, he's got a knife, he's got a knife. So, you know, I only had a second where I went to show them the video, and then I put my phone quickly in my pocket, turned back around, and kind of entered what was going on again.
Y'all, what diatribe just happened with all of that? Oh my goodness. He acted surprised that someone else said he's got a knife, he's got a knife. I thought he already knew he had a knife. What is happening with this testimony? Can anybody in the chat help me out? Help me understand, what are we doing? This is not making any sense to me. So he had a video, but he didn't have a video. He showed a couple people, but he didn't actually take a video. There was a knife, but he didn't tell anybody there was a knife. Somebody got sprayed with WD-40 type stuff, but he doesn't know if when that happened, he wasn't there. Like, oh my goodness gracious, sir. I'm going to need you to take a breath and try to tell the truth, because right now it sounds like complete bovine scatology. Stop, sir. Do the right thing. Make good choices. Here's your opportunity. Whew.
So who's Lillian Lombardi?
At the time, she was like my ex-girlfriend, same grade as us, friends with Taylor Capella.
And just so we're clear, they were standing in this area here where there's like a cement. Like
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, just about there, like on the Belgian blocks, or, you know, right in that area.
And why would you want to show Lillian Lombardi and Taylor Capella the potential video that you just took?
They were just like, I know they had, or at least Lily had like a previous interaction with Tyler. And at the time, you know, I was still somewhat connected with her. So I, you know, was like, look at this video of Tyler getting, you know, in a fight. At least I was stupid. I was a kid, and, you know, I probably shouldn't have done that, but that was my intention, was to just show her. But then, you know, that's what it took my attention off of what was going on for those seconds when I was turned away.
So you weren't able to save the video that you took that night.
Correct.
And when you heard somebody yell, "He's got a knife, he's got a knife," you weren't watching the fight at that point?
You
No,
already
so
knew
my back
that.
was turned. I was showing the two, or attempting to show the two girls the video, but it didn't even get within 5 seconds in when I heard Charlie yelling, "He's got a knife," and I had already seen the knife, and I was like, "Holy crap!" I turned around and immediately rushed to the scene, which is when I saw first person I laid my eyes on was Tommy Kyrie, who was on the ground. He was grabbing his leg, and, you know, he was in pain. I saw people kind of huddling around him, realizing like what had just happened in real time, because I don't think everyone actually knew what was going on instantly, but I'd seen him and there was blood. And then I quickly looked over to my right. I saw Ryan Hines surrounded by Griffin and Tanner Chernowski. They were kind of lifting his shirt up, and I just vividly remember seeing Tommy on the ground, then turning my head, seeing Ryan Hines with his shirt being lifted up. He said, "Fuck," and there was blood bubbling out of his wounds. And then I lifted my head back towards the road, where I saw Jimmy lift his shirt up, say, "I just got stabbed," collapse to the ground, where me, Nikki DeJesus, Sal Perry rushed over to him immediately and tried to cater to him.
And when you got up to Jimmy, what did you observe about Jimmy?
He was just losing color in his skin. He was turning white, and we, Sal and I, tried our best to apply light pressure to his wound, stop it from bleeding. We made Nikki grab his hand and tell him to squeeze it as tight as he could. Sal and I were holding Jimmy's head up so that he could try to keep consciousness. We were trying to talk to him, and there was just chaos going on. People were screaming. But from my view, where I was holding Jimmy's wound and holding his head up, I could see Tommy behind me. I was kind of situated in a way where I could pay attention to Jimmy, but also try to talk to Tommy. He was also a great friend of mine. I didn't want him to start freaking out or anything, so I was trying to keep him calm as best as I could as well.
In about 2 seconds, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 60. It's the video from 43 Lower Blood. Have you seen this video before?
Oh boy,
Yes,
get
sir.
ready for
And,
the yes, sir, everybody.
Do you know whether or not you saw this on Snapchat, or did you see it with the police, or when was the first time you saw it?
I saw it with the police first.
And I want you to watch it real quick and let me know. Well, we'll just watch it.
Tricky Ricky.
Now, the individual that says "Let's go." Do you know who that was?
Yeah, I was Faison Teal.
Was it Faison or was it Tanner?
No, that was Faison.
So who's the one that says, let's go?
Tanner,
Oh, that's Tanner?
who says, oh, no, Tanner says, yes, sir. Faison said
Let's go.
whatever afterwards.
And when you hear in the video, he's got a knife, that's when your back is turned to the fight?
Yes, but in moments I had turned around right away and returned.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 61.
Almost got his story wrong there.
This individual right here with the white shirt, pink shorts with the phone out, you know who that is?
That's me.
Pink shorts,
This
boy.
individual right here, State 62, do you know who this is?
That's the defendant.
State 63, this individual with the green sweatshirt, black shorts with the white trim, you know who that is?
Ryan Hines,
This guy right here with the white shirt and black shorts, you know who that is?
Sal Perry,
This guy right here with the shirt off, with the jeans on, you know who that is?
Alex Bernstein,
This guy with the red hat, black shirt, and jeans on, you know who that is?
Mike Samperi,
And the guy right here on his knees with the shirt pulled up, do you recall who that is?
Tyler DeSilva,
State 64, this individual to the right here that comes into frame, do you know who that is?
Charles Connery,
Again, is that Charles Connery?
yes, sir.
State 65, excuse me. State 66, this guy right here with the white shirt and tan pants, do you know who that is?
Yeah, it's Jake Villalobos,
This guy with no shirt on with the camouflage shorts, do you know who that is?
Matthew Lakovich.
This individual here with the navy blue shirt, white shorts, do you know who that is?
Yeah, that's Jimmy McGrath.
This is State 67. This individual looks like he's bending over, pushing Tyler DeSilva, do you see that?
Yes, sir. It's Jake Villalobos.
68, this individual with the jeans on near the street, you know that.
Tyler DeSilva,
And this person over here to the left of Tyler DeSilva would be you.
the defendant.
Finally, State 69, and this person in the street, you know that is?
Tyler DeSilva,
And this person right here with his back towards us, with white shorts on, you know that is.
James McGrath.
Now,
You only need to know a few of the players. Free
when you were
Kelsey.
helping Jimmy,
It's okay.
after he had been stabbed, did somebody call 911? Somebody call the authorities?
Yes.
Did you make any phone calls, you recall?
No.
And at some point in time, did the police arrive?
Yes.
And when the police arrived, did you end up speaking to the police that night?
Yes.
And did you give them a statement about what you had recalled happened that night?
Yes.
And subsequent to the police interviewing you that night, were you interviewed on another occasion with the police department, if you can recall?
I remember giving a written statement. I think I gave also a audio statement to Detective Bango at the time. That's what I recall from happening that night.
Do you recall having any phone conversations with Detective Bango subsequent to this?
Yes, sir.
And based on your conversations with the police, withdrawn. That night,
Withdrawn.
who arrived first? Did the police department arrive to the scene or did paramedics arrive to the scene?
Paramedics arrived first.
And when they arrived at the scene, did you witness what was going on with regards to the care that was being given to the people that were
Yeah.
injured? And can you describe what that was like to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
So I had only briefly looked before I couldn't bear to look anymore. But they arrived. Sal, Nikki, and I were basically with Jimmy as long as we possibly could have been. But they had started immediately giving him palpitations, or I think that's what it's called. They were just trying to alive him. I don't know the terms for it, but they were definitely putting in efforts.
Clearly.
I didn't really see what they did with the other three individuals, Tommy, Faison, or Ryan. But I had briefly just saw them, trying to do chest compressions on Jimmy. But I had to look away for that.
And why did you look away?
I couldn't fathom what had just happened.
And to the best of your recollection that night when you came out and witnessed the fight, do you recall seeing anybody with a weapon during that fight?
No,
Do you recall seeing anybody get stabbed when you came outside?
no,
When you were down the street prior to speaking with the defendant, did you observe any of your friends engage in any physical altercation with the defendant or any of the people from that car?
no, nothing was physical down the road from anything that I saw. Everyone was talking.
I have no further questions, Ron.
Attorney Smith.
Oh, boy. Here we go, guys.
Good afternoon, Mr. Field.
Good afternoon.
We've never met before.
No,
Never spoken about this case before.
no, sir.
Can we go over some of your testimony here and see if I've gotten things down? You told us that most of the folks at this party on this evening were friends of yours, correct?
Correct.
And most of them you've known for quite some time, correct?
Correct.
Grew up with most of these folks, right?
Correct.
Did you know when you went over there that night that there weren't going to be any parents around?
No,
You didn't know that Tyler's mother would be in Cape Cod?
I had no idea.
Didn't know that his father wasn't going to be there?
Not a clue.
Were you expecting that there was going to be any parental supervision around while this drinking was happening?
No, I wasn't really thinking of that, but no, I didn't know that there weren't going to be any parents there.
Wasn't the first time that you'd been to Tyler Rich's house, you told us?
Yeah, it wasn't the first.
Was this the first time that you'd been drinking at Tyler Rich's house?
Well, I had drinks at Tyler Rich's house on other occasions, but I wasn't drinking at his house at this this event.
But that was the standard sort of order of operations there. You go to Tyler Rich's house to party, hang out, and that included drinking, right?
I guess not really.
You
Sir.
only had one beer that night, right?
Yes, sir.
How can you be so sure that you only had that one beer?
Because at the time I was an athlete. I had practice the next day. I was also at that specific time of my life, I was not really drinking much. I was more so the sober guy that was kind of mediating, looking after his friends. And I had the drink at Nikki's house before I even went to Tyler's.
Mr.
You were
Negotiator.
17 at the time.
Yes, sir.
You only had one drink at Nikki's house.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you get that one drink?
I can't recall.
And none of them recall where
By
they got the
No, sir.
booze.
Was it provided to you by somebody at Nikki's house?
I can't recall.
You rode with Nikki over to 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
And Jimmy, yes.
And how much alcohol did you have in the car with you?
I do not recall.
But there was alcohol in the car with you, right?
I don't know if there was alcohol in the car at all.
You didn't see either of those other occupants bring with them any alcohol?
I could not remember.
Well, this party was kind of a BYOB party, right?
Sure. I don't. There's no like rules. You just show up and hang out.
Yes,
It wasn't
there
really,
are
like,
rules.
provided, or you go buy it. And you just show up. I don't
It's
know.
BYOB or
Did you have in the
not.
car with them or not?
I do not recall.
You didn't see them with any?
No, sir.
Didn't see them get in the vehicle with any alcohol?
No, sir. I don't even know how I got there. I might have been Nikki's mom. I might have drove. I could not remember. It was 3 years ago.
You rode there with Mr. McGrath,
Yes, sir.
and you don't remember whether or not he was drinking?
I think he was drinking. I don't remember if it was in. I don't think it was in the car. I think he was drinking at the party.
We know he
Which
was
party?
drinking because we
Tyler's
know what
house.
his BAC
Was he
was.
drinking at Nikki's where you had the one beer?
I don't recall.
How much did he have to drink?
I don't know.
Did he seem like he was drunk?
No, actually, no, not at all.
Would you have let him drive?
No,
Why not?
because it's unsafe and illegal.
Why is it unsafe?
Illegal doesn't matter,
Objection.
sir.
How's this relevant?
I'll sustain the objection.
Did you notice any indications that led you to believe that Mr. McGrath was drunk?
No,
And you didn't see him drink anything that night?
Objection, that's mischaracterizing his statement.
It's been asked and answered. I'm going to sustain for that reason.
How much did you see him drink that night?
I don't remember seeing him drink. I'm sure he had a couple drinks. I don't know what he drank or if he drank. He might have not drank for all I know. I have no idea.
And you arrived over at Tyler Rich's house somewhere between 9 and 9:15, right?
Yes, sir.
At that point, when you got there, you think there were 25 to 35 people,
Approximately.
and they were all down in the basement?
Yes, sir.
What was going on down in the basement?
Hanging out, music, people talking loud, people probably singing, there were drinks out, socializing.
There were drinks out. What does that mean?
There were probably some empty beer cans on the table. I don't. That's what I mean by that.
Oops.
Probably some empty beer cans on the table. That's it?
Yes, sir.
That was the extent of the drinking, was empty beer cans out on the table.
Yes, sir.
And you told us you knew Faison Teal from the football team, right?
Yes, sir.
As well as Ryan Hines, also from the football team,
Yes, sir.
a good friend of yours.
Yes, sir.
Tommy Connery, also a great friend, right?
Yes, sir.
But he was not on the football team.
No, sir.
Timmy McGrath, you described as an incredible friend, correct?
Yes, sir.
You took the photo of him that we saw that was earlier at Nikki DeJesus' house, right?
Yes, sir.
You thought maybe Sal Perry also went over with you that evening?
Yeah. So we were together that day, but I don't remember if he had came to Nikki's house and then went to Tyler's with us, or if he had just met us there. I can't remember.
But he was also a good friend, a year older.
Yes, sir.
And then you saw Michael Sampieri. You grew up with him in the same neighborhood.
Yes.
Correct. Did you play sports with him?
No.
Alex Bernstein said that was a friend of Tanner Chernowski's, right?
Yes, sir.
How did you know Tanner Chernowski?
We met at the Boys and Girls Club way back when. Like probably I was in I might have been like 7 years old when I first met him. He was 2 years older than me, but I always hung out with kids my age, kids a grade below, kids a year above me, 2 years. So I was definitely familiar with Tanner by the time of this event occurred. Like very, very good friends with him.
Sal Perry, did you see him drinking that night?
I do not recall.
Michael Samperry, did you see him drinking that night?
I do not recall.
Alex Bernstein, did you see him drinking that night?
I do not recall.
Sir.
Charlie Connery, did you see him drinking that night?
No, sir. I didn't see him drinking.
You recall not seeing him drink
Yes.
specifically.
Yes.
The others you can't recall.
Actually, if this is allowed, I think Alex, I might be wrong about this, but I think Alex drove Tanner. I don't know for sure. But I know that Tanner was there. And I never really see Alex anywhere. But I know his car. I remember seeing his car there because he drove a nice car. So I think he wasn't drinking if he was driving. So that's all I can remember, though.
Again, my question was a little different, sir. You say you specifically recall that you did not see Charlie Connery drinking, correct?
Yes, sir.
You don't recall whether or not any of those other folks I've asked you about were drinking, right?
Correct.
You said that Jacob Villalobos was a great friend, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you see him drinking that night?
I don't recall.
You said Michael Lockovich, also a great friend, correct?
Not Michael. Matthew.
I'm sorry, Matthew Lockovich. Thank you
Yes.
for correcting me. Great friend.
Yes.
Did you see him drinking that night?
I don't recall.
As Boston Wild said, they all have false memories. But if they were all created in good faith, like the Deaver Dever way of creating a false memory, unbelievable.
Tyler Rich, did you see him drink?
By the way, I see that Kelly put the asked everyone in the chat to hit a like. We have about 100 people on the Twix that are also watching. So if they could at some point head on over to the YouTube channel and hit a like, that would be fantastic. Much appreciated.
In that night?
I also do not recall.
What about Griffin Marcinzik? Did you see him drinking that night?
I also have no idea. Don't recall.
You saw all these folks that night, correct?
Yes.
You just don't recall seeing any of them drink.
No, I'm not paying attention to people drinking. I could care less.
And at some point, you told us Ryan Hines and Griffin Marcinzik arrived, and you learned that they were coming from 5 Lazy Brook, correct?
Correct.
And they said that something had happened there. Is that fair to say?
I mean, a little more than something. They definitely gave me the rundown of what happened. Yeah.
They told you that they had been jumped and attacked by 3 kids from St. Joe's, right?
Well, not they. More so just Ryan. Griffin was a small individual. I don't think he could have made a difference regardless. Not trying to be mean to him, but that's just the truth.
Wow.
So you learned from them that Ryan had been jumped by 3 St. Joe's kids. Is that what they told you?
Yes, but I actually been made aware of that before they even showed up because either Ryan Hines or Griffin had made a call to let them know that something had happened and for a place, they were looking for safety almost, if it was okay for them to go to Tyler's house. So somebody at Tyler's, might have been Tyler, I can't remember for certain, but that's who
Looking for
made me aware that something had
safety?
happened. And then when they had arrived, I spoke to them more deeply about it.
Word
He
started
sent
to
them the
spread that
address.
friends of yours claimed to have been jumped at 5 Lazy Brook. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
People started talking about it, right?
Not necessarily. I think that there's most of the people actually at the party didn't really know. Just a small group actually that were more so closer, maybe like football friends of Hines had found out.
You told us you weren't part of the basketball group chat, right?
No, sir.
But you were aware that people were texting that night, correct?
No, sir.
And you think you were there for another hour or so before Ryan and Griffin arrived, right?
Yeah, just about.
And then within 5 to 10 minutes after they arrived, you were made aware that a car had shown up, right?
Correct.
You weren't surprised by that, though, given the fact that word had started to spread, correct?
No, I was very surprised because they were coming to us for safety, Ryan and Griffin.
No, they
to
weren't.
not further get involved in anything. So
No, they
a car
weren't.
being there was actually quite surprising.
Pull up.
You say they were coming to you for safety, correct?
To my knowledge, yes.
You weren't aware that Griffin Marcinzik was sending text messages with the address to 43 Laurel Glen Drive to anybody?
No, sir, I was not aware of that.
Did you stay near Griffin Marcinzik when he arrived?
I don't recall.
Did you stay near Ryan Hines after he arrived?
I think I spoke with him for a bit, but I wasn't on his hip, so no.
So what they made you aware of was that they had been jumped, but they didn't tell you that they were live texting the address to the people they claimed to have jumped them.
No, I had no idea.
Okay. Because you weren't part of that group chat.
Correct.
And you said at some point, Tyler Rich rallied up a group of good friends, right?
Correct.
About 10 of you think?
Yeah.
You went outside to confront the car that had shown up.
Yes, sir.
Now you described to us that vehicle, when it showed up, parked in the middle of the road, right?
Just about, yeah.
Blocking the driveway, I think you described it as being, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't on the far side of the street across in front of the other house, right?
I mean, it could have been. I just remember it being almost parallel, like almost near the driveway. Like if you just extended the driveway out. I don't remember if it was a little bit up, a little bit behind. I just know in the general area where the car was.
Blocking the driveway is your description, right?
I mean, it was in front of the driveway. It was,
If you wanted to get across the street to the house across the way, you would have to walk around this vehicle.
correct.
If you wanted to get out of the driveway, you would have to somehow navigate your way around this vehicle.
Correct.
And you went to confront this vehicle, right?
Yes.
And you said you knew this was the car from 5 Lazy Brook.
Well, as we were walking out, I think words were being said like, "Oh, that's them," or "These are the guys." So, but I didn't recognize the car whatsoever. I've never seen it before.
And you said you went to ask them why they were there.
Yes.
That's not all you went out to do, right?
Surely not. I mean, I went out there to kind of stick up for my buddy a little bit, but I wasn't planning on doing anything, nor did I.
Well, you said voices might have been raised, right?
Voices were raised.
Voices were raised.
Yeah.
Right. And in fact, the car was surrounded, right?
I wouldn't say surrounded. A majority of the people were on the driver's side, just kind of in a group. I wouldn't say the car was fully surrounded at all, no.
And you told them either get out of the car, correct?
Are you going to finish?
I did. You said either get out of the car, correct,
What?
I think so. I don't remember.
or leave, correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The first thing was, though, get out of the car, right?
Yes.
Why did you want them to get out of the car?
Oof.
Well, because when I'm looking at the car seemed like it was a clown car packed full of people. So it kind of matched the amount of people that were there from our end. So at that point, I was like, our friend just got his face smashed in. I mean, get out of the car. We want, hey, man, like you just beat up our friend. Either get out of the car or be on your way. I wouldn't have cared at all if they left. I mean, I would have loved for them to leave. But
You chased them.
that was our idea. Yes.
Well, you're telling us you would have loved for them to leave in the aftermath of things. However, at the time, you told them to get out because what you wanted was payback, right?
I wouldn't say payback, but at least to figure out what was going on, or at least a motive. I think most of the time we were asking them why they did it. Hey, why'd you beat up our boy? Nothing was said. So eventually we were like, all right, get out or leave.
You didn't know, you had no idea that they were coming, that address had been given
I
to
had
them.
no idea.
But when this unknown car parks outside, there's a rallying of at least 10 of you to go outside and confront the car.
I mean, I was told personally by Tyler, it wasn't like there was a reason for a certain amount of people there. He had just quietly said, hey, man, there's a car outside my driveway. I don't know who it is. You want to come up and just figure it out with me? Situated. I was like, no problem, man. It's my best friend. I was going to go help him.
Oh my goodness.
Jimmy McGrath went out with you?
I don't think so.
Are you sure of that?
I'm not sure, but I strongly don't think he was out there.
You stayed on the driver's side, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you see anybody go over to the passenger side?
Not that I remember, sir.
And you don't remember the vehicle being surrounded?
I know there was amount of people like on the driver's side, maybe
Just on
from the
driver's
front to the back, but it wasn't like a circle blocking the car.
So just on the driver's side.
Yes, to my recollection, yes.
Except for Tyler Rich, he was on the
And
passenger
you didn't have a
side.
conversation with anyone?
No direct words. I can't recall if I said like, hey, you guys should leave, but I never said I had a conversation with anybody in the car. No.
Could you see into the vehicle?
Yes.
Could you identify anybody inside the vehicle?
Yes. I recognize Tyler DeSilva. I'd also recognize your client. I want to say he was in the middle seat. I might be wrong, but I just definitely remembered seeing Tyler DeSilva and Lito because those were the only two people I really knew in the car from what I could see.
Did you know Mackenzie Traficante?
Yes.
Did you see her in the car?
I didn't see her in the car.
You didn't see her sitting on Mr. Valley's lap?
Actually, you just refreshed my memory. She might have been actually. I can't really remember. That was a long time ago.
You told us that you were just trying to usher them out, right?
Essentially.
And that you're asking them why'd they put their hands on your friends, right?
Correct.
And you told us before that voices might have been raised, but now you're telling us that voices were definitely raised.
When did I say before that they were raised? Or they might have been.
When you were talking with the state's attorney earlier, do you recall telling him that voices
Just
might have been
said
raised?
that.
Yeah.
In fact, they definitely were raised, right?
I think so.
You don't recall any physical interaction from the Shelton High kids with the car, correct?
I don't recall any type of physical.
You don't
Yes,
recall
sir.
them laying hands on the vehicle, correct?
No, sir.
You don't recall them rocking the vehicle, correct?
No, sir.
You don't recall seeing anybody reach in and punch the driver, correct?
No, sir.
You don't recall seeing the window come down on the rear passenger side, correct?
I remember windows were like down or up. Like someone might have pulled the window down, put it back up, but I don't remember any type of physical altercation with the car.
You don't recall seeing a glass bottle be thrown at the car?
No, sir.
You don't recall seeing a glass bottle being thrown at the people that were standing beside the car?
I think something was thrown when the car drove away. Might have been that PB blaster can or a bottle.
We'll get to the BB blaster can in a second. You identify, showing you State's Exhibit 30, that as being the vehicle that you saw that evening, correct?
Correct.
And you were standing on the driver's side, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this shattered windshield was not there at the time when you saw the vehicle, was it?
It could have been. I don't remember. I didn't look too closely into the windshield or like at the windshield at all. I wasn't even in the front of the car by any means.
And then without any physical interaction with the car, you say the car just sped off.
Yeah, like the pedal was floored.
So you didn't see Tyler Rich reach inside the driver's side of the car, correct?
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see his body halfway in while he was trying to do something with the gear shift, correct?
No, I don't remember that. Could have happened. I have no idea. I wasn't really paying attention to that. Anybody specifically. I was more so just like, hey, you guys should leave or get out. Either way, I wasn't really watching other people though.
Sir, you were like, hey, you guys should get out or just leave.
Well, no, I'm in a courtroom. If you want me to raise my voice, I can, but I'm
I'd
not.
like you to demonstrate for us how you said, hey, get out of the
Oh,
car, leave,
this
guys.
punk.
Hey, you guys should probably leave or get out of the car. Is that good?
Like that?
Yes, sir.
That was it.
Yes, sir.
That was voices raised?
That was pretty loud. Yes, sir.
I'm horrified by this testimony that he's giving.
And then after that, the car
What?
just sped off.
Yes, sir.
And then you said most people from Tyler Rich's house went back into the house.
Yes.
But you glanced down and you saw car brake lights down the road, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was down towards the farmhouse lane into things, right?
Correct.
And you don't recall a car driving up and down the road.
I didn't see the car driving up and down the road. I think it drove up and down the road afterwards.
Where were you standing when you glanced and saw the car brake lights down the road?
I want to say like just into the road from the end of the driveway. Like I stuck there's like some trees that hang over the road, so I had to like stick my head out, peer down there, but I wasn't in the middle of the road or anything.
You hadn't gone back into Tyler Rich's house, correct?
Not at this time. I hadn't yet. No.
And so you didn't see the car go speeding down towards farmhouse, come back, make a right onto Adams, turn around, come back and go back down to farmhouse lane, right?
I didn't see that. It might have happened. I didn't see it. No.
It might have happened while you were out on the street in front of 43 Laurel Glen Drive, but you didn't see it.
No, I just think the timeline might be a little bit mixed up, but I remember being made aware that the car was repeatedly driving up and down. I just think that the timeline that you're on is a little bit messed up from when it happened, but
You remember being made aware that that happened by who?
I don't remember. I just know that at some point people were like, this car is choosing to keep driving back. They could leave, but they keep driving back and forth.
You could have
I don't
gone
remember
You were back in the
inside.
house, correct?
No,
And you didn't see any of that, correct?
no.
But somebody told you that that happened.
After I went back in the house,
Boy.
after confronting the defendant, then I went back in the house. Then I was told that the car has been driving back and forth. Then I was told that, or I heard, they're back.
But you yourself never saw that car driving up and down the road.
Correct. I never saw it.
Why
look
are you
down, see the
testifying
car
to
brake
it?
lights. You remember telling us that?
Yes, sir.
And then you walked with a group of 5 other people down towards that car in Farmhouse Lane, correct?
Yes, sir.
And
It wasn't, well, I'm sorry. It wasn't like a group. We weren't all in a group. Might have been 5 to 7. I don't remember. I just remember walking down with maybe 2 other guys next to me, but there was a couple others from our friend group that were walking down as well. We weren't in one pack though.
that group included at least Charlie Connery, correct?
Yes, sir.
Ty Wood, correct?
Yes, sir.
Tyler Rich, correct?
Yes, sir.
Aiden King, correct?
Yes, sir.
Matthew Lockovich, correct?
Yes, sir.
And yourself, correct?
Yes, sir.
Could have been others, correct?
I wouldn't say more than one person.
Could Ryan Hines have been there?
No.
Ryan Hines was not there.
Yes, sir.
You watched State's Exhibit 44, which is the video from the ring camera for 36 Laurel Glen Drive. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Can we see that one? I'm going to ask you to watch this, and I want you to see if you can identify for us who you are in this group, okay?
I don't think I'm in that group.
Let's just watch and see, and you can tell me.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, I don't like the bravado of
You see
this
the
young
video in front
man.
of us, and it appears to be that there are 2 people walking in front of a vehicle.
Yes.
Can you identify for us who those 2 people are?
No, sir. I have no idea.
Did you ever walk up and past those people?
No.
Can you continue playing? We're going to keep watching. Right, can you pause again? Did you just hear that car door close?
Yes, sir.
Did you see somebody appear to get out of the front passenger side?
Yes.
Do you know who that is?
I don't remember where Tyler Silva was sitting, but I want to say it was him. I don't know for sure though.
Can you play again, please?
There they are walking.
You see somebody that appears to have in their hand a light of some sort? Just walked up in front.
You might have to rewind it. I don't.
I'm going to point right here in front of the.
I can't see where you're
I'm
pointing.
going to describe it for you. You see there's 1, 2, 3, 4 columns on the porch there.
Yes, sir.
You see just in front of that 4th column where there is a sort of light by the lawn there.
I don't. No, I don't. I don't see what you're talking about.
Keep your eyes focused on where I just directed on. I'm going to ask the state to play again and see if you see that light moving. See that light moving?
Yes, sir.
Can you pause that, please? Is that your light on your phone?
No, sir.
Is that on you?
Yeah, that's not me.
How do you know that's on you?
I just know that I didn't walk that far, at all, up to the car that far.
You never walked that far.
Yeah, I never walked that far. I also am not one to just walk around with my phone out with the light on.
In that video, would you agree we just saw a group of about 6 or 7 people following the folks who got out of that car?
Yes,
You're saying you weren't any of those people.
I don't think I was, just based off of what I had experienced when I spoke with the defendant, because I never really made it that far to the car. I only recall being about in the middle of the road, but I quickly turned and noticed the defendant by a pole, a telephone pole, that would be, I guess if you put the ring camera video back up, it would be to the left, almost out of the picture. And that's where I recall standing and speaking with the defendant and his girlfriend being there as well. I don't have any recollection of walking that far down to the road.
Can you use that? Do you still have the pointer over there somewhere? Do you see a pointer with a little red tip? Can you use that to show us where you think you were standing when you spoke with Mr. Valle?
Do you know which one 36 is? Is it this one?
I believe it's that one, sir. Do you know?
I mean, it would be a lot easier if the video was here. Well,
If you can.
there's no telephone poles in this picture, so I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Do you remember? Well, you see where the house is, 43 Laurel Glen, marked with the red marker,
I want to
correct?
say it was right about here because this looks like the bushes. I want to say that there's a telephone pole right here in this area. There's some shrubbery over here. So I want to say I was right about here. And I walked down, so right about here. Didn't engage with anyone in the car over here. Just kind of stayed over here and saw the defendant. Walked over, approached him, said what I said. That's it.
So
Y'all, his attitude makes me
are
want
you
to
saying
smack
that
him.
what we saw in State's Exhibit 44, you never made it down that far, correct?
Correct.
You made it only as far as that bush that you've indicated there on Exhibit 1. Is that fair?
Could have been like 5 steps ahead of it, but I never even came close to that intersection of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse. I never made it that far.
Never down to that intersection.
Never.
And it was by the bush that you believe you had this conversation with Mr. Valle. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, it wasn't really a conversation. It was very, very brief. I just saw him. I don't know what really, struck me to actually go speak with him, but I think I was just trying to honestly calm the situation down because I did say to him, "Hey, look, I think it was messed up that he sprayed you." That's what I started it with, but it wasn't really a conversation.
And you said that you could see that the doors had opened on the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And that everybody just went down there in a non-aggressive way, right?
That's the way I went down there, and that's the way the group that I went down there with. That's what we were planning on doing. Yes.
Would you describe what we saw there as being a non-aggressive way of those folks coming down to interact?
No, I think it was slightly aggressive.
Slightly aggressive?
Yeah.
You saw somebody launch a can of some sort at the vehicle?
Post of it being launched at us, yes, I did.
Did you see it being launched at you there?
No, sir.
And you saw somebody running at that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Who was that?
I don't know. I might have to watch it. Maybe I could identify after watching it again. I don't know. It's kind of blurry.
Rich.
Wasn't you, though.
No, sir.
And you said there was a PB blaster can, right?
I never saw the can, but from what I was made aware of, it was PB Blaster and or WD-40.
Who made you aware of a PB blaster can?
Well, at some point before I spoke with the defendant, I was made aware that Tyler Rich had sprayed him with PB Blaster. And there was, that was basically it. He said, I just sprayed him with some PB Blaster. So I took it upon myself to go up to him and say, "Hey man, I'm sorry that you did that. That was kind of fucked up. But, there's a lot of guys here, etc."
And you were close enough to see Mr. Valle at that point, correct?
Correct.
And you could see that he had been sprayed in the face with a PB blaster?
No, surprisingly, I mean, he might have been. I wasn't necessarily looking at that, but I don't recall seeing any type of anything wrong with his face. Not saying that there wasn't. I don't remember.
And where, when you were talking at, was Ms. Trafficante?
Almost like a couple, like not even a foot away from him, sitting down to his left, to my right, if I'm facing him. So to his left. He's standing facing this way. So he's standing over here, facing this way. I'm standing like this. Mackenzie's sitting down like this on the curb, kind of like with her hands in her head, almost like distressed. That's what I remember.
And it's your recollection that they were both sitting on the opposite side of Laurel Glen Drive from 43?
Yes, sir.
Mackenzie as well as Mr. Valle?
Yes, sir. Well, Raul was standing. She was sitting.
And where was Mr. De Silva?
I want to say he was somewhere. If I was here, somewhere over here, in a group. I think some of my friends were over there talking with him, but there was nothing aggressive going on because we would have heard it. It seemed like they were just kind of talking over stuff, or maybe they weren't talking. I just know there was a group in this area. I want to say De Silva was a part of that group.
And where was the Honda Pilot?
Somewhere around here. I don't know for sure.
This was after we saw the Honda Pilot drove away?
Yeah, my interaction with the defendant was after the video.
Okay. And it's your recollection that while you were talking with Mr. De Silva on the opposite side of the street, Ms. Trafficante was sitting on the curb a foot away from him.
Yeah.
And Mr. De Silva was on the opposite side of the street with a group of your friends.
Yeah, I think some of his friends were there too. Yeah, he was across the street though.
And where was the Honda Pilot?
I don't know exactly, but I want to say it was somewhere over here because where me, your client, and his girlfriend was separated from the rest. And I just remember turning around. Charlie Connery was walking up towards us almost. So right when I turned around, he met me almost, and then we just walked back.
You don't know where the Honda Pilot was, right?
No, sir. I think it was over there, but I don't know for sure.
Oh my.
You said you intended to take Mr. Valle's side at this time?
What I mean by that is what I was made aware of was that he was sprayed. And in the moment, I sure as hell was not looking to fight anybody, regardless of what had just happened to my friend. At this point, there was a lot of just chaos going on. There was loudness outside of houses. I was honestly just trying to look out for Tyler, get everybody that wasn't invited out of the house, or not out of the house, out of the area. So at least what I thought was if I start if I start what I was saying to the defendant with something that he just had happen to him, and like kind of me being like, hey man, listen, I feel bad. You shouldn't have got sprayed like that. Whatever I had said, I had felt that would be the smartest way for him to at least give me his attention. Because if I approached him in an aggressive way, probably would have went differently. So I approached him and said, hey man, listen, it's fucked up that you got sprayed, but you guys should probably leave here. There's a lot of people over there. There's a smaller group of your friends. I don't want to fight. I don't think it's worth it. I remember saying, I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth a fight. And then he wasn't really paying attention or not really like listening or caring. So he was just like, yeah. And I saw the knife in his hand while I was talking to him. And then I turned around and walked back to the house.
Doesn't want to raise his voice in court, but he has no problem F-bombing in the middle of his testimony. Just wanted to throw that little observation out there.
Charlie.
You'd had a change of heart at that point. It was no longer get out of the car so we can fight and get payback. Now it was you were trying to be his friend.
I wouldn't say friend. I was just trying to, overall, it had been going on for, in my opinion, too long at this point. For all we know, a cop could have drove down the driveway, or drove down the road, and we all would have been in trouble. So at that point, I was just like, you know what? Let's just end this.
That's why nobody called the
could have
cops.
rolled down the street at that point and up the driveway, and y'all would have been in trouble.
Not
for what?
up the driveway. I said down the street because there's a group of people standing around outside. What do you think a cop would do if he drove by? So in my head, I'm like, let's get everybody out of here. There's no point in fighting. There's no point in arguing outside of someone's house when someone could easily pick up the phone and call a noise complaint. So I said, let me say what I have to say to him. Hopefully this gets through. They'll get in the car and leave, and we'll be on with our night. That was my plan.
Sure.
You were worried that the cops might show up and there'd be bigger problems for everybody, right?
Not initially, like I said, more so after this has been getting dragged on for a while. I was like, all right, this is kind of stupid. Like I didn't care at that point to say anything like get out. I was more so like, hey, let's just end this. It's not worth it.
And you said that you saw Mr. Valle holding a knife in his left hand, right?
Correct.
And you described that knife to the police as being a switchblade, right?
Of some sort. I didn't know if it was or not. That was just kind of what I had remember, or what I had saw in the moment, or what I thought I saw at least.
And it was a stiletto style knife, right?
I didn't use that word. They might have they might have interpreted it that way or said or thought that or said, oh, do you think it was a stiletto? I don't even know what that is. So, but what I just remember was seeing his hand down, zero handle in his hand. I only saw a blade just coming out like this big. That was it.
What color was the blade?
I don't recall.
Serrated?
I don't know what that means.
Did it appear to have little teeth on it, like a steak knife?
I don't recall.
Do you recall anything about the shape of the blade that you saw?
Yeah, I just recall it being like a knife that comes to a point. It wasn't like a hunting knife like that. That was like a thick. I don't recall too like exactly if there were teeth, like you're saying, but I just know that it started wider and got thinner, and it was longer,
Yeah, that's what
like 3 inches or so.
knives do. This
Now,
is
you also
really
told officers that
descriptive.
you saw him waving that out the window, right?
Oh,
I don't remember if I said that or not.
You don't
oh,
recall telling officers around 2 a.m. in the morning when you're speaking with Detective Bango on the 15th that you saw Lito flashing a knife outside the window of the car?
No, I don't recall saying that.
And that the knife was a switchblade?
No, I said, I mean, it could have been. I just remember the knife. If at the time I was trying to describe it as best as I could, if that's the words I used, then that's what I said. But
Right. And so when you claim to have seen this knife in Mr. Valle's hand when you were down talking to him by the bushes, you didn't yell out to everybody, hey, he's got a knife.
no, I thought that would probably be stupid and just a waste of time. In my opinion, the best thing to do is not at all acknowledge it. 'Cause I
what?
didn't want to put myself at harm, and I didn't want to anger the defendant if he was angry already from being sprayed. Whatever it was, I just wanted to end it. I wanted it to be over.
And you're certain that when you're having this interaction with him that you were not near the pilot at that time, correct?
Yes, sir. Not directly near it. It could have been a little bit off in the
Oh.
distance.
And you weren't near any of your other friends at that point, correct?
No, yeah, not too close to anybody. When I turned around, Charlie was like approaching, but to my knowledge, nobody was like right with me. It was more so just me, the defendant, and his girlfriend.
And then you saw Charlie and you decided to walk back with Charlie, right?
Yes, sir.
Back to Tyler Rich's house.
Yes.
You got back to the house and Tyler Rich was trying to corral people, you said, back into
Yes.
the basement.
Yep.
And ultimately he was successful in getting everybody back into the basement.
I think he got almost everybody. I want to say like maybe himself or a couple of the older people that were there were just staying outside to make sure nothing else had brewed. But the older folks that were there were the farthest thing from people looking for trouble. They were more so just kind of overseeing everything. I think he got everybody in except for maybe 5 people that were just kind of outside the Belco doors, making sure everything was okay.
And you were down there maybe 1 to 5 minutes when you heard somebody say they're back, correct?
Yes.
And then,
I'm sorry, is this a good time to take a break? It's about 2024.
yes,
All right, we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break. All right, Attorney Smith, you may proceed.
thank you. Mr. Fiola, we were just talking about being back in the basement and you heard somebody say they're back, right?
Yes, sir.
And how many people were in the basement at that point?
Most of the individuals that were there, I don't know an exact number.
25 to 35 as you
Yes.
estimated before. And you told us that you went back outside to do the right thing, right?
Yes.
And you told us that when you went back outside, you went in front of the blue truck. I'm trying to find that photograph. Do you recall telling us that you went in front of the blue truck?
No, I went actually on the driver's side, which is away from where the interaction was going on, and had to maneuver in between the back of the blue truck and the front of the Jeep.
You are looking at State's Exhibit 5. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
So you were originally in front of the blue truck, and you had to come around on the driver's side and maneuver in between the blue truck and the white and black Jeep, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's because your path was blocked coming through the way you had gone the first time, right?
Wait, what do you mean the first time?
But when you first came out, you described that you had come through and gone sort of down where I think you described the Belgian blocks when you come out the first time.
No. You mean when we approached the car that was like, so no, I walked out and walked down the middle of the driveway when we approached the car. That's what I told State's attorney. And when I walked out after I had gone back in and then they said they're back, and we walked out, I walked out of the Belco doors. I had glanced through this little, where your finger's hovering, through that little hole, saw that there were the defendant and Tyler Silva basically had just kind of stopped walking. It looked like they had just gotten onto the yard. I walked on the opposite side of the truck where we could see it, so the driver's side, and squeezed through at the bed of the truck and at the front of the Jeep.
Okay. And those cars, as they're parked in that exhibit there, that's the same way they were that night, correct?
Yes.
And so you walked in between those, and when you emerged, you were by the Belgian block. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Sorry if I got that incorrect before.
No worries.
And When you emerged,
Oh,
you could see more than just Mr. De Silva and Mr. Valle in the yard, correct?
What do you mean?
Well, there were other people in the yard, right?
Yes.
And you could see other people in the yard, correct?
Yes.
How many people were in the yard?
Probably 15, 20.
Of those 15 to 20, only 2 were not from the Shelton High party, correct?
Correct.
Nobody else got out of the vehicle, correct?
Well, I didn't see a vehicle at this point. I just saw the 2 individuals. From what I remember, the vehicle actually drove up kind of as the fight was going. But I could be wrong. I just don't remember seeing a vehicle. I just remember seeing the 2 individuals.
But now you're telling us that you recall that the vehicle drove up as the fight was going on?
Could have happened. I just didn't really pay attention to
What?
the road. I was more so paying attention to the actual what was going on in the yard.
oh, for heaven's
And you
sake.
described for us what you saw. Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva were close to one another, correct?
From what I can remember, yes.
And they were to the left of the red bush?
Yes. Like in the more spacious area. Yeah.
And you recall that Tyler De Silva was speaking to Tyler Rich, correct?
Yes.
And what do you recall Mr. Valle was doing at that point?
I don't recall. I think he was just kind of there backing him up. He might have said a couple words. I don't remember.
And you said you heard it get louder as you squeezed through between those cars, right?
Right. So when I was walking right about the bed of the truck is when I heard it start to get louder, like right as I got in the middle of the bed. And I'm talking on the driver's side still. So when I was still on the driver's side walking, I heard it get a little louder. And then as I was squeezing through is when I heard the punching sound.
You heard someone get punched in the face, right?
Yes.
You described that as being a hard punch, right?
Yes.
A loud bang, right?
Yes.
Not a rock.
Not a rock.
That's how you described it. It wasn't a rock.
Yes.
And you said you know what that sounds like as far as a hard punch, right?
I mean, I assumed it was a punch from previous either movies or whatever. I mean, I know what a punch sounds like.
So you know what a punch sounds like, and you heard that hard punch, and that was somebody getting punched in the face, correct?
Correct.
And that was Mr. Valle getting punched in the face, wasn't it?
I don't recall who it was at all that got punched, but I know there was a punching sound, and that's kind of when it all started.
Yeah.
As you emerged from between the 2 vehicles after this punching sound, did you already have your phone out?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so as you emerged, you could see that Tyler Rich and Tyler De Silva were down on the ground, correct?
Yes.
And you could see that Tyler De Silva was on his knees and he had his shirt sort of pulled up over his head, sort of hockey style, right?
Yes.
And you said you weren't trying to break him up at that point. You just wanted to see what was going on, right?
Yeah.
You thought Tyler Rich could handle himself, right?
Yes.
And at some point, you would agree, you pulled out your phone, you turned it on, and you started filming what was going on, right?
Yes.
You were doing that as a Snapchat or as something that was on your camera? How were you? What were you
No,
using?
so I just had Snapchat. When you open the app, it's got like a big circle for you to video stuff or take a picture. It's like the main screen when you click on it. Like still to this day, if you click on the app, it just brings up that picture where you can take a video. So I had my phone out. You could see the flash was on. So I was trying to get what was happening on video to show the 2 individuals back by the Belgian blocks, like I had mentioned before.
Right, the 2 girls. You were going to show them this video, right?
Yeah.
In fact, you said you were going to show them the video because they had had some sort of previous interaction, and you wanted to show them and say, "Look at this video of Tyler getting what?"
Tyler just in a tussle with Tyler Rich. I didn't know if they could see it from their view because there were some people outside. So
Tyler getting
I
his butt kicked.
Again, I was 17, probably shouldn't have videoed it. Wasn't really that funny. But in the moment, I thought it was funny, or not really funny, but I just thought it was something that I
You
should
thought you'd be big man on
show them.
campus.
So I did, but it was
Show
definitely not the
these
smartest choice.
chicks.
You were taking a video of somebody getting attacked, and you were going to show that to some girls. Is that true?
I wouldn't say anyone was being attacked. I think it was pretty mutual. There was a tussle going on the floor. You know, you
There's
see
the floor
Tyler
again.
Silva's shirt pulled up, but Tyler Rich was also under him. And there was definitely something going on. But I wouldn't say it was doing it because I thought it was funny of somebody being attacked. Like you just said, no, that wasn't the reason.
Well, you told us you thought it was funny at the time, right?
I thought it was something that would be worth showing the girls. Yes, I was also 17, so not the same person. I probably would definitely not take a video if I was in that situation again.
At the time, you took the video because you thought it was amusing and you wanted to show these 2 girls.
Again, not amusing. I just thought it was something that was worth
Hey, you
showing them
did.
because of the previous interaction, like you just said.
Because of the previous interaction that one of the girls had with Tyler De Silva, you believed.
Correct.
And that interaction you thought would make it so that she would want to see Tyler De Silva getting attacked by Alex Bernston, Tyler Rich, Sal Perry, Michael Samperi. That's what you were filming, right?
I'm gonna object based on what the individual would have wanted to see, if that was the form of the question.
I'll sustain the objection.
You told us that you thought Lily would want to see this video, correct?
I didn't know if she would want to. I just was showing it to her and her friend.
You told us you understood that Lily had had some sort of previous interaction with Tyler DeSilva, correct?
Correct.
And that based on your understanding of that previous interaction with Tyler DeSilva, you wanted to show her this video, correct?
Correct.
And you said, look at this video of Tyler getting, and then you trailed off. And it was Tyler getting what?
When did I say, look at this video of Tyler getting? So I was
You
just
don't
saying, look at
recall
this
giving
video.
that answer to the state's attorney when you were asked on direct about this video?
I don't recall, but I do recall saying, hey, look at this video. If I said, look at this video of a fight, look at this video of Tyler, look at this video of Tyler and Tyler. I have no idea what I said exactly, but I know that I went and showed them the video, which is what took my attention for a split second off of the fight.
Just say
That
what you
video
were
was
going
like
to
a
do.
trophy,
It's not that big
right?
a deal. Golly.
I have plenty of trophies. I don't need any video trophies. I don't know what that even means.
Well, you were preserving to share with somebody else what was going on when Tyler was being attacked, right?
Not attacked. And I wasn't preserving it because if I really cared to preserve it, I would have instantly saved the video, which you have to do on Snapchat, which it probably would have been more evidence for this case if I had saved it. So I actually think about it quite often. I wish I saved it, but I didn't.
You didn't save it, right?
No.
Because you weren't taking it to save it to show it to the police, were you?
No.
That wasn't the kind of video that you would want to share with the police, was it?
No, I would love to have shared it with them after what had happened. But in the instance, no, I wasn't thinking of the police at all.
Well, you were thinking about the police before, you told us, because you didn't want them to come rolling up and everybody get in trouble. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And you didn't want to show them this video for the same reasons, correct? This video would show your friends involved in a fight, right?
No, because there was nothing too bad in the video. And like I said, the video was deleted. If I had had the video, I would have showed them. But the video was instantly deleted when I heard my friend screaming, he's got a knife. So I put my phone down in my pocket, and on
You
Snapchat, when there's a
already
swiping down motion
Knew he
and
had
the video
a
was
knife.
never saved, it deletes it for good. And that's what had happened because an hour later, when I pulled my phone out, there was no video.
You were just unable to save the video and you inadvertently deleted it. Is that your testimony?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
You said you were 5 seconds into the video showing it to the girls, correct?
Yeah, just about, yeah.
So you could have saved it, but you didn't. You were showing it to somebody.
Yeah, I was showing it. Then I heard somebody screaming that an individual has a knife, which takes priority over anything.
And you watched some of the video that was taken by Tanner Ternowski, correct?
Yes.
And you said you thought that that was Faison Teal saying, let's go in the video?
I'm sorry, can you rephrase that? I don't know what you mean.
Do you recall telling the state's attorney when he asked you who said, let's go, that you thought that was Faison Teal?
I just know that Tanner said, yes, sir, in the beginning. That's Tanner's voice. And I am strongly in belief that Faison was who said whatever was said afterwards. Yes.
All right, and then we went through a series of still shots from that same video. I'm going to show you some of those. This is Exhibit 61. Do you recall seeing that before?
Yes, sir.
And you identified yourself right here looking at the camera wearing pink shorts and white shirt with your camera out, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then who did you say this person was beside him?
Sal Perry, I think.
And who's this person in front of Sal?
I don't think the state's attorney used this photo to identify whoever that person was because I can't really tell.
Oh my
Can you tell who that
goodness.
No.
Can you tell who this person is?
No, it looks like a white blur. I can't see anything outside of me and Sal.
Then you were shown this still shot, correct?
Correct.
You identified this.
I'm
as
sorry,
Ryan
Attorney
Hines.
Smith, what exhibit is that?
I'm sorry,
That's okay.
That is Exhibit 63.
Thank
you. State's Exhibit 63. You identified this person as Ryan Hines, correct?
Yes, sir.
Who's this person?
Sal Perry?
Sal Perry is in front of Ryan Hines.
Yes.
You identified this person in front of Sal Perry as being Alex Bernston, correct?
Yes, sir.
You identified this person in the black shirt in front of him wearing a red hat as being Michael Samperi, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you see a person in a white shirt over towards the right-hand side of this that I'm pointing to? Do
Yeah, I see.
you know who that is?
I can't make out who that is, sir.
You were also shown State's Exhibit 65. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
You identified this person in the foreground wearing the white shirt and the black shorts as being Charlie Connery.
Yes.
Can you identify this person walking behind him wearing a gray shirt and black shorts?
Yeah, it looks like Joey Romano.
Joey Romano.
Yes.
How do you know Joey Romano?
He's quite a bit older than me. I want to say 3 grades. older than me. So only 2 grades older than Tyler. I know him through other people. I think I played sports with him back in the day when I was in like Little League baseball, but no real serious relationship with him.
So he was considerably older than you.
Yeah.
You spoke to police that night twice, correct?
Yes, sir.
You gave them a statement at 1 in the morning and then a statement again to Detective Bango at 2 in the morning, correct?
Yes, sir.
You did not see a weapon or the stabbing during the fight, correct?
Yeah, I didn't see it in the fight. Yes, sir.
You claim that the only time you saw what you've described as a switchblade with a long pointed blade was when you were down speaking with Mr. Valle around the bushes by 36 Laurel Glen Drive, correct?
The only time I saw a weapon in the form of a 3-inch blade, I don't know if it had grooves. I don't know if it was a switchblade, but whatever weapon I saw in his hand, yes, that's the only time I saw it.
And you believe that the police arrived after the paramedics, correct?
That's what I believe. Yes.
It's your testimony now that you don't recall telling Detective Bango that you heard people say that Mr. Valle was flashing a knife outside the car window.
So, question, because you said to me that I said that he was flashing it, and now you're saying to me that I said I heard people say that. So maybe if I heard people say that, that's what I said. I never said that he was flashing it outside the car window. I don't recall ever saying that. If other people said that to me, and that's what I said on the statement, maybe I said that. But I definitely don't recall seeing him flashing anything outside of the one time I saw it from our interaction.
Well, you do recall telling us that the reason that you went out there was to do the right thing, right?
Went out where?
Out into the front yard when the car came back.
Yes.
And in your mind, doing the right thing was filming this fight so that you could show it to Lily and another girl, correct?
So in the moment of being in the basement, the right thing was go outside because I'm not going to sit in the basement when a bunch of my friends are outside dealing with something, whatever that may be. I also was in a very tight friend group, Tyler Rich being one of them. So I wanted to be present. God forbid anything happened, which it did. So in my eyes, I was still doing the right thing by being out there.
You consider yourself a protector of your friends.
No, I just consider myself a friend of my friends.
You wouldn't want to see your friends get into any trouble.
Who would? No, I wouldn't.
And you didn't tell the cops about filming this and showing it to these girls, did you?
I don't think I even remembered exactly filming it until I had watched that video and pointed myself out and was like, oh my God, that's me, I think. But when I spoke with the cops directly, it had nothing to do with being afraid to show the cops. I just don't think I remembered to bring that up. It wasn't really that important at the time.
You weren't going to tell them unless they asked you about it.
No, I don't recall. I don't know if I was planning on telling them or not.
Or you weren't going to tell them at all.
I don't recall.
Wow.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Mr. Fiola, did you intentionally delete that video that you were taking that night?
No, sir. No, sir.
Had you saved that video, would you have given it to the police?
1,000%.
No further questions.
Anything on that limited redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You can exit the witness box. You're all set. Thank you. Please watch your step as you exit. Thank you.
Hey guys, we made it to the end of day 3. So let me get us all set up for the next day because holy cannoli, that was a lot of attitude, a lot of arrogance. So yesterday we ended with Tyler Rich with the smirk. Oof. There is a level of arrogance that I'm starting to see. It's like building between these witnesses. I did not like his attitude at all. Not a good one
Does it seem to have any-
whatsoever. And yes, Jake Cornish, yes, it's Colin energy. Yes, the whole thing. It just made me, whew, yeah. And you're right, Melissa. We do need to sage the stream to get like, oh my word. I was not prepared for that level of arrogance. Hello, Jude from Palm Springs. Thanks for joining us. I see a couple new names in here. Allison. Yes, they had the same script, attitude and arrogance on the stand. It was like they had another little party without any drinking, without any beer pongs, just a normal get together, and decided that they would, how they were going to handle all of their testimony. Unbelievable. Let me make sure I've got us set up here. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. Are we ready to start day 4? Let's start day 4. Oh,
Additional witnesses for today.
We do, Your Honor. We,
They
call
made a
Ms. Faison
timeline.
Teal. We approach-
Certainly is.
thank you,
Good afternoon. How you
JBC.
doing?
Doing good, man. How are you?
You're
Good.
too kind.
Nervous?
A little bit.
Faison, how old are you?
I'm 20 years of age.
You go to school?
Yes, I do.
Where do you go to school?
I'm a fourth-year student at the University of New Haven.
And have we met before today?
Yes, we have.
Why did we meet?
We met regarding the incident that occurred on May 14th, 2022.
And how many times have we met? A couple times?
A couple times, yeah.
I want to direct your attention to May 14th of 2022. How old were you back then?
I was 17 years of age.
And were you in school?
Yeah, I was.
Where were you in school?
Southern High School.
And did you play any sports?
Yes, I did.
What sports did you play?
I played football.
And I want to direct your attention to that day.
Yes.
Was there an occasion where you went to a house located at 44 Pawtucket Ave?
Yes, there was.
All right, tell us why you went to that house.
So I was at my friend Rodrigo Crespo's house for my friend Antonio Capamola's surprise birthday party.
And how long were you there for?
I was there for maybe like an hour.
And do you recall what time you got there?
I got there around 9 p.m.
And so you were there from between 9 and 10 p.m.?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you leave there?
Yes, I did.
Why did you leave?
I left to go to Tyler Rich's house because Roddy's party was done at the house.
And why did you go to Tyler Rich's house?
It's a regular thing to do. He texted us to come there.
So you went there?
Yeah.
How did you go over there?
I was with my friend Jeremy Oko. He was driving.
When you were at 44 Pawtucket Avenue, what kind of party was that other than a surprise party? Were you
It
guys
was-
hanging out?
Yeah, hanging out, high school party.
When you say high school party, did you have any alcohol to drink at this high school party?
Yes, I did.
And what were you drinking?
I was drinking beer.
And how many beers would you say you had?
I had about like 2.
And when you left, when Jeremy Oko brought you to Tyler Rich's house, I'm going to show you this. Exhibit real quick. Exhibit 5. You know whose house that is?
Yes, I do.
Whose house?
That's Tyler Rich's house.
And that's the house you went to that night?
Yes, sir.
And when you went over to Tyler Rich's house on May 14th of 2022, did you bring any alcohol with you?
No, I don't believe so.
When you got there, at Tyler Rich's house, how did you go right in the house when you got there?
Yeah, I went right to the house.
And was it just you and Jeremy Oko in the car?
It was me, Jeremy Oko, Jacob Villalobos, Matthew Moore Sanchez, and Aida Aul.
And when you got there, you said, where did you say you walked in the house?
No, so I walked in like through the backyard
Okay. What's that? You're looking at this exhibit?
Yeah.
To the right.
to the right, like well, not to the right, like straight, and then like around the house to the right.
So I'll point to this area here.
Yeah.
Okay, in front of the blue pickup truck where it's-
Oh, here we go
Nice,
again.
You can kind of see is
Yeah, like a little opening. Yeah.
that where you went in?
Yeah, I went around and through the back.
And what kind of entrances over there?
Over there, so entrance to the basement.
And you walked down into the basement?
Yeah.
Now, when you got to the basement, what kind of things were going on in the basement?
People just chilling.
All right, when you say chilling, what does that mean? The jury doesn't know. You got to
Oh,
explain that.
just like hanging out, drinking a little bit, I guess. And stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. And there was alcohol being consumed?
Yes.
And when you got there, did you have any alcohol yourself?
Yes.
And what were you drinking?
2 Bud Lights.
And outside of the 2 Bud Lights, did you have anything else to drink that night?
No, sir.
So you had 2 at 44 Pawtucket, 2 at Tyler Rich's house.
Yes, sir.
And you got there at about 10 p.m.
Yeah, like
What-
around like 10 to 15.
What kind of night was it? Was it dark? Was it pitch black?
It was a regular night, like dark a little bit.
When you were outside before you got into Tyler Rich's house, could you see inside? Can you see outside and notice?
Yeah.
Was there anybody outside when you got to Tyler Rich's
My
house?
got to Tyler Rich's now.
And how do you know Tyler Rich?
He's a really good friend of mine. I met him when I first came to Shelton. Always been close with him, played football with him. He really brought me around everyone. Picked me up for school every day.
You know, this is State's Exhibit 54. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's me.
State's Exhibit 56. Do you know who this is?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's Ryan Hines.
How do you know Ryan Hines?
I played football with him. He was 2 years under me.
Younger than you?
Yeah.
State's Exhibit 55. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's Tommy Comrie.
How do you know Tommy?
Tommy, always friends with him. Met him through high school.
State's 57. Do you know who that is? State's 57.
Yes.
Who's that?
Jimmy McGrath.
Do you know Jimmy McGrath?
Yes, I did.
How do you know Jimmy?
I was friends with him.
Now, on May 14th of 22, were these individuals at Tyler Rich's house at the time?
Yes, they were.
Do you know Ricky Fiola?
Yes, I do.
Was he present at Tyler Rich's house?
Yes, he was.
How about Sal Perry? Was he there?
Yes.
What about Mike Samperi?
Yes.
What about Charlie Connery? Was he there?
Yes.
And how about Jake Villalobos?
Yes, he was there.
He was there because you went there with him, right?
Yeah.
And how about Matt Lockovich? You know Matt Lockovich?
Yes, I know Matthew.
And was he present at Tyler Rich's
Yes,
house?
he was.
Now, when you got to, when you got to 43 Laurel Glen, what were you wearing that night?
Me, I was wearing a rubber ducky marble T-shirt.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 23.
Yes.
You recognize State's Exhibit 23?
Yes, I do.
What is this exhibit?
That's the shirt I was wearing that night.
When you got there, you were chilling out with your friends in the basement. How long would you say you were there for?
Like in the basement?
Yeah.
Probably like 15, 20 minutes, give or take.
After about 15 or 20 minutes, did withdrawn. You familiar with Griffin Marcinzik?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with him?
He played football with me.
And after about 15 or 20 minutes, did Ryan Hines and Griffin Marcinzik show up at Tyler Rich's house?
Yes, they did.
And when they showed up at Tyler Rich's house, did you speak with them?
Briefly, yes.
And in speaking with them, not with what they said, but when you spoke to them, were you informed about an incident that occurred prior to Tyler Rich's house over at Lazy Brook Road?
Yes, I was.
And were you aware of what had happened over on Lazy Brook Road with regards to Ryan Hines prior to Ryan and Griffin arriving at Tyler Rich's house?
No, I wasn't.
So you were informed when you got there that something had happened at Lazy Brook, right?
Yes.
Were you aware, based on that conversation, who that involved?
No, I wasn't aware yet on who it was.
And after you spoke with them, withdrawn. Prior to speaking with Ryan and Griffin, were you aware of any group chat messaging that was going on in relation to that incident that happened on Lazy Brook Road?
No, I wasn't.
After speaking with Ryan and Griffin, were you made aware that there was a group chat messaging that was happening with regards to that?
No, I wasn't.
At any point during your interaction with anybody at Tyler Rich's house, were you aware of this group messaging that was going on?
Yes.
Okay, when did you become aware of it?
I would say, I believe it was Tanner who was talking about it.
And at some point in time, withdrawn, when Tanner informed you that this group messaging was going on, did that happen before or after individuals showed up to the house?
This was before. Wait. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah. Let me ask you this way. At some point in time, did individuals that were not invited to Tyler Rich's house show up to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
Okay. Now, were you made aware of this group chat before that happened or after that happened?
Before that happened.
How long before?
Maybe about like 5 minutes. Give or
And-
take.
Okay. And when those individuals showed up to Tyler Rich's house, how were you made aware that they showed up to the house?
So someone, I do not recall who said, but someone said people were like pulling up the ties. And obviously I don't know what they was talking about. But
And when they said that, what, if anything, did you do as a result of that?
well, I also was told that they had McDonald's. So, me, I'm a big kid, so I was hungry. So
So you were made aware that they had McDonald's and you were hungry?
yeah.
So at some point in time.
I love this
you
young
exited Tyler
man.
Rich's house?
Yes, I did.
And when you exited Tyler Rich's house, how did you leave the house?
I left through the back, and then next to that AC unit came out towards the front area.
So you exited where the Doco doors were, you exited through the Doco doors?
Yes.
Again, if we're all on the same page here, State's Exhibit 5. You exited this area here,
Yes.
and I'm pointing to the area that looks like a circle flaring in front of the blue pickup truck, and what appears to be, it's like a mulch pile right there, right?
Yeah.
And when you exited that area, did you walk down, how did you walk down the driveway? How did you walk towards the car?
Like through the grass.
Is that,
Like through the grass. Like, well, through the driveway first, and then like across.
I'm gonna show you State's Exhibit 49. When the car arrived at Tyler Rich's house, are you able to describe to the jury, using State's Exhibit 49, where you observed the car at that moment?
Yes.
Where was
It was across the street.
it? When you say across the street, can you describe where across the street?
It was on the right. Well, yeah, it was on the right hand side. And it was,
Okay, are we,
well, yeah, yes.
can you use some of the, was it on the right side of the street? here?
Yeah, this side of the street over here. Oh, my bad. I forgot. Yeah, it's on the right side of the street. Sorry.
So, let me know if I'm correct. I'm pointing right here, just to the area left of these bushes on the bottom of 49, on the right side of the road of Laurel Glen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can the record reflect that? That's where I'm pointing?
Yes.
The left of those trees on the State's 49.
Court 11 of the recess.
So when you notice the car, was it parked on the side of the road, middle of the road?
It was more like it was like in the road, like near the side. It wasn't like exactly all the way over though.
Okay. And so this is a picture of Tyler's house. Are you aware that the road this road right here on the lower left-hand portion of 49, that's Adams Drive?
Yes.
And do you know this road up here on the other side of Laurel Glen? Yep.
I do not recall.
Okay. When the car arrived, was the car facing that way, or in other words, facing, I guess, upward in this picture, or facing towards Adams, if you can recall?
I do not recall.
All right, and when you went out of the house to approach the car, were you with it?
Yes, I was.
Who were you with?
It was me, Tyler Rich. I do not recall who else was with us.
How many people would you say were with you at the time?
Like around 5 to 7 people
Okay.
out there.
At some point in time, did more people come outside?
Yes.
Did you approach this vehicle at all?
Yes,
What
yes, I
kind of
did.
car? Do you remember what kind of car it was?
It was like a black SUV.
It's 30. Does that look like the vehicle that you saw that night?
Yes, it does.
And when you approached the vehicle, do you remember what side of the car you approached?
Yes.
What side?
Driver's side.
And when you approached the driver's side, how close to the car did you get when you went up to the car?
Pretty close.
When you say pretty close,
Like I was right next to the car.
so like a foot or two.
Yeah, like a foot or two, yes.
And based on the lighting that night, were you able to see inside the car?
Yes.
And tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you were able to observe when you initially approached the car.
So when I first approached the car, I saw about 4 people in the vehicle.
You only saw about 4 people. Do you
Yes.
know if there were anybody else in the vehicle?
No, I do not know.
And did you recognize anybody in the vehicle that night?
Yes.
Who did you recognize?
Mackenzie Traficante.
And who else? Did you recognize anybody else?
No.
Who is Mackenzie Traficante?
Girl from Shelton.
And how do you know her?
I know her. I went to middle school with her.
And when you approached the car, did you have a conversation with anybody in the car?
At first, yeah.
Who did you have a conversation with?
I believe it was the driver because I was asking about McDonald's, and then after that, I really backed off.
So you were asking about McDonald's to the
Yeah.
driver and you backed off?
Yeah, like they said, he was like, "No, we don't got McDonald's," and I was like, "All right." So I really I was off towards the side after that, just like chilling, but I was so close to the car, like I wasn't like far away.
When you were initially talking to the driver, were you having? Did you indicate anything else to him other than whether or not he had McDonald's? Did you say anything else to him?
No,
And
Give me the
after
food.
You spoke to the driver. You said you moved away from the car.
yeah,
Did you observe anything happen between your friends and the car while you were out there?
yes, I did.
What did you observe?
So they started like arguing while they was like near the car, and then that's where I got closer and I started like screaming like, "Yo, y'all gotta leave! Like y'all gotta dip!" And
What
then
did you say? You guys got to leave?
yeah, I gotta leave. Yeah.
Okay.
Got a dip.
What else did you say to them?
Oh, you're like y'all gotta dip. Like that's like
What
another.
does that mean?
That's another term for like leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you say that loud?
Yeah, definitely.
And what happened when you were telling them to leave?
When I was telling them to leave, they like weren't moving at first, and then like we started like rocking the car, like back and forth. And after that, they left. They went straight down the road, and they started like coming back and forth.
And when you say they went down the road, did they drive? Well, there's a map behind it. It says State's Exhibit 1. You approach the driver's side door. So was the car facing this way if you approach the driver's side door? Facing towards Farmhouse Lane? And which way did the car drive when they left?
They left. That way, that way, that way, that way. They just kept going back and forth.
And when they kept driving back and forth, what if anything was happening?
People were like chasing the car per se, like they were running behind it, like when it was going back and forth.
Do you recall if any of your friends threw anything at the car?
Yes,
Okay. And what if anything do you recall being thrown at the car?
I'm pretty sure it was a beer can.
And was anything thrown from the car at any point?
Not that I recall.
Now, do you recall when the beer can was thrown at the car? Do you know where did it hit the car? Do you recall?
Yeah.
Where did it hit the car?
I don't know, but I heard like a shatter,
So,
like a loud like thump.
do you recall whether or not? Can you see this?
Yeah,
Effect in the windshield?
yeah,
Do you recall whether or not was that caused by the beer can that was thrown? Do you know?
I don't recall.
But you heard some type of shatter.
Yeah, like a loud like thud.
Now, at some point in time, does the car stop driving back and forth?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about that. What do you recall about that happening?
When we stopped, there's some people over there. I didn't personally see what happened over there, but then
You say over there. Where did they stop?
where the car stopped?
Yeah, do you recall where on the street? the
No,
car
I don't
stopped?
recall.
Was it close to 43 Laurel Glen or was it further away?
A bit further away. It wasn't like right exactly there.
Was it closer to Adams or was it closer to Farmhouse Road?
It was definitely close to the farmhouse.
Okay, so when the car stopped closer to Farmhouse Road, how did you see that it was stopped?
I don't see it stop.
Where were you?
I was like near. I was like on the side of the road.
You were on the side of the road in front of Tyler Rich's house?
Yeah.
And how long would you say you were watching what was going on down the road when the car stopped?
Like 30 seconds, if that. Like,
After 30 seconds, what did you do?
what I do, everybody just started coming back to the house.
Okay, and did you go back inside the house?
No,
Okay, what did you do?
I didn't. I was just like outside, like with the guys. Like
Yeah.
afterwards,
What were you doing outside with the guys?
we were chilling. Like everybody was amped up a little bit. Like after it all like took place.
Do you recall whether or not
any of your friends went down the street after the car?
Yes.
Do you know who went down the street?
No, I don't recall.
Now, at some point in time, do you recall whether or not your friends came back from down the street?
Yes.
And when they came back down the street, what, if anything, did you do?
I just waiting for them to come back. Like, I was just dapping people up or whatever after that. Like I was like giving high fives, like shaking hands after,
Why were you doing that?
because they came back from running people off in the house.
And when they came back and you guys were chilling and you guys met back up, did you go have an occasion to go back inside the house?
No,
You stayed outside?
I stayed outside.
And at some point in time, when you were outside, did the car return?
Yes, it did.
Okay, can you please describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what happened when your car returned?
So when the car returned, two individuals got out of the motor vehicle and they came up to us around the front of the Rich's house. And when they came up,
I'm gonna show you stage 4.
yeah,
Can you show me on stage 4 where they came up?
when they came up, yes. So
Just describe it.
just describe it. Towards the grass, they kind of near the red bush.
So this red bush, did it come up the street here?
Yeah,
And at what point when the car was driving up here, did you see the two individuals get out?
when they were parked, when the car was stopped.
Remember where the car parked, or where the car stopped?
Yes,
Where?
it was on the side, like where the grass is. Like,
Stage 52. Can you show on stage 52 where you recall the car stopped?
where I recall the car stopped.
Okay, so somewhere over here? That the record can reflect, it's the bottom, near the mailbox on 52, Your Honor.
I'll let the record reflect it's near the mailbox, but it's to the right of the mailbox. Thank you.
And when the car stopped, you said you noticed individuals get out of the car?
Yes,
And who did you notice get out of the car?
Lito, and then Tyler De Silva.
Do you know Tyler De Silva?
Prior to that, no.
And do you recall what Tyler De Silva was wearing that night?
Yeah,
What was he wearing?
he had like a blue baseball jersey on.
And you said Lito. Do you know Lito?
Yeah, now I do, yes.
But prior to that, night, you didn't?
no.
And does Lito have a different name?
Raul
Raul what?
Valle.
And is Raul Valle present in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
And what is he wearing?
He's wearing a blue suit.
And can you please point him out for the record? Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case?
Court will allow the record to reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Raul Valle. Thank you.
Now, did anybody else get out of the car that you recognized at that point?
No,
It was just those two individuals?
just those two individuals.
And when they got out of the car, can you please describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how they were, did they approach you and your friends?
Yes.
And how did they approach you?
Not like it was in their demeanor was looking like they were trying to start a problem.
Trying to start a problem?
Yes.
Okay, and with regards to Stage 52, do you recall where on Stage 52 behind you, where they walked on the property?
Yeah.
The record can reflect he's motioning to what is the tree that is on Stage 52.
All right, court will allow the record to reflect that. Thank you.
How close were the defendant and Mr. De Silva when they were approaching you and your friends on the property?
Like how close were they to me?
Yeah.
So at first I wasn't really close to them, and then when they were talking to Tyler Rich, he was at the front. I overheard him say, "Where's Aiden King?" And Aiden King, that's one of my close friends. So that's when I came towards the front because they said they was looking for Aiden.
Do you know who's asking for Aiden?
No, I did not recall.
Interesting.
Now, how close was the defendant and Tyler De Silva to each other when they were approaching you and your friends?
Like how close were they to each other?
Yeah.
Like probably like 2 feet apart.
Okay. And someone walked up asking for Aiden King?
Yes.
Now, at some point in time, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, were you close to Tyler De Silva or the defendant at any
I was
particular moment?
definitely closer to Raul, the defendant.
I'm sorry?
I was closer to the defendant.
Okay. And when you were, did you have an interaction with the defendant when you were close to him?
Yes.
And what was that interaction like?
I said, y'all gotta leave and get out of here.
And what was the defense reaction to you saying he had to leave?
Just like disregarded.
And did he argue with you?
Not with me personally, no.
Was he arguing with anybody?
Yes.
What was he doing?
They were just standing there and they was bickering with Tyler Rich, like arguing with him.
And so how long would you say the arguing back and forth lasted for?
Like 30 seconds, if that.
After 30 seconds, did something happen?
Yes.
What happened?
A punch was thrown.
Do you recall who threw that punch?
Yes, I do.
Who threw that punch?
Tyler Rich.
And you recall why he threw that punch?
No, I don't recall why.
Right before the punch was thrown, were you close to the defendant?
Yes.
And do you recall who out of your friends was near you at the time?
No, I do not recall. Besides Tyler Ridge.
Do you know Ty Wood?
Yes, I know Tyler Wood.
Do you recall if Ty Wood was near you?
Yes, he was outside with us.
Was he near you right
Yeah,
before the punch was thrown?
yes.
And you say you know Tommy Connery.
Yes.
Was Tommy Connery close to you at the time or no?
Not really. He was a bit like behind me,
Okay.
per se.
How about Charlie Connery? Was Charlie near you at the time?
Not too close to me, no.
Now, when the punch was thrown, do you recall who got hit?
Yes.
Who got hit?
Tyler Silver.
Tyler got hit?
Yes.
And when that happened, did the fight start?
Yes.
And describe what happened when the fight started.
So when the fight started, Tyler and De Silva went to the ground, and they was over there like towards this area right here.
And where were you in relation to 52?
Right here. I was like around here, this area for a little bit.
Okay. So it's around near the tree.
Yeah, near the tree, yes.
And did you participate in the fight?
Yes, I did.
What did you do during the fight?
I was throwing some kicks,
Okay. What kind of kicks?
like stomps. Like
Were they hard? Were they soft? What kind of?
they weren't too hard.
Okay. Why did you do that?
Why did I do that? Because these individuals that came on the Tyler versus property uninvited, trying to cause an issue.
Now, at some point in time, did you stop engaging in the fight?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, I was like, it was time to start breaking up the fight.
How long would you say it lasted for, your interaction?
My interaction, like 20 seconds, if that.
And when that was going on, were you closer to Tyler De Silva or the defendant?
I did not recall.
But you were involved in the fight?
Yes, I was.
At some point in time, tell us what happens after you stop fighting. You stop fighting.
After I stopped fighting, after I stopped fighting, at first I see Tommy Connery on the ground, like with his legs. It's like he couldn't move.
Why couldn't you move?
He was stabbed. And,
What did you observe about Tommy?
like he was laying on the grass, like he like couldn't move at all, and there was just blood coming from his legs. And then I looked over to the right of him, and I seen Jimmy, like sitting there bleeding out, and Sal and Jacob were like trying to help him. And then after that, someone came up to me with a flashlight, and it was like, "Face on your arm," and all I saw was like a big piece of fat like hanging out of my arm, and just blood like bleeding down the side of me.
Do you recall being stabbed that night?
No, I do not recall.
Do you recall seeing any weapon that night?
No,
Did you have any weapons on you that night?
no.
Do you recall whether or not? Do you recall why? Withdrawn. You don't recall being stabbed. Why don't you recall being stabbed?
There's so much like adrenaline flowing through my body, and I didn't even have an idea that there was a knife or anything, because I was just like turned around kind of. I didn't really see anything happen at that point, like after breaking up the fight.
He's the first real witness we've seen.
Prior to your testimony today, did we review a video of the fight?
Yes, we did.
And I want to show you just a still from that movie. This is State Exhibit 60.
That was a good time. to stop.
Okay, thank you. At 171, we're going to do frame 171. Can you see that on your screen?
Yes, I can.
171. Faison, who is this individual right here?
That's me.
This
You
big
indicated
old,
before that you had a Marvel t-shirt.
Yes.
Doesn't look like you have a Marvel t-shirt.
No, I did not have my shirt on anymore.
Why did
this,
you? not
this
have
big
a
old
shirt?
boy.
One, it was hot, and two, I was just shirtless at that point in time. Like I took my shirt off like myself.
You know, if this is a good moment to stop.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, this is a good time to adjourn for the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Morning.
Good morning.
Yesterday we were talking a little bit about the fight.
Yes.
And correct me if I'm wrong. When just before the fight started, where were you standing in the yard? Of
Yeah.
43 Laurel?
Right before the fight started.
Showing 50, states 52.
It's right about when before the fight started. Around this area.
Okay. And when you were standing in that area, who were you close to?
Tyler Rich.
And were there two individuals on the lawn at the
time
Yes.
that were not invited to the party?
Yes, sir.
And those individuals were who?
Tyler Silva and Raul Valle.
And out of the both of those individuals, who were you closest to?
Raul Valle.
And Joy is asking, so do we believe the kid did it? Yes, I believe that he did stab the other individuals at the party. The issue comes in for me in how much happened before that. And the testimony of so many of these party goers has been a little suspicious. And so it's hard to fix 100% culpability on Raul Valle. In my mind, it is. That's just my opinion. Yeah, and Allison says it was in self-defense of himself and others. I feel like there is a component of that. And I think he's been overcharged. They've had one stab at, no pun intended, at the trial of the first time around. I am curious to see how this is going to go the second time, because there's a good possibility that this would be a much better defense a second time around.
And when the fight started, can you tell us what occurred?
What occurred when it started? So Tyler threw a punch, and then after that, it's really not so blurry, but I don't really recall who I was throwing kicks at, but I was involved in the fight.
What kind of kicks were you throwing?
There was like medium-sized kicks. Like there was like a stomping motion. It wasn't hard though.
And at some point in time, did you stop kicking?
Yeah,
And when you did that, what were you trying to do at that point?
break up the fight.
And at that point, I think you indicated yesterday that you were amped up, you had adrenaline.
Yeah, a lot of adrenaline flowing through the body.
At some point, how long was the fight?
Like 30 seconds. if
And
that.
after 30 seconds, at some point in time, did you hear anybody scream anything?
No, I did not.
And when the 30 seconds ended, at some point in time, did you have an occasion to realize that you were injured?
Yes.
And tell me about that.
So when I realized I was injured, someone came up to me with a flashlight and they pointed towards my arm. And when they pointed it, there was like a piece of fat sticking out, like this big giant piece, like just gushy fat, and then just blood, like all down the side of my body. So yeah. And then before that, I even noticed I got stabbed. I saw Tommy on the ground, laying in the grass, like couldn't move his body at all, and he was just like kind of stuck there, like helpless.
What did you notice about Tommy?
His knees was just bleeding, like his whole legs, and he was just laying down there, and like just like helpless. And then when I looked over to the right, I saw Jimmy McGrath. His like body was just like blood everywhere, and it was Sal and Jacob was helping him. Yeah.
Did you notice if anybody else was injured?
No, that's all I noticed at that time.
When you realized you were injured and you saw Tommy and Jimmy, what did you do after that?
So when I realized I was injured, I was with my friend Benjamin Catley, and I went into Tyler's bathroom to try to clean me up because there was so much blood on the side of my body. They thought like I might have got stabbed on my side, but that wasn't the case, obviously. So it was me, him, and Danny Rivera in the bathroom, just cleaning myself up, like trying to like figure stuff out, trying to like find something to wrap my arm up with. And then after that, we went back outside, and there was cops there, ambulances there, and that's when they brought Jimmy to the hospital first. Then it was Tommy, and then after that, because at first I wasn't really trying to go to the hospital because I thought I was fine, and I didn't want my parents to get mad at me for like getting stabbed or whatever. But I wasn't trying to go to the hospital. But then they told me I had to go, so I went after that.
I'm going to show you, this is State's Exhibit. So I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 60. I think that's where we pretty much ended yesterday.
Yeah.
Show you frame 171. This individual right here, with the black shorts on, t-shirt off, looks like something on top of his head. Do you know what that is?
Yes, that's me.
And do you know what you're doing at this moment in the fight?
They're definitely throwing some kicks right there at the beginning, and then trying to break it up after.
And can we play the now have you watched the regular version of the video?
Yes, sir.
Lightened up version. I want to ask you a few questions.
Yes.
Now, the person that yells, yes, sir, do you know who that is?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's Tanner Chernowski.
And who's the person that, after Tanner Chernowski yells, yes, sir, who's the person that says, let's go?
Let's go. That was me.
Okay, you were yelling that?
Yeah.
Why were you yelling?
So we like the whole, I don't know. It was just what I was saying at the time. When I said, let's go, N-word.
Okay.
That's the way I talk.
Okay. And
That's where the
you heard in
epithet
video,
came
"He's
from.
got a knife, he's got a knife." You
Okay.
didn't hear that?
At that time there, nah, I didn't hear that.
Do you know who said that, having
Oh.
watched the video?
I did not recall.
Now,
Hmm.
when you, when the paramedics arrived, did you in fact end up going to the hospital?
Yes.
And what hospital did you go to?
Griffin Hospital and like Ansonia Derby.
And when you got to the hospital, can you tell us a little bit about what treatment you went through?
They just stitched me up. Honestly, I don't really remember much from me actually being at the hospital without really like kind of blocked it out of my head. But they sent me up there. It was like maybe like I was there like 3, 4 in the morning, maybe. And then after that, I just went home.
Let me approach the witness room. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 70 for identification purposes. Do you recognize State 70?
Yes, I
And what is State 70?
That's my arm.
Is this a fair and accurate picture of your arm the morning of, after you got stitched up?
Yes, sir.
To show you State's Exhibit 71 for identification purposes. Do you recognize 71?
Yes.
And what is 71?
That's also a picture of my arm.
And is this a fair and accurate picture of what the wound looked like stitched up after you left the hospital?
Yes, sir.
And the only difference between 70 and 71 would be what?
The piece of paper over my arm.
Shows the length of the wound.
Yeah, length of the bone. Yeah.
Stay off, this is full exhibit, Your Honor.
Attorney, court will accept into evidence dates 70 and 71. Thank you. Full exhibits.
And Jay Cornish,
I'll show you State 70, that's marked as a full exhibit.
I know you said it goes really fast. I have this at 1.25 speed, and we did watch the video at regular speed and slow motion and lightened up yesterday. So you can always go back and try to catch that. And I feel like I did a live stream on an evening that I covered just the videos as well. Oh, I see more questions. So as long as I've got a minute here. I don't know the answer to this question that Kevin isn't his lawyer again. We've tried to reach out and get some sort of information. We have not been able to get anything to know what is happening with that. I don't know if it's a financial thing or not. And yes, Joy, my understanding is the district attorney's office is the one that would determine whether or not someone is recharged after a jury has hung or a mistrial has been declared. And this is a replay, Mama of a Medic, of a trial. The verdict came down in July, but he's being recharged on lesser charges that the jury was hung on, and that will go to trial sometime in the near future. There is a hearing on Monday, and I'm thinking we may get a trial date at that time. I think I've answered everything. Y'all had a little bit of a flurry there, so let's head on down the road now.
State 70, is that what your wound looked like after your hospital visit?
Oh, it might be an
Yes, sir.
Oogie picture.
And State 71, that show, I guess, the length of the wound
Yes, sir.
on your arm?
Yes, sir.
Faison, do you still have a scar?
Yes, I do.
Can you show the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where that is? Remember the record reflect the witnesses pointing to his left elbow area?
Attorney Smith, are you able to see you and your client?
I can see Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
And when you received the stab wound that night, you said you had fat hanging out?
Yeah.
How far was it hanging out?
It was like, hey, it was nasty, man. It was like hanging like down to here. It was,
And when you went to the hospital, did they have to push it back in?
I don't know. I don't recall what they did with it.
How long, after you got out of the hospital and you received these stitches, how long was your recovery in this case, in relation to your wound?
My arm. So I had my arm wrapped up and stitched up for about 3 to 4 weeks, give or take. I had slight nerve damage, like nothing too insane, but I did not feel it in my arm for a little bit. It was just numbness. And then for about a year after it all took place, like I could be doing the simplest of things, like going to get a glass of water from the fridge. And my whole arm just like shut down out of nowhere for like just like a split second. like, and just go numb, just come down. I'm just like, oh, whoa, that's crazy. But not
Does that still happen?
occasionally. It's not as often. Like, I'll just say, like, literally every once in a blue moon it will happen.
Y'all, I
Now-
really like this young man, and
As a
I
rela-
hope
as-
he
as a
doesn't
result of
disappoint me when
being
Kevin
stabbed on
Smith starts asking him
May
questions.
14th of 2022. Have you had any other types of effects? Has this wound had any other types of effects?
Like mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
Can you explain how it has mentally affected you?
Man, it was the worst day of my life. Plain and simple. Like,
Why was it the worst day of your life?
never in a million years did I think being at one of my best friend's house, I would get stabbed. Or 3 other of my friends would get stabbed, or Jimmy McGrath would die. It's like, even I think about it like every day. Like, I try to really mentally block it off from myself, because I tried therapy, but that don't work for me. It don't. Like, I just couldn't do it. So I just try to like mentally block out everything. Even some days I'm just like thinking to myself, like, why him? Like, it sounds dark, but I'd be like, it should have been me instead of Jimmy. Because you don't see kids on this earth like that. Like, just a kid that smile every single time you see him. You don't see that. It's just really great. And it's like, I don't know, man. It affects me every day. Like, I can't even go to church no more like that. I used to go to church all the time. Like, I'm talking pastor, my dad a pastor, all that stuff. That's why I figured out he died. So I can't go there. Like, even when I try to go, I start messing my head a little bit. I just start thinking about everything. But like, this messed me up, man. Like,
Has since May 14th of 2022, has this affected you with regards to your schooling?
yes, yeah.
I'm used to disappoint
I
you,
started
Liz
at the
Proctor's
University of New
divorce
Haven.
attorney.
Maybe like 3 months after I went to after the incident happened. But I couldn't really do school because all I would think about is what happened for the first year and a half. So I had to drop out and start doing community college for a little bit, just like get back on my feet, kind of, sort of. But this year I will be going back to University of New Haven and then hopefully graduating on time. That's a hope. That's a hope. But if I'm in 5th year, it happens. You know, it's normal. It's life. But that's really it. You know, like, it was hard in school, man, because I had no one to really talk to about it, because I didn't want to like even tell people like I was involved, because it like paints a picture that you trying to like get people to feel sorry for you off the rip, and you're just meeting new people, you know? So I don't want them to think of me as like, oh, this is just a kid who just got stabbed and he's like looking for remorse from all of us, and we just met the kid. So I really just kept it to myself when I first got to school.
On May 14th of 2022, at Tyler Rich's house, did you have any weapons on you?
No.
Did you use any weapons that night during the fight?
No.
I have no further question.
Attorney Smith.
Okay. Allison said I'm going to be disappointed, so it won't be my first time being disappointed. Let's see what Kevin's got to ask him and how he handles this.
Good morning, Mr. Teal. How are you?
Doing good. How are you, man?
We've never met before?
No.
I'm just going to go over with you some of your testimony from yesterday and today. If you would just keep your voice up, you know, we've got these loud fans going here for us. You told us yesterday that you had started the evening at another party, right? That was at Mr. Crespo's house?
Yes.
And that was for a surprise birthday party, right?
Yes, sir.
You thought maybe you'd had 2 beers there or so?
Yeah.
And you thought you got there around 9 o'clock, spent about an hour there and left around 10, right?
Yes.
And from there, you went over to Tyler Rich's house because you told us that was the regular thing to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
When you say the regular thing to do, you meant on a weekend night in general, or that month because something special was going
Just
on?
regular thing to do, hang out with your friends. That's it.
And was it a regular thing to go over there and that there would be underage drinking going on?
I wouldn't say it's a regular thing.
No.
Just hanging out.
So this was unusual to go over there and that there would be drinking going on that
It wasn't unusual. It's not like it don't happen every single time. Like, I might drink every once in a blue moon, but it's not like every weekend.
Okay. Did you know when you went over there that Mr. Rich's parents weren't going to be there?
Nah, I didn't know.
When you got there, did you discover that Mr. Rich's parents were not there?
No, not really.
You didn't know that because you went straight down into the
Yep.
basement? And you told us you didn't bring any alcohol with you?
No.
You went right into the house?
Yep.
And you'd shown up with Mr. Oko, who drove you,
Yes.
Jacob Villalobos, and Matthew Sanchez?
Morris Sanchez.
I'm sorry?
Matthew Morris Sanchez.
Matthew Moore Sanchez, is that like hyphenated?
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. It might be. I don't know.
You walked into the basement through what we've all heard about, those Bilko doors, right?
Yeah.
And people, you said, were just chilling, hanging out, and they were drinking down there,
Yeah,
correct?
they were drinking.
You yourself hadn't brought any alcohol?
Nah.
There was alcohol provided to you there. You had 2 Bud Lights, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember who gave you those 2 Bud Lights?
Nah, I was just bumming a beer off someone.
Did you see Aiden King there?
Yeah, I saw Aiden King.
Did he have Bud Lights?
Not that I recall.
And you told us that you think you had maybe as many as 4 drinks, right?
Yes, sir.
It was dark that night.
Yeah, it was nighttime.
Was it also misty or rainy?
Not that I recall.
You don't recall
I
that?
don't recall.
It was, by the way.
And when you got there, you said that no one was outside, right?
No, sir.
When you got down into the basement, how many people were there?
Probably like anywhere between 20 to 30. give or take.
20 to 30?
Yeah.
You remember telling us yesterday that it was maybe less than that? 15 to 20?
No, I don't recall that.
And you told us that you were really good friends with Tyler Richards.
Yes, sir.
And you're also friends with Jimmy McGrath.
Yes, I was friends with him.
And how did you know Jimmy McGrath?
I knew him just through other people pretty much. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you he's my best friend in the whole wide world, but he's a really good friend of mine.
When you went through a list of folks that were there, it sounded like most of them you either went to school with or you played football with.
Yes, sir.
Is that fair to say? And you identified yourself as having worn a Marvel Duck shirt that night, right?
Yes, sir.
But at some point you told us you'd taken that shirt off.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Do you remember when you took that shirt off?
When I was outside.
Was it before the fight that we saw?
I don't believe so.
It didn't get taken off in the course of that fight, right?
No, it was just hot outside.
He's a big boy. It's hot
You
outside.
said
Come
that
on
Ryan
now.
Hines and Griffin Marcinzik showed up, right?
Yep.
And you spoke with them briefly.
Yeah.
So they showed up after you were there, or they were in the basement?
It was after I got there. They came.
Okay, so they arrived after you.
Yeah.
And when they got there, you learned that there had been some sort of fight over at 5 Lazy Brook, right?
Yes.
And you said you were unaware of the basketball group chat.
What group chat?
You don't recall there being a group chat going on that evening?
No.
Griffin Marcinzik or Ryan Hines didn't tell you, hey, we're texting these kids, telling them to come over here?
No.
You didn't show up at the house until sometime around 10:30.
Yes, sir.
When you showed up and went down into the basement, nobody was talking about a fight at 5 Lazy Brook?
Not when I got there. No.
That was only after Ryan Hines and Griffin Marcinzik arrived?
Yes, sir.
And you said that you told us yesterday that you learned of that group chat from Tanner Chernowski before these kids arrived, right?
Did not say that.
You don't recall telling us yesterday that you learned about this group chat from Tanner Chernowski before the kids arrived?
I didn't say before which kids arrived.
Before the kids from the 5 Lazy Brook fight arrived in the pilot.
Are you talking? Oh, before that? Yeah. Before that, yes.
Before that, you learned from Tanner Chernowski
Yeah, from Tanner
that there was this
Chernowski.
group chat going on, right?
No, I didn't know nothing about a group chat. I just knew he was texting.
Well, that he was texting.
Yeah.
It's the same
Is your
thing.
understanding
sir.
that that's different than a group chat?
I mean, a group chat is when there's a lot of people, but I wasn't really looking for details. You just said like they was texting.
Okay, so you didn't know that there was a group chat, so to speak, but you did know that there was texting going on.
Yes.
And you knew that that texting, you learned about that from Tanner Chernowski.
Yes, sir.
And you knew that that texting involved texting the address of 43 Laurel Glen Drive to these other kids, correct?
No, sir.
What was your understanding of what that texting involved?
I just knew they were talking to someone else.
You knew they were talking in a polite, friendly fashion with someone else?
I had no idea, sir.
They didn't tell you what they were texting. They just said, hey, we're texting.
I don't recall.
You don't recall what they were texting.
No, sir.
So Tanner Chernowski told you that they were texting someone, but he didn't tell you what that had anything to do with.
No, sir.
I mean, that's
And
possible.
you said that then shortly thereafter, Griffin and Ryan arrived, some people that were not invited showed up, right?
Yeah.
And again, it's your testimony that you didn't know that in fact they had been told to come to that address by these people that were texting them.
I had no idea.
And then you told us you saw that somebody had McDonald's. Who was that?
I heard that they had McDonald's.
You heard that the people that had showed up in the car had McDonald's?
Yeah.
Do you remember who told you that?
No, sir.
Okay. But you told us you're a hungry guy and that McDonald's drew you out there.
Yeah.
So you walked through the driveway and across, and the car that you described as having showed up, that was across the street, correct?
Yes, sir.
Close to the right-hand curb of the other side of the street.
Yes, sir.
And you told us you didn't recall which way it was facing.
No, I did not.
And when you went outside, you were with Tyler Richards, correct?
Yes.
And then you said 5 to 7 other people, but yesterday you couldn't remember who any of those people were other than Tyler Richards. Do you remember who any of those folks were now?
No, sir.
And that ultimately you and those 5 to 7 other people were then joined by more people, correct?
We're like outside by the car.
When you went outside,
Yeah, by the car. Like, well, at what point?
near the car?
Repeat the question for me.
So we're talking
Oh,
about now when
sir,
you've gone outside, you're with
don't.
Tyler Richards, right?
Yeah.
5 to 7 other people.
Yep.
You've seen this car that you've described for us as being across the street.
Yeah.
And you said that it was your understanding that those people had not been invited.
Yes.
So that's where we are now.
Except
Okay.
they were sent the
You and these
address.
5 to 7 other people, where are you standing at this point?
I was near the driver's side.
You were near the car, right?
Yeah.
And in fact, you told us that you were right next to it, right? You got pretty close.
Yeah, I got pretty close.
And then you were joined by more people, correct?
It was like not really. Like
Okay. You don't remember telling us yesterday that you'd been joined by more people?
now we were outside by the car. No, I don't recall that.
Okay. When you're outside by the car, it was just you and 5 to 7 other people?
I believe so. Yes.
Where were the rest of the people that were at the party?
They're out. Some people are outside, but they're really just standing on the grass.
They were just standing on the grass.
Yeah.
So just you and maybe 5 to 7 other people are by the car.
Yes.
Not any other people joined you.
No.
You looked into the car and you said there were 4 people inside, correct?
Yes.
And you recognized Mackenzie Trafficante because you knew her from middle school.
Yep.
And you talked with the driver, right?
I don't believe so. No.
You don't recall telling us yesterday you conversed with the driver and you were asking him about McDonald's?
I didn't say that.
Okay. Did you ask anybody about McDonald's?
Yeah. Well, when I came to the car first, I was like, I asked like, y'all got McDonald's or whatever. But I thought it was really just something to leave.
Okay. Who did you ask about y'all have McDonald's?
At the time, I didn't know who the driver was, but now I know it's Jack Snyder.
Okay. So you did ask the driver about McDonald's, right?
He
Yeah,
just
but I
asked you
somebody in
that.
the car.
Well, was it the driver, sir, or was it somebody else?
It was the driver.
It
Oh,
was the
for
driver.
Yes, sir.
Face
And
on.
they said, no, we don't have any McDonald's, and you backed off, right?
Yeah.
But you're still near the car at that point.
Yes, sir.
And at that point, you hadn't been joined by anybody else. It was just you and these 5 to 7 other folks.
Yes, sir.
So that's you, Tyler Richards, correct?
Yes, sir.
So that's 2. And you can't remember who the other
No, I do
5
not
to 6
recall.
people were.
I don't recall.
Uh-oh.
You said you observed some arguing, correct?
Yes, sir.
Who was arguing?
I do not recall.
You said you got closer, correct?
I do not recall.
Oh,
And you
boy.
screamed, y'all got to leave, y'all got to dip, right?
Yeah.
So you do remember that part that you told us yesterday.
Yes, sir.
You don't remember who it was that was arguing or telling us that you got closer though.
Repeat it. Statement.
You don't remember telling us yesterday that you had gotten closer to the car after you observed the arguing.
I do not recall.
Here we go.
And you said that the vehicle wasn't moving, right?
No, not at first.
And then these people that were near the car, which you've described now as being 5 to 7 people, they started rocking the car, right?
Yeah.
They had their hands on the car?
Yep.
You're sure it was just 5 to 7 at that point?
Yes, sir.
Nobody else had peeled off with you to go stand back and away from the car?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you remember who those 5 to 7 were?
I do not recall.
Was Tyler Richards one of them?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so you do recall that it was Tyler Richards who was one of those people.
You already asked me that.
So I'm asking you now. You just told us before that you didn't recall who any of those 5 to
Danger.
7 were.
You asked me, besides Tyler Rich, do you remember any of those people? And I said, I do not recall.
Well, trying to figure out who is still around that vehicle. You've now told us that you moved away from the car, correct?
No, I said I stepped a little bit away from the vehicle.
Leaving at least Tyler Richards
What he
there by the
just
car,
said.
correct?
Yes.
But you can't remember who any of the other people.
No, I do not recall.
And you saw Tyler
boy.
Richards do what near the car?
I do not recall.
So you don't recall seeing Tyler Richards reach in to the front driver's side window,
No, I do not recall.
and you don't recall who it was that was rocking the car, but you would agree that there was rocking of the car. going on.
Yes, sir.
And you said that at some point the vehicle went down the road towards Farmhouse Lane, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then back towards Adams, right?
Yes. Like
The
back.
car went back and forth and people were chasing it, right?
Yep.
And the Shelton High kids, they were throwing things at the car, you told us.
Yeah.
You don't recall anything being thrown from the car, correct?
No, I don't recall that.
And you heard something hit the car and heard it shatter, right?
Yeah, like a bang sound.
But you don't recall seeing what that was.
No, I didn't see it.
You didn't see anybody throw anything at the car that you could identify who that was.
No, sir.
You said at some point the car stops driving back and forth, right?
Yeah.
And that there were some people over there a bit further away, closer to Farmhouse Lane at that point, right?
I do not recall.
I'm going to show you.
Oh, the body language is rolling all over me, y'all. Woo, doggy.
You recall looking at that yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you recall telling us that the car stopped driving back and forth and there were some people over there a bit further away, closer to Farmhouse Lane. Do you see Farmhouse Lane on that exhibit? Okay. Do you remember telling us that yesterday? Okay.
Yes,
And-
I do remember saying that.
I'm sorry?
Yes, I do remember saying that.
And that you were still at this point on the side of the road by 43 Laurel Glen Drive where that red marker is on the exhibit 1, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that everybody started coming back to the house and you stayed outside, right?
Yeah.
And you watched as friends of yours went down the street, correct?
Yeah.
But you weren't with them, right?
No, sir.
You stayed there at 43 Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Yes, sir.
Just looking down the street to see
Yes,
what was
sir.
going on. And those people, they were about 2 football fields away. Is that fair to say?
I do not recall.
You're a football player, correct?
Of course I am.
Well, when you looked down that way, did it seem like it was maybe about 2 football fields away?
No, I don't
No.
recall.
How close did it seem to you?
I do not recall. It was like down the street.
Okay, you can't put a distance on it.
No,
Did you hear anything when you saw your friends go down the street?
no, sir.
You didn't hear anything being thrown, any threats being shouted, anything like that?
No, sir.
You didn't see anything being thrown?
No, sir.
Did you see anybody get out of the car?
No, sir.
At some point, these folks who had gone down there, how many people do you think went down the street?
Maybe like 5, if that.
He ain't gonna run down the
Was it the
street.
same
He's a big
5
old
that
boy.
had remained around the vehicle?
I don't recall.
But at some point, these people came back, you said, and you dapped them up and high-fived them, right?
Yeah,
For running people off, you said.
I did not say that. I was just
You
dapping
didn't
them
tell
up.
us yesterday that you dapped
Oh,
them
yeah,
up and
like,
high-fived
yeah,
them
from
for
like,
running people off?
yeah, like away from the property, yes.
Well, why'd you say you didn't say that?
But just the way you worded it. That's it.
Sir.
And then you remained outside, correct?
Yes, sir.
You never went back into the basement.
No, sir.
But most of the other folks did go back in the basement, right?
Yes.
Was anybody else outside with you at this point?
It was like me, Rich, trying to think. Or Ty Wood was out there with us. Definitely. Who showed? I don't recall after that.
But you, Tyler Rich, and Ty Woods at least stayed
Yeah,
outside. Didn't go
yeah.
back into the house.
Yeah, no.
It's disrespectful. That's the issue I have.
And you told
Sorry.
us at some point that this car returned, this Honda Pilot, right?
Yes, sir.
And you and Tyler Rich were still outside when that happened?
Yes, sir.
And did Tyler Rich say, they're back?
I do not recall.
You don't recall hearing anybody say they're back?
I don't recall.
Do you recall hearing anybody say anything?
Not really, no.
And so 2 people got out and they came up to you, right?
Yes.
And that was in that area that you described for us near the cement box by the tree that's now there.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
And at that point, you told us that Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva got out of the car, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall where Mr. De Silva got out of the car from?
The car?
Passenger side, back seat?
I do not
anything like that?
recall.
But you do recall that he was wearing a baseball jersey.
Yes, sir.
And you said they approached and they looked like they were trying to start a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean by they looked like they were trying to start a problem?
I mean, when you could just like tell when somebody's walking up at a place they're not supposed to be, just the way somebody look,
How did they look?
just like ready to start an issue, bro. Like, I don't know, like how you want me to describe it. Like they didn't like look like they was coming like cheery, like mad friendly, like, hey guys, how you doing? Like, they wasn't like that or anything. Like they just came. Like,
What
you
is
just somebody
happening
read
right
it,
now?
be able to read a person.
Did they come running at you?
Nah,
Did they have their fists up?
nah,
Did you see a knife?
no, I didn't see no knife.
And they were invited. They were sent the address.
Did you see Mr. De Silva approach Mr. Richards?
Yes, sir.
Rich, sorry. And was he talking to Mr. Rich?
Yeah, it was talking.
And did it appear to be civil?
Yeah. Like at first, kind of, sort of. And
How many people were in the yard at that point?
at that point in time, I would say like 5 to 10, like in the yard.
At some point, you were joined by everybody that had been inside the house, correct?
Yeah, there's a lot of people outside.
There was a lot of people outside.
Yes, sir.
How many?
About like 20 to 30.
And those 20 to 30 started to encircle Mr. De Silva and Mr. Valle, right?
No, sir.
No, sir?
Nah.
What did they do?
It was outside chilling.
They were just outside chilling,
Yep. Observing the scene.
observing the scene
Yeah, like just like watching from the grass. Like,
quietly.
yeah, pretty much.
Did you see anybody with their cameras out?
No,
Didn't see anybody recording anything?
nope,
Didn't see anybody with flashlights?
nope.
You said that Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva were not close to you, correct?
At first they weren't. No.
You heard somebody say that they were looking for Aiden King, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Aiden King anywhere?
Not at the time. No.
And at that point, you told us you moved to the front of this group.
Yes, sir.
How did you move to the front of the group that was just milling around and chilling?
Nah, I boom. You want me to show you?
I'd like you to describe it if you
I
could.
mean, I could describe it to you. I was a bit in the back. Then I heard them saying they was looking for Aiden King. So I came to the front.
You were in the back of who?
And I don't recall who. I was just like, I wasn't standing like toe to toe at first. Like I was just like a little off to the back.
But you had to move around some people in order to get to the front.
Yeah. maybe like 1 or 2 people. Yeah,
Just 1 or 2 people?
sure.
I'm sorry?
I said yes.
Do you think it might have been more?
No.
No, I think it was only 1 or 2.
Yes.
And you said that Mr. Valley and Mr. De Silva were only 2 feet apart, correct?
Yeah.
Was Mr. Valley behind Mr. De Silva?
I do not recall.
Was Mr. Valley beside Mr. Rich?
I do not recall.
And you told us you were closer to Mr. Valley and you said y'all got to leave, right?
Yeah.
You also said, as you told officers, but you haven't told us here, my friends are crazy. They get rowdy, right?
I don't recall saying that.
You don't recall telling that to Detective Bango on June 8th of 2022?
No, I do not recall that.
Interesting.
And you don't recall saying to Mr. Valley, my friends are crazy. They get rowdy. Y'all need to leave.
No, I do not recall that.
Would you describe your friends as being crazy and getting rowdy?
No.
No.
Nah.
You said somebody was arguing with Tyler Rich, right?
Yeah.
Who was arguing with Tyler Rich?
I don't recall.
There were only 2 people that got out of that car. You don't recall who was arguing with Tyler Rich?
Oh.
How close were you to Tyler Rich when this happened?
I was fairly close to him.
And you said the arguing lasted about 30 seconds.
Yeah, if that, like maybe 20.
And that then a punch was thrown by Tyler Rich, right?
Yes, sir.
And you don't recall why he threw that punch, right?
No, sir.
You didn't see Mr. Valley do anything to attack Mr. Rich, did you?
I did not recall.
You didn't see Mr. Valley do anything to attack you, did you?
I don't recall.
You didn't see Mr. Valley do anything to attack anybody at that point, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall why Mr. Rich decided to punch him, but it wasn't because you saw Mr. Valley do anything to Mr. Rich or anybody else at that point.
I don't recall.
Wow.
Or did you
That's a
see
lot
Mr.
of I
Valley
don't
do anything
recall.
to anybody at that point?
I don't recall.
But you recall seeing Mr. Valley,
Yes, sir.
but you don't recall what you saw him do.
Nope.
I like this for Kelsey.
You do recall, however, somebody saying, "Where's Aiden? That's my boy. I want to talk to him."
Yeah, I recall that.
But you don't recall telling the officers that someone threw a punch, but you didn't know who it was.
I do. Wait, what? Restate the statement.
You're telling us that you saw Tyler Rich throw the punch, but you didn't tell officers that when you spoke to them, right? You said, "I don't know. Someone threw a punch, but I don't know who it is."
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that. And you recall that then Tyler De Silva got hit, correct?
Yeah.
Who hit Tyler De Silva?
Tyler Rich.
Tyler Rich hit Tyler De Silva?
Yeah.
He just
You know
asked him that.
I don't recall.
Oh, yeah.
Did Tyler Rich hit both of them?
I don't recall.
You do recall, however, telling us that Tyler De Silva went to the ground near the tree, right?
Yeah.
And you told us that you participated in this, correct?
Yes, sir.
You didn't tell the officers that you participated in this when you spoke to them, did you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling officers that you participated in kicking and stomping?
I don't recall.
Do you recall talking to the officers?
Yeah.
But you don't recall telling them whether or not you were involved, right?
I don't recall, sir.
Because you didn't tell them that you were involved, right?
I don't recall.
What in the world is going on right now, y'all?
And you told us that you were throwing some kicks, what you described as stomps, right?
Yes, sir.
You described those as being not too hard, right?
No.
That's what I wrote down.
Love taps.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
And then
the
today you said,
attitude.
well, maybe those were medium kicks, right?
Same word, sir.
They're quite the same words. Not too hard, medium. Could they have been hard kicks?
No.
I don't know what you want, Oscar.
When you were throwing those kicks, were you telling anybody, "Hey, these are just soft kicks. Don't worry about these kicks"?
I don't recall.
Were you saying, "Hey, these are just medium stumps. Don't worry about these stumps. I'm going to stop in just a second"?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that because you didn't say that, right? You
Yeah.
said, "Let's go." And then as you described it, inward, right?
Yes, I did.
And that was directed at the person that you were stomping, right?
I was just saying that. That's just the way I thought.
Just regularly as you're walking about, that's the kind of thing that you just say.
I mean,
Let's go inward. Just talking to the ether.
I mean, I can say that word whenever I want.
I imagine that you could. And anybody could. I'm asking you in this particular situation, You were not directing that at the person that you were kicking?
Yeah. I was
Danger,
directing it
sir.
towards them.
You were
Danger.
directing it towards them.
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you tell me that the first time I asked?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry?
What do you mean?
Oh
First time I
my
asked you if you were
gosh.
directing that at the person that you were kicking. You told me you didn't recall. Now you recall?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh
The
my.
matter is, Mr. Teal, you're telling us here today things that you didn't admit to when you had the opportunity to before, when you spoke with officers. Would you agree?
No, I wouldn't agree on that.
You wouldn't agree. You told all of this to the officers, that you were involved in the kicking and the stomping.
No, I didn't really tell them anything.
You didn't tell that to officers, right?
No, sir.
Not when you talked to him on the 15th, correct?
No, sir.
Not when you talked to him on June 8th, correct?
Yeah. Um,
And at some point you said you stopped kicking, right?
yeah.
And you decided at that time that it was time to start breaking up the fight, right?
Yeah.
And you thought that perhaps you had gotten cut when you were trying to take someone off the top of
He's trying to
Tommy Connors,
console
right?
me.
I don't recall saying that.
You don't recall telling that to the officers, that you were trying to take someone off the top of Tommy Connery and that might be when you got cut?
I don't recall saying
Do
that.
you recall taking Tommy Connery off the top?
I don't recall.
You don't recall having any interactions with Tommy Connery?
I don't recall. Besides when I saw him out there. That's why I can tell you I remember.
You don't recall being stabbed, correct?
No, like in that moment of time, no.
Because you had so much adrenaline going at that point, right?
Yes, sir.
A lot of adrenaline going when you were throwing those kicks, right?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you were throwing those kicks and you were saying the things that you were saying, were you trying to scare the person that was on the ground?
I wouldn't say scared. It was, I mean, and it was a fight.
It was a fight.
Yes, sir.
How many of you were fighting the person that was on the ground?
3 to 4.
That's it?
That's it.
What was
That's
the
not
other
what it looked like.
17 or 18 people doing?
Observing.
Oh, this has been quite a fall from grace. Ay, ay, ay. Mm. Yes, that was Oscar. That is Mr. Demeanor's dog, actually. But he was sensing I was upset. Yeah.
You recall seeing Jimmy McGrath there that evening at the party, correct?
Yes, sir.
You don't recall where he was during the course of the fight in the front yard, do you?
No, I do not recall.
He wasn't one of the people you believe that was there with you, 3 or 4 people kicking and fighting that person on the
I
ground?
do not recall.
The person that was on the ground, was that Tyler De Silva
Yes.
that you were fighting?
Yes.
You don't recall who the other people were there that were with you while you were stomping him?
No, I don't recall.
These folks that were at this party with you that night at 43 Laurel Glen Drive, these were all good friends of yours, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
And you would do anything to protect these friends of yours, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And you wouldn't want to see anything damage their reputations or their memories. Is that fair to say?
Objection, relevance.
Oh, overruled.
You can answer, sir.
Restate the question for me.
You wouldn't want to see anything done to damage their reputations or their memories, correct?
Yeah, no.
And so today you've come in here and you've testified to us. And you would agree that you can't recall a large amount of what happened that evening, correct?
To a certain extent, yeah.
And that extent to which you can't recall involves what your friends were doing that night, right?
No. This is really the who.
I'm sorry?
This is really the who, like where was they standing, stuff like that.
What?
Nothing further, thank you.
What is it, Christmas
adjourn?
time? It's the Who?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Council just asked you whether or not you can recall the things that your friends were doing around you that night. You said you can't recall, right?
Oh.
Can you recall what you were doing that night?
Yeah.
Is that what you told us? in
Yeah.
your testimony today?
Yeah.
Anything on that limited drive?
Nothing further.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Teal, you relieved. All right. Please watch your step as you exit the witness box. And I think this is a good point to go ahead and take our 15-minute recess. So we're going to take an earlier 15-minute recess today and then come back with the next witness. So court is going to stand in recess for 15 minutes. Thank you.
All rise. Court is in recess.
I am going to get the next witness started, but my puppers would like to go
All right, I'll ask the
potty,
prosecution
so
to please
I'm going
call
to
the
let
next
them
witness.
out, but I'll leave this going.
Eric Black, please.
Thank you.
Good morning, PA Black. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. As you can see, it's a little bit difficult to hear in this courtroom, so the more you can speak up, it's a little bit closer to the microphone. the better.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I'll be
So,
back.
PA Black, where are you currently employed?
At Griffin Hospital Emergency Department.
Okay, and what is your position there?
I'm a physician assistant.
And how should I refer to you as?
You can call me PA Black or Eric is fine.
Okay. And where is Griffin Hospital located?
It's in Derby, Connecticut.
And for how long have you worked at Griffin Hospital?
8 years.
Which department do you work at Griffin Hospital?
The emergency department.
And please tell members of the jury your educational background, including any degrees you might hold.
I have a bachelor's degree in public health from Temple University and a master's in health science from Quinnipiac University.
And your work experience, please tell members of the jury about that.
I've worked at Griffin Hospital for 8 years in emergency medicine. Prior to that, I worked in urgent care for 2 years. I also work at St. Vincent's in the emergency department. Been there for about 3 years per diem.
And have you testified in court before today?
No.
Back in May of 2022, did you work at the emergency department at Griffin Hospital?
Yes, I did.
And on any given day and night, how many patients would you see?
My average is probably about 19.
19?
Mhm.
And what are your duties working at Griffin Hospital?
I see patients. I diagnose, treat a variety of illnesses that are acute, chronic, emergent, urgent. I do simple procedures like lacerations and I splint fractures, things like that.
If you could explain to the members of the jury how you work hand in hand with the doctors and nurses at Griffin Hospital.
So I technically work under the supervision of the doctor, but basically that just means the doctor has to be available for consultation. That could be by phone. Some patients I may present to the doctor, some I may not. The nurses we work as a team. I put in orders and they carry out the orders.
Directing your attention to May 15th, the early morning hours of May 15th of 2022. Do you recall working at Griffin Hospital on that day or morning?
I do.
And did there come in time when you treated a patient by the name of Faison Teal?
Yes.
May I approach counsel, Your Honor?
Yes, you may. Yes.
TA Black, showing you what's been marked as State 72 for ID purposes only. I'm going to show you this document. You take a look at it. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that document as?
It is the electronic medical record for Faison Teal.
And prior to you testifying today, did you have an opportunity to review that documentation you're looking at?
I did.
And were those records made in the regular course of business at Griffin Hospital?
Yes.
And is it the regular course of business for medical personnel at Griffin Hospital to prepare such a document at any other time a patient is treated?
Yes.
And are medical personnel under an obligation to record accurate notes?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to review State 72 for ID purposes only before testifying here today?
Yes.
And are these the same records that you reviewed in preparation for your testimony?
Yes.
I'd like to mark it as full exhibit, Your Honor.
Attorney Smith.
No objection.
All right, court will accept into evidence as a full exhibit, State 72. Thank you.
Okay, Black, handing you now back what's been marked as a full exhibit, State 72. You can refer to this documentation as I ask questions.
Okay.
Okay, Black, can you please identify when Faison Teal arrived at Griffin Hospital when you treated him that morning on May 15th of 2022?
I believe it was approximately, this says 1:18 a.m. he was registered. So that's usually about the time that they check in
Okay, and to your knowledge, you're referring to State 72. How was he brought into Griffin Hospital?
by ambulance.
And when he arrived at Griffin Hospital, to your knowledge, where did he go?
I believe he was brought directly to an exam room.
And when a patient is brought in, just in general, from an ambulance, does an alert go into effect? How are you made aware that a patient is being brought in by ambulance?
So generally the EMTs will radio ahead what they're bringing in. And depending on the severity of the situation, we may prepare a room, we may prepare supplies, whatever the situation is. And they'll usually be seen by a nurse and a multi-skilled tech first. They'll take vital signs, they'll put their information in the computer, everything like that. And then either myself or one of the physicians will see them after that.
Please explain to members of the jury how you personally got involved in this case in treating Faison Teal.
So I was working that night and I was aware that there was a laceration coming in and generally it's my duty to take care of all the lacerations and simple procedures. So I knew that they were coming in and then once his name showed up on the board, I was aware what room he was in. So I went and saw him in the room.
Upon examining Faison, were you able to observe any wounds on his body?
Yes, he had a laceration to the left upper arm.
And when you use the word or term laceration, what does that mean?
It's a cut into the skin, usually linear in nature. Usually when I say laceration, it goes beyond the skin into the fatty tissue.
And you observed one laceration on his body?
Yes.
And again, where did you specifically see this laceration?
The left upper arm, I would call it the distal or the end of the left upper arm is right about here.
Thank you for demonstrating. Please let the record reflect the witness is identifying on his own body, pointing to his upper arm where he observed the wound on face onto.
Thank you. Record shall reflect.
And prior to that morning, had you had occasion to treat individuals who had a similar laceration to face onto?
Yes.
And based on your training and experience, would you label this laceration as a stab wound?
It was definitely a puncture type wound.
Were you able to tell based on what you observed what had punctured the skin?
It was definitely something sharp, relatively small. Yeah, that's all I can really tell.
Did you base that on your own personal observations as well as self-reporting by the patient or both?
A combination of both what the patient told me and what I was seeing.
I'm going to direct your attention to page 1 of State Exhibit number 72. Is this where your notes begin?
Yes.
And I just may have one moment, Your Honor. Is that your electronic signature that appears there as well as notes regarding the date and time of when the patient was seen?
Yes.
And in looking at State 72 on page 1, what does it reference where it says HPI wound laceration? What does that acronym HPI refer to?
History of present illness.
And can you please read what it says under chief complaint and stated complaint?
Chief complaint is wound/laceration. Stated complaint is stab wound near left elbow.
What's the difference between the two?
So the stated complaint is exactly word for word what the patient says, and then our chief complaint is kind of like a general term for what's going on. It's a wound or laceration.
Still looking at State 72 under where it says history of present illness and HPI narrative, it indicates here that the patient indicated he was cut with either a knife or a bottle. That was self-reporting.
Yes.
And where it says he has a 2-centimeter laceration to the medial aspect of the left distal upper arm. Can you explain to members of the jury what that means again?
So it's the upper arm is considered above the elbow, and then this is the left distal is the end of the upper arm. The medial aspect is on the inside, so like right about here.
Thank you. And I'm still on page 1 of that same exhibit. What does it say under review of symptoms?
All systems reviewed and unremarkable, except as noted in HPI and below.
That term unremarkable, what does that mean?
Basically negative. So review of systems is like any other complaints, any other body system injuries. So what I'm saying here is that there's no other injuries or other symptoms other than what I noted in the HPI.
Directing your attention to page 4 into page 5 of State 72. Can you please read what it says underneath MDM wound laceration to yourself? What does MDM refer to?
It's medical decision making.
And where it indicates in that paragraph where it says lacerations of the left upper arm, lacerations of approximately 2 centimeters linear into the subcutaneous tissue. What does that mean?
It's a linear cut into the fatty tissue.
So when you observed Faison Teal's laceration, did you see anything coming out of that laceration? And if you did, please explain, describe what it was.
Yeah, there was fat tissue coming out.
Is that what is withdrawn? When skin is cut, is that the first layer of skin that comes out, or is
If you
it?
go below all the skin, you'll see fat. There's several layers of skin, and then the fat is underneath that. And usually that fat is under some degree of tension and held by the skin. So when the skin is cut, it kind of comes out of the wound.
Can you estimate how far into the skin something would have to cut in order for that fatty tissue to be exposed?
Everybody's a little bit different, but I would say probably maybe half a centimeter.
And where it indicates in State 72, underneath that MDM wound laceration paragraph, it indicates no evidence of any tendon injury, no signs of any vascular injury or muscular injury. What does that indicate?
So the wound was just into the fat, that there was no tendons cut, no muscle injury, no nerve injury. So he was able to move his arm, feel everything on his arm. There was no pulsatile bleeding. It seemed to just be a soft tissue injury.
Based on your experience, would it be possible for a patient who suffered an injury such as this to still experience some numbness or tingling after the injury, meaning
Sure.
in months after the injury?
Sure.
And why would that be?
Could be from superficial nerve damage, from swelling, and just from a nerve injury that's not detected at the time.
Now, directing your attention to page 5 of State 72, to the start of the second paragraph, please explain what was done, or please read what was done to help mend the wound, the laceration.
Okay, so the wound was cleaned with sterile water and betadine. 2% lidocaine was used for local pain control. 5-3-0 nylon simple ruptured sutures were used to approximate the wound. Patient tolerated it well. A sterile dressing was applied, and bacitracin was applied. Did
you personally suture Faison Teal's laceration?
Yes.
And betadine, what is that?
It's like a iodine-based antiseptic.
And the 5-3-0 nylon simple erupted sutures, what are those?
So 5 is the number of stitches. 30 is the diameter of the stitch. Nylon is the material the stitch is made of. And simple interrupted is the type of stitch.
Are those dissolvable stitches, or would the patient have to come back to get those removed?
They were not dissolvable. They'd have to be removed.
Now, you had indicated earlier that you saw some fat coming out of the laceration, the wound. Explain, did you have to, for all intents and purposes, lack of a better term, shove the fat back into the skin to suture it?
Yeah, usually as I partially close the wound, I start kind of tucking the fat back in. Sometimes if there's a lot, I may remove some of the fat to make it easier. Yeah, that's usually what we do is push it back in.
And was Faison given any kind of local anesthetic or something to numb the pain while you were doing this?
Yes, that was the 2% lidocaine.
I'm going to direct your attention still on page 5 where it says procedures. Laceration 1, site upper extremity. If you go down to pre-repair, it indicates wound explored, irrigated extensively, and deep sutures intact. When you say wound explored, irrigated intensively, what does that mean?
So that means I looked into the wound, I flushed it out with copious amounts of sterile water, and I felt that it did not go beyond the subcutaneous tissue, and all the deeper structures like arteries, muscle, tendons, veins were intact.
PA Black, I'm going to show you what's the mark in State Exhibit 70. I have a screen in front of you over there. Can you see State 70 clearly on there?
Yes.
Okay. Does this indicate, is this a good picture or indicate what you did to suture Faison's arm?
Yes, this would be days or even a week later, I would estimate.
Okay. And these black marks on State 70, those black lines, are those the sutures that you used?
Yes.
And this reddish mark around the sutures, what is that?
So that's bruising, probably from bleeding under the skin and in the deeper tissue.
And again, showing you State 71, another photograph of the wound. You see there that there is a measuring guide. Did that indicate how large laceration was when you saw Faison on May 15th morning on 15th?
Yes.
And I don't know if you can see it. Now, Kay Black, directing you back to States 5 under patient reevaluated, which I believe is after where you indicate what you did with the patient. It says patient was reevaluated. What was the purpose of that?
Just to make sure there was no additional injury that I may have missed, that there was no arterial injury, that he was still doing well, and to give him discharge instructions.
Okay, it indicates that wound care procedures were discussed with him. He was he's given instructions, advised to see his doctor, and told to come back in 3 or 4 days for a wound check. And did that indeed happen? Do you know?
I don't know if that happened.
Is that 3 or 4 day check back? Would that be when the sutures be removed, or would that be at a later time?
No, that would be at a later time. Sometimes I tell patients to come back in 3 or 4 days just to make sure it's not getting infected if I'm more concerned or if it was a deeper wound.
Under, again, State 72, referring to page 5, where it says differential diagnosis, it indicates likely laceration, abrasion, and avulsion of skin. What does avulsion of skin refer to?
That's skin that's cut away from the body or removed from the body.
Still referring to State 72, directing your attention to PCS discharge summary, page 1 through 5. If you continue, it's towards the back.
Yeah, I think I see it.
You see it? Referring to page 1, where it says PCS discharge summary, with reference where it says ED triage plan. It's a triage pain, rather. What does that mean, and what does it say?
So the triage pain is usually 1 to 10 on how severe the patient's pain is. Maybe on the wrong page. That's in the discharge instructions, or is it?
So I could just refer you to it. So it indicates ED triage pain, pain present, pain reported, pain reporting scale 0 to 10, and indicates a 5. Was that a self-reporting from the patient?
Yes.
And that would be a medium pain level from the patient that
Yes.
reported that?
Yes.
Now, Kay Black, regarding whether or not Faison Teal's blood was tested for anything at all, do you recall if his blood was tested for any kind of alcohol?
It was not.
Okay, and why was that decision made, or why was that not done?
I felt that he appeared clinically sober, and to me that means he's able to walk, able to speak, acting normally.
So is it fair to say it's not standard at Griffin Hospital to take somebody's blood when they're admitted to the hospital?
That's clinically
It depends
sober.
for
They
something
can
like
walk.
this, a laceration to the extremity without any other major injury. I didn't feel that it changed my management.
And to your knowledge, how long did Faison Teal remain in the hospital? Do you know when he was discharged?
I believe it was around 2:20 or so is what it said on here.
That same morning?
Yes.
I just need 1 moment, Your Honor. Of course. Does 2:35 sound about right?
Yeah, I think that's the latest time I see on here. Yes.
Now, before he was discharged, did you indicate to him that if he experiences anything at all to come back to the hospital? What would you have
Yeah.
told him?
If there was excessive pain, swelling, redness, numbness, tingling, he couldn't move the arm, something like that.
As far as any kind of signs of infection, what would be indicative of signs of infection?
Spreading redness, excessive pain, discharge of pus, fever, stuff like that.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Attorney Smith?
Thank you.
I'm still stuck on the fact that he can walk, so he's clinically sober.
Good morning, PA Black. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. We've never met before. Correct.
That is true.
And you're here today to tell us essentially about the treatment that you provided to Faison Deal, correct?
Yes.
And that treatment involved Mr. Teal arriving by ambulance around 1 o'clock, 1:15 in the morning, correct?
Yep.
You came in and saw him after he'd been brought in by the ambulance.
Mhm.
You had some information from that ambulance crew ahead of time to know a little bit about what you were going to be facing, right?
Yes.
And that information was that he had a 2 centimeter laceration to his upper left arm, right?
Yes.
And you confirmed that when you went in and actually met with him, correct?
Yes.
And that 2 centimeter wound, we saw a picture of what you did as far as sewing it up, correct?
Mhm.
And there was the reddish mark you described as bruising. That wasn't there that night at the time, was it? What you saw was a 2 centimeter cut to the skin, correct?
Nope.
You stitched that up.
Mhm.
And then you told us that you hadn't tested his blood for alcohol that evening.
Right.
And then he discharged that same morning, a little bit over an hour after he came in to see you, correct?
Mhm.
To your knowledge, did he ever report back for any follow-up, or did he encounter any of the complications that you just described for us?
Not to my knowledge.
And it was your understanding from him, he told you he'd either been cut by a knife or a piece of glass, right?
Mhm.
He didn't know.
Right.
But he indicated he'd been involved in a fight.
Yes.
And that was all he told you about that, correct?
That's right.
And you weren't there to investigate what had gone on. You didn't ask any further questions about that,
No.
correct? In fact, all you were there to do was to tend to his wound, right?
Yes.
And you would describe that as a superficial cut to the skin, correct?
Yeah.
Not life-threatening in any way.
No.
And if this jury wanted to know why Mr. Valle did what he did that night, you couldn't tell us or help them out in any way with that, could you?
No.
Thank you, PA Black. I appreciate it.
All right.
Anything? One follow-up.
Sure.
Okay, Black, superficial. What does that term mean in medical medical world?
I mean, to me, it means it's not going beyond the fat tissue.
Thank you. I have no
Anything else? Thank you. All right, thank you. You're discharged. Just please watch your step as you exit the witness box. Is the state prepared to call its next witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Tommy.
So we have one
Morning, Tommy.
victim
Morning.
down.
If you don't mind, just sit close to that microphone, keep your voice up. The
This
acoustics
is-
in here are pretty bad, so ladies and gentlemen need to hear you.
This is second victim. This is Tommy Connery. I don't know if y'all remember seeing him or not, but he, if I'm remembering correctly, had just a couple one or two stab wounds. It's when we get to Ryan Hines, I think that there are more.
Okay. Tommy, how old are you?
Me, I'm 21.
And do you go to school?
Yes, I do.
Where do you go to school?
Central Connecticut.
And what are you studying?
I'm studying finance.
And are you working this summer?
Yes, I am.
What are you doing?
I'm self-employed. I work for myself. I do marketing.
Marketing.
Yeah.
Prior to your
Well,
testimony
well.
today, have you and I met?
Yes, we have.
Why have we met?
To discuss the case and what I saw.
So I want to direct your attention to May 14th of 2022. How old were you back then?
I was 18 years old.
And were you in school?
No, I was not in school then.
Where were you? So did you had just graduated high school?
Yes, I graduated in 2021.
Okay. And where did you go to high school?
Shawn High School.
And at some point in time on May 14th of 2022, were you hanging out over at Tyler Rich's house?
Yes, I was.
And around what time did you get there?
It was around, like, I say 7 to 8 p.m. in that area.
And I'm just going to show you State's Five. Do you know whose house that is?
Yes, that is Tyler Rich's house.
That's the house you went to on May 14th of 22.
Yes, it was.
And why'd you go there?
He told me to come over. We were going to hang out. Just a little bit of us, some of my friends and some of the friends in his grade.
And when you said you wanted to hang out, what does that mean, hang out? What did you guys do there?
Well, we usually hang out in his basement, just a couple of us, and we would, just do normal stuff that, high school guys and graduate guys would do.
And how did you get to
I drove myself that night.
showing you State 49? Do you remember where you parked?
Yes, by the far right red maple bush by the road.
So if I'm pointing at the State 49, you're talking about this red bush here?
Yes, that one.
Okay, so would you have parked on the side of the road?
Yes, that right there.
Would you be facing the driveway or facing away from the driveway?
Facing towards the driveway.
And when you got there, did you go in the house?
Yes, I did.
How'd you go in the house?
Every time I go there, I go in the same way. I went to the left side where the side door is, to the left of the garage.
And when you went into the house from the left side of the house, where did you make your way to when you got in the house?
I started off in the kitchen, greeted Tyler, and then we proceeded to go into the basement and hang out with the other kids that were there.
And when you got there, how many kids would you say were there at the time?
It was still relatively early, so I'd say about 10ish, a little less.
And what kind of things were you guys doing in the basement?
Hanging out. We were just having a couple drinks.
Okay, when you say
guys.
a couple drinks, what do you mean by a couple drinks?
I had a few beers that night.
You had a few beers that night?
So I did.
All right. And was anybody else drinking?
Yes, they were.
Were you provided alcohol, or was it like a bring your own?
I don't recall if I was or not, but
But you had 2
There it
beers?
is again.
yeah, I would say so.
And
2 beers. Don't recall
at
how
some
we
point in
got it.
time, did anybody else show up to the party?
Yes, later in the night, the younger kid showed up, which was Ryan Hines from Griffin.
All right. Prior to that, let me show you this here. Stage 54. Do you know who that is?
Yes,
Who's that?
Faison Teal.
And was he at the party that night?
Yes, he was.
Showing you stage 56. You know who that is?
Yes, I do.
Who's that?
Ryan Hines.
Was he there that night?
Yes, he was.
The one that started it all.
Show you stage 57. You know who that is?
Yes, I do.
Who is that?
That's Jimmy McGrath.
Was he at the party?
Yes, he was.
How do you know Jimmy McGrath?
He was friends with my younger brother. They would hang out all the time. They hung out a lot when they were younger in middle school, and then as high school went along, they would hang out here and there.
And who's your younger brother?
Charlie Connery.
Was he at the party that night?
Yes, he was.
Tommy, do you know Ricky Fiola?
Yes, I do.
How do you know him?
I'm really good friends with his him and
Tricky
his father
Ricky.
and his mother. We grew up together once him and my brother met in middle school, maybe a little younger, 5th and 6th grade, and we became family friends through that.
And do you know if Ricky Fiola was at the party that night?
Yes, he was.
And how about Sal Perry?
Yes, he was there too.
You know him?
Yes, I
How do
did.
you know him?
Me and him, we grew up together playing baseball, Sean American Little League.
How about Mike Sampieri?
Yes, I know him.
How do you know him?
He lived down the road from me my whole life.
Were they at the party? Two of
Yes, he
them?
was.
Alex Bernstein, you know Alex
No, I
Bernstein?
do not know Alex Bernstein.
How about Jake Villalobos?
Yes, I know Jake Villalobos.
How do you know Jake?
We played football together when we were very young, and I knew him from school from then on.
Was he at the party that night?
Yes, he was.
How about Matt Lockovich?
Yes, he was
How do
there.
you know Matt?
I know him from baseball too. We started playing when we were young together.
Do you know if Matt was at the party?
Yes, he was.
Now you say that Griffin and how do you know Griffin?
He's really good friends with my brother too.
So Griffin and Ryan showed up at the party at some point.
Yes, they
Do
did.
you recall what time it was?
It was later. I would say 9:30, 10ish time.
And what was the lighting out like that night? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was nighttime, so it was a little bit darker, but it wasn't too dark. The moon was light, and his driveway has they had lights there too.
So when Ryan and Griffin showed up to the party, were you made aware of an incident that occurred at Lazy Brook Road?
Yes, I heard people saying that they were jumped at a St. Joe's party down the road in Lazy Brook
Were you made aware that this happened prior to Ryan and Griffin getting to the party or after they arrived?
after they arrived.
Were you aware about a group messaging or group chat? that
No, I
going
was
on?
not aware of that in the moment. No,
Are you aware of it now?
I'm aware of it now.
After the fact?
Yes.
But at the time when Griffin and Ryan got to the party, was there any talk about a group messaging that was going on?
Nothing that I heard of, but I assume there was.
Now, at some point in time in the night, did individuals who were not invited to Tyler Rich's house show up?
Yes.
Can you please tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you remember about that?
So people showed up in a Honda Pilot. They showed up and they were parked in the far side of the road across from the driveway, and they're facing down towards Farmhouse Lane.
So I'm going to show you stage 30. Is this the car you saw that night?
Yes, that is.
And with regards to stage 49, you said they parked in the road?
Yes, across from the driveway, but more towards the Adams Drive side.
So can you describe on stage 49 where you actually saw them park?
So if you're looking, do you see the sewer grate on that side? The opposite of that. So
Here, so it'll be over here?
nope, yep, right over there. Yep,
They park somewhere over here,
correct.
facing.
Down the road that way. Yep.
And
This
when you
sounds
came
very
out of-
rehearsed
When you
to
heard
me.
that the car arrived, did you leave Tyler Rich's house?
Yeah, I walked out of the basement. I walked out through the Bilco doors because I heard there was people there that weren't invited, and everyone went outside. So I followed the crowd out there.
And when you went out the Bilco doors, where are the Bilco doors located?
On the far side of the house, you cannot see them in that image.
Doggone
So you
Bilko
say
doors
65.
again.
You should see stage exhibit 5 where the Bilco doors would have been located?
Yeah. So if you see the AC unit to the right, they're behind that.
So right
Here we
here,
go again.
Yes.
This area behind the SAT units?
Yep.
So if the record can reflect, he's pointing to the clearing in the area to the right side of the house, in front of the blue truck, where you can see an AC unit, and it would be behind the AC unit, I think is what he indicated.
Yes.
All right, record will reflect that. Thank you.
So when you came out of Bilco doors on the right side of the house, what path of travel did you go when you left the house in stage 49? I'll put that back up there.
So I walked along the house line, so in that grassy area between the white and the blue truck.
And then you walked down the driveway?
Yeah, but not too far. I'd say I was sitting in the middle of it, standing.
Okay, and
So you didn't walk all the way down the driveway?
No,
Why didn't you walk all the way down the driveway?
because I already saw some people in the road, and I didn't want to go and get involved.
How many people would you say were outside at that moment?
It was about outside or by the car.
Well, how about by the car?
Probably about 10ish people,
And how many people were outside in total, do you think?
probably 20ish.
So there were around 10 people near the car and another 10 people maybe?
Yeah,
back
more
where you
people in
were?
the driveway.
And did you, can you describe what the interaction was with regards to the people who were near the car?
So I just heard bickering back and forth. People were yelling. It was loud. Did not hear exactly what it was, but that's all I was able to pick up from it. Just arguing.
And did you observe anything about, well, withdrawn, do you know who went and approached the car when you were
No,
outside?
I do not recall exactly who.
Okay. But they were your friends?
Yes, they were my friends.
And do you recall if, when they had this bickering back and forth with the individuals in the car, do you recall what, if anything, they were doing? Did they do anything to the car?
Nothing that I saw. No.
Nothing that you saw? Do you recall if anything was being done from the car towards
No, I
your
do not
friends?
recall of anything.
At some point in time, well, withdrawn, how long did the back and forth bickering last for?
Probably a good 5 minutes.
And at some point, did the car leave?
Yes, the car sped away very fast.
Can you describe what happened as the car sped away?
So the car drove down the road towards that way, and it sped off like full speed, full throttle.
And if I'm pointing to states 1 that's behind you, I think you have a pointer near you. Can you show the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where it sped off to?
So it was here, right here.
Yep.
And it sped off this way.
Okay. So if the record can reflect, he was motioning down Laurel Glen Drive towards Farmhouse Lane.
Record shall say reflect.
Okay. And at some point in time, where were you when you saw the car drive away?
The car was driving away. I was still in the driveway in this area.
Okay. And when the car drove down the street, did you move at that point to see where the car had gone?
No, I went back into the house at this point.
And when you went back into the house, how'd you go back into the house?
Through the Velcro doors the way I came in.
Okay. And when the car sped off down the street and you went back into the house, what did you do when you went back inside the house?
I was just talking to my friends like what was going on out there. Like it's over now. Let's go back inside and hang out.
So did you hang out inside for a little bit?
Yeah, I would say 2 minutes.
And were you guys drinking still?
No, there's no drink at this point. It was so brief between the incident I went outside.
Prior to you going back inside the house, do you recall seeing the car drive back towards the house at any point?
No.
Okay. At some point in time, you say you're hanging out inside the house. Do you exit the house again?
Yes, I do.
And why do you do that?
They said they were down the road just sitting waiting, and that people didn't leave yet, and they're still on the road. So I went outside to see what was going on, and I walked out through the Bilco doors.
And when you went out through when you went out through the Bilco doors, what path of travel did you go? If you can show me on State 49.
Why does this matter? Wrap this up,
So I went this
sir.
way. I went along the tree line here, and then I was right here.
Okay, so if we're looking at State 49, then you walked along the tree line here, and you were kind of on the side of the road near this red bush where your car was parked.
Correct.
Okay, and you looked down the street.
Yeah, I looked down the street. Yes.
And what, if anything, did you observe down the street?
I just saw a bunch of people in the road, and it immediately just made me think, what is going on? And I just didn't want to entertain it, so I went back inside again.
Prior to the car going down the street, did you recognize anybody in the car from your vantage point in the driveway?
Yes, when I was in the driveway, I saw the kid Jackson. I was driving it, and Lito Valle was in the back seat behind the driver's seat.
And when you say Lido Valley, does he have another name?
Yes, his real name is Raul Valle.
And is Raul Valley present in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
And what is he wearing?
He's wearing a black suit with a black tie.
Can you point him out?
Yes, that's him right there.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness identified the defendant in this case.
Record can reflect the witness identified, Mr. Valle. Thank you.
And so when you noticed, are those the only people you noticed in the car?
Yes, those are the only people I was able to know.
Do you know whether or not there were other people in the car?
Oh, yes, there was other people in the car.
But you couldn't see who
I
they
could
were?
not see him now.
So now the car's down the street, you're watching down the street and you're thinking to yourself, what's going on?
Yeah, I was like, what is going on right now?
Could you tell who was outside the car down the street?
No.
Do you know whether or not anybody from your group of friends was down the street?
There were people, but I was not able to identify who.
And how long would you say you were watching what was going on down the street?
Maybe 30 seconds.
And after 30 seconds, what did you do?
I went back inside to the Bilco doors.
And when you went back inside, what were you doing inside at that point?
The same thing, just kind of talking to people about what's going on and saying that they're still out there. People are just in the road.
And how long would you say you were inside at that point?
Probably another 2 to 5 minutes.
And at some point in time, did you exit the house for any reason?
Yes, I later exited through the Bilco doors.
And why did you do that?
I heard they came back and they were back in front of the house parked.
And when you left the house, did you go outside the Bilco doors again?
Yes, I did.
And when you left the Bilco doors, tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what path of travel you walked outside the house.
So I walked out to the Bilco doors here and went right to under this tree area.
Okay,
I'm
so if we're
telling
looking
you,
at
this
State
is like the
49
high tops with
you were under the
Lally.
area here,
Correct.
right? And that would be
In the
area for
snow.
the blue truck in State 49.
Yes.
At some point in time, did you make your way over anywhere else in State 49?
No, not until a fight broke out.
What did you observe when you walked out of the house on May 14th of 2022?
I noticed that there was a group of Shelton kids face to face with who was Raul Valle and Tyler Silva.
And do you recall what they were wearing that night?
Who my friends or the other kids?
What was Tyler Silva
He was wearing a blue, like a baby blue jersey.
And do you recall what the defendant was wearing?
Same color, but a t-shirt.
I'm gonna show you state 6, just so we understand what you're talking about here. Can you pinpoint where you were standing when you observed, in state 6, when you observed the initial?
Yeah, so I was standing in front of the blue truck by that mulch pile.
Okay, so if I point right here,
Yes, sir, right there.
so if the record can reflect in front of the blue truck in state 6, there is a brown mulch pile, just to the left of the red bush, but obviously it's behind the red bush.
Gordon noted on the record. Thank you.
So in regards to state 6, can you tell us where the defendant and DeSilva were standing?
Yeah, they were standing to the road side of the red bush facing Shelton kids.
Right around here?
Yes,
Okay, so the left, so below the red bush to the left, down in this area here.
correct. Maybe a little more to the right for
Right
but
around
yeah.
here?
No, left more a little bit. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Also, record can reflect, I'm pointing to the left lower hand portion of the exhibit, which is in the grass area, which is down just slightly below to the left of the red bush.
All right, court will allow the record to reflect that. Thank you.
And when you saw the defendant and Mr. DeSilva in the yard, where were they standing? Were they close to each other?
Yes, they're close.
And who was on the right, who was on the left? Do you remember?
The driveway side was Tyler Silva, and the other side was Raul Valle.
And do you recall if any of your friends had approached them?
They approached my friends, and my friends were, yes, face to face with them.
And do you recall who out of your friends were face to face with them?
So from the driveway starting, then going to the left from the driveway was Tyler Rich, then Tyler Wood, and then Ryan Hines at the time, who I believe was my brother.
You thought Ty Woods was your brother?
No, I thought Ryan Hines was my brother. in that
Oh,
moment.
okay. And who was Ryan Hines and Ty Wood closer to?
They were closer to Lido.
Okay. And Ty Rich, who was he closer to?
Tyler Silva, I'd say.
And when did you observe them interacting?
Yes, they were.
What was the interaction like?
It was just talking back and forth, arguing at first.
They were arguing?
It was, yeah, they were talking. They weren't being,
Was it peaceful?
I guess so, maybe. Not really. They were just arguing. So I wouldn't say peaceful, no.
And do you recall what they were arguing about?
No, I could not hear exactly what it was.
You just saw arguing.
Yes.
And when you were witnessing the arguing, can you explain how long the arguing took place for?
For the time that I was there, it was about 20 seconds, and then there was movements.
Okay, can you describe what happens when there's movement?
Yes, so it looked as Lido Valle was to go make a punch, and then someone from Shelton threw a punch and hit him.
Do you recall who punched him?
No, I didn't, but it was someone on the right side.
Did you say you recall watching the defendant make a move?
Yes, his body jolted like he was going to do something.
Can you show us physically what you saw? Like, can you see?
Yeah, he was like this, and he was like my back.
He like cocked like he was
Yeah,
gonna-
like that, yes.
Okay. With his right hand? He cocked with his right hand?
Yes.
Now, after you said someone from Shelton threw a punch.
Yes,
Do
as
you know
that
who
was
they
going.
punched?
Do I know who he punched?
Yeah.
Yes, Lido.
Okay. And when that happened, can you describe what happened next?
Yeah, so right when that happened, I knew there was a fight breaking out. So I ran over from the mulch pile into that fight. And then as that happened, I went to the far left which was Ryan Hines was standing, and I pushed him and Lido were going at it at that moment. I pushed him and Lido away from each other, but I ended up taking his place. So now it was Lido and me face to face with each other.
Why did you run over into the fight?
Well, one, because I immediately thought he was my brother, since he was standing next to Ty Wood, who's my brother's best friend. And I knew that there was a fight going on, and I didn't want to see people fighting.
So what did you witness about the interaction between the defendant and who you now know is Ryan Hines prior to you going over?
They were just tussling, no, like just pushing each other, like on like hand movement, no like full punches.
Now, prior to you going over to push Ryan Hines out of the way, did you have a weapon on you when you went
No,
over?
I did not.
Now, when you went over, you thought Ryan was your brother?
Yes.
When you said you took his place?
Yes.
What does that mean? Describe what
I
happened.
pushed him and Lido away from each other. And as that happened, I kind of mostly pushed Ryan, and I was now face to face with Lido, and he was to the side of me.
Okay, so when you say face to face, if the microphone is Lido, are you like this?
Yes.
Okay, so you push Ryan out of the way with, you get in between them. Push
Yeah,
Ryan
get in
out?
between them, yes.
Now, when you push Ryan out of the way, describe what happens next.
So me and Raul had made eye contact, and he slipped back. So he was kind of down like waist level with me.
So he was like on a knee.
Yeah, something like that. Not a knee, but bent over.
Okay.
Like he was slipping, holding himself up. And he looked at me, and then he proceeded to, at the time, I thought he was punching me in the leg, which he was stabbing me.
So wait, I want you to.
You want me to demonstrate?
Yeah, let's demonstrate. Can you take
How
a step down?
fast did that happen? This is not like any of the other accounts or even the video. What is
Okay, like this.
happening?
Yes. Okay. He's like this, like not here like this. 1, okay, 2, 3, okay.
At the time when he was hitting you in your left leg,
Yes.
did you know you were being stabbed?
No, I did not, but I felt like being punched.
Okay. And did you have any other feelings when this was happening other than being?
Yeah, I was able to feel like almost like a sharp pop, but I didn't acknowledge it was a stab. I didn't know in the moment, but it did feel stronger than a fist.
Okay. And at that point in time, when that happened and you withdrawn, did the defendant hit you more than 4 times at that point?
Not that I know, no.
And after he hit you 4 times, what happened next?
So as he was hitting me, I was pushing him away, trying to get him to stop hitting me.
How were you trying to push him away?
Do you want me to just demonstrate it?
Y'all, he says that Tyler punched Raul first.
And I was like this, you know? Yeah, okay.
And did the defendant move away from you
Slapped him?
at that point?
After the times he was punching me and him for some reason just separated. The fight just stopped, and I just walked back, and he walked away towards the road.
Okay, and what did you do next? Well, John, do you recall where the defendant went to after that?
No, but he went towards the curbside.
Okay, and after you and him separated, what do you recall about the things you went through after that?
So in that moment, I kind of just stood there and sat around I was in shock. My body, I didn't really have anything that I fully did after that I could, recall. I was just sitting there. My body was bleeding, and I was just looking around, like trying to soak in what's going on.
Did you realize you were bleeding? When did you realize you were bleeding?
When the car eventually drove away, I realized I was bleeding.
And when you realized you were, who did somebody bring it to your attention that you were bleeding?
No, I brought it to my attention because I knew it was drizzling out, but I didn't think it was pouring. And I was like, why is my leg soaked? I feel like I'm covered in water. And then I took a flashlight out from my phone and I put it on my leg. And then I realized my leg from my quad all the way down to my ankle was covered in blood. There was no skin to see, and my shoes were covered in blood.
And when you realized that you were, stabbed at that point, what happened?
I immediately was like, I need stitches. And then I dropped to my right hip and laid there waiting for people to come over.
This is a very different account. Very different account than what we've heard from several prior witnesses. Because
And,
everyone has said that
who came over
Tyler
to help you
punched
when
Tyler.
you dropped your hip?
The first person there was my cousin, Will Berardi.
Your cousin Will Berardi?
Yes.
And did he render aid to you?
Immediately, no, I was like, call 911, call 911.
And did somebody call 911?
Yes, he called 911.
And when he was calling 911, did you notice anything else about your surroundings?
So when I was on my legs, I was on my right side, laying down like this, looking up towards Will, saying, call 911. And I looked over to my left, and I saw Jimmy McGrath standing there by himself by the basketball hoop.
And what did you notice about Jimmy McGrath?
He was standing there by himself, and I was like, Jimmy, are you okay? And there was no response, but he slowly pulled up his shirt to see that he had a blood coming out. And as I looked at that, I was like, are you okay? You okay? And there was no response, and he collapsed to the floor. Like, he didn't put himself down, he just fell.
And when he fell, what, if anything, happened next?
People started running over to him because like, Jimmy's not okay. And he sat there and bled out for a while.
Now, when you were fighting, when the defendant was hitting you in the leg, did you observe any type of weapon at that point?
I saw something black in his hand, but I didn't realize it was a knife or anything. I didn't think anything of it. But I saw a hole in his hand. I was like a black spot.
And did you notice any of your other friends that were injured that night? Did you see any of them get stabbed?
No, I did not.
And when Jimmy fell to the ground, did you say anything to your friends with regards to helping Jimmy?
I was telling people to go help him, yes.
Okay. And did people in fact go help him?
Yes, they did.
And at some point in time, did 911, did first responders arrive at the scene?
Yes, first responders arrived sometime later.
And when they arrived at the scene, tell us what happened. What did you observe?
So the officer came up to me and he was asking me if I needed some assistance. And he gave me a tourniquet and he put a tourniquet on my leg, as I already had some homemade tourniquets on my leg.
Yeah, moving over.
Saw a black spot in Raul's hand. And I still haven't heard he's got a knife in this video that they all say somebody says. I don't hear that. Oh, sweet niblets. He's going to go through a bunch of pictures here.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 77 for identification. Do you recognize 77?
Yes, I do.
And what is State 77?
On the ground with a tourniquet on my leg and another homemade tourniquet and stab wounds.
He's got a stack. I'm going to zoom past this, y'all.
Yes, I do.
Reflects 75 and
Still bleeding.
We want actual testimony. I get, yep, these are all the real pictures.
I guess the back portion of your left leg looked like
Yes.
last November. No, I would offer these exhibits.
Okay.
All right, with no objection, court will go ahead and enter into evidence as full exhibits dates 73 through 80. Thank you.
Now, prior to your testimony today, were you able to review a video in relation to this case?
Yes.
And that video, in reviewing that video, do you recall whether or not that video was shot at the beginning of the fight or in the middle of the fight or at the end of the fight?
It was middle towards end, was not the beginning.
And in your review of the video of the fight, do you know whether or not, when this video starts, based on your review of it, can you determine if you were already stabbed at this point, or are you stabbed during the video or after the video?
I believe I was stabbed before the video.
Before the video
Yes.
starts? Okay, can we just-
I'm going to put this to normal speed.
So when that video starts, the fight had already been going on?
Yes.
How long did the fight go on for, do you think, in total?
In total,
Yeah.
45 seconds to a minute, if that.
That video was about 17 seconds. There was about maybe 30 seconds that happened prior to the video starting.
Maybe a little less, 20.
I'm not believing his story. He's got a completely different version than everybody else, it
We
seems.
just went over these pictures. I wanted to give a quick opportunity to mark. I'll just show you now. I'll show you which we marked in State's Exhibit 77. You see 77, Tommy?
Yes, I do.
So was this picture taken the night that you got stabbed at Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
And I see that there's these things on your legs here and here. Can you tell us what these are?
Yeah, so the black one is a tourniquet that was provided by the police officer.
It's right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And the one on the left, right there, that is my t-shirt.
So you took your t-shirt off,
Yes, when I went to the ground, I took my t-shirt off.
and when the cops got there, they put the top one on?
Yes.
I made one.
Joy, they were baited to come to this place after a fight had taken place at another location earlier in the evening. And so that's why they ended up there. They were told to pull up, and then they showed up there, and
Tommy, I'm going to show you State Exhibit 24.
everything ensued from that point.
Do you see that?
Yes.
What is State 24? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, that is my shirt, one shoe and one sock.
Okay, you see how it looks like it appears to be ripped.
Yes.
Why is it ripped?
So at first, we only knew there was one stab wound. So what we did was my friend Brett Wadico ripped my shirt to put that one on, and then later to realize there was a lot more stab wounds. So we need to cover them up and try to cover as many as we can.
So you took your shirt off, you wrapped part of it around you, and at some point was that left on the front lawn of 42 Little
Yes.
Okay.
And this all started over a beer.
I just want to go through these pictures with you. This is State 73. What type of year was this taken?
This was weeks later. I would say this is probably the last week of May, 2 weeks after it.
Sorry, there might be
You
oogie
don't have
pictures.
stitches. Like, how come?
The doctor only gave me 2 stitches. He gave one on the really big one and then one on the top left one because they said my wounds were too deep and they were dirty. So they could not stitch them properly.
So they wanted, what was the purpose? The purpose of leaving them on
So they wouldn't get infected to stay clean.
State 75? When was this picture taken?
This was the next morning.
And it looks like here, your left quad is affected.
Yeah, it's bulged up and swollen and bleeding.
State 78. When was this picture taken?
That's a couple days later. That's bruising and still bleeding.
State's 76.
That's
Actually has the date on it.
yeah. So that's in 1 month later, and I was still bleeding in that top one.
State 79. This was taken this past November.
Yeah. So that's the entrance wound where the scar is, and then above it is the deformed quad from the actual wound right there.
So do you have an issue with your left quad as a result of this?
Yeah, it's deformed. There's no lower left part of the quad.
So if you look at yourself in the mirror and you look at your legs,
They're very imbalanced. Yes.
they're very balanced.
Yes. The right one is bigger than the left one.
Do you work out?
Yes.
How often do you work out?
5-6 days a week.
Have you hit legs hard?
Been trying.
Yeah. And has it made a difference as a result of it?
Nope.
State's 80. It's the rear portion of your leg from swelling as a result of this incident.
And then you can see the indent
Past
too.
November.
Yep. And you can also see the indent in the leg.
This is state 74. This is the most recent
Yeah.
picture of your scarring.
Now, with regards to
The friends that were at the Rich's house that night.
when you were outside and the fight broke out, how many people would you say were outside at that moment?
10 to 15.
And how many people were actually involved in the fight?
From what I saw, it only looked like 3.
Fair to say that
That's not true.
everybody else not involved?
Yeah, in the
What were they
beginning.
doing? Do you know what they were doing just prior to the fight?
No, I did not.
That is
You know what
absolutely
they were
not
doing during the
true.
fight?
No, not during the fight, but I've seen the video. I've seen more.
It appears, what does it appear most people are doing?
Most people are sitting watching.
And with regards to the lighting that night, when the fight, just before the fight started and during the fight, were you able to see in front of you,
Yeah, I was able to see in front of me.
to recognize people you knew?
Yeah, I was able to recognize faces.
Did anybody have any lighting or cameras or anything else out?
Yeah, there was flashlights on.
Do you recall if anybody, we know now that there was a video of the fight. Do you recall in the moment though? Was anybody videoing it?
No, I did not know it was being videoed.
I'm sure you stayed 61. This is a still shot from the video you just watched. Have you seen this before?
Yes, I have.
This individual right here with the white shirt, pink shorts, with the camera, the phone in their hand. Do you know who this is?
Yeah, that looks like Ricky Fiola.
State 63. You seen this still shot in the video?
Yeah.
This individual here with the green sweatshirt,
Yeah, that's Ryan Hines.
Ryan Hines. Who's this person here with the to the right of Ryan Hines with the white shirt and black shorts?
Sal Perry.
This guy here with the jeans on and no shirt on. Do you know who that is?
That's Alex Bernstein.
This guy right here with the black shirt, red hat, and jeans. You know who that is? Do
Yeah, it's Michael Samperry.
you know who this is on their knees with their shirt pulled up?
Yeah, that's Tyler Silva.
Do you know Tyler DeSilva?
No, I do not.
Did you know him before that night?
I knew of him from his cousins. I knew his cousins.
Where did you know his cousins from?
I grew up playing baseball with them.
I'll show you state 64. You know who this individual is right here on the right with the white shirt, black shorts?
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's my brother.
Again, 65. Your brother?
Yes.
66. Do you know who this individual is? Looks like just to the right of Ryan Hines with the white shirt, tan shorts.
Yeah, that Jacob Villalobos.
And this guy right here with no shirt on, with what appears to be camouflage shorts, and white shirt hanging up the back.
Yeah, that's Matthew Lockovich.
And this guy right here with the blue shirt, white pants. You know what that is?
Yes.
Who's that?
Jimmy McGrath.
This is state 67. Again, this person who appears to be shoving somebody, you know who that is?
Yeah, that's Jacob Villalobos.
State 68. This guy right here with the jeans on and the shirt pulled up, going towards the street. You know who that is?
Yeah, that's Tyler Silva.
How about this individual here to his left?
That's Raul Valle.
That's the defendant.
Yes, it is.
Just 3 people
69.
involved.
The individual in the street, you know who that is?
Yes,
Who's that?
that's Tyler Silva.
And the individual standing right here to the left in the dark shirt and white pants. Do you know who that is?
Yes,
Who's that?
that's Jimmy McGrath.
Now, as a result of your wounds from May 14th of 2022, can you tell us about what other treatment you had to go through? Tell us about your recovery.
So the first night in the hospital, I was there for some time, and I wanted to stay the night because they weren't giving me stitches. So I thought I was going to bleed out. I didn't know. I'm not a doctor, so I didn't know how much blood is too much blood. So I was very scared, and I wanted to stay in the hospital. But they told me I was going to be good to go home. So they gave me the 2 stitches after asking, and they sent me home. And then exactly 1 week later after the incident, I stood up and I passed out and had to go back to the hospital.
And what happened when you went back to the hospital?
They had to, retreat me, just clean me up, and they told me that I was really deficient in iron in my blood, so that's why I was passing out. So I had to go back and get that.
And do you know why you were deficient in iron?
No, but I'm assuming it's some lack of blood, lost blood.
And what was your recovery time like as far as were you able to walk right away?
I was in a wheelchair for some time, I think 7 to 10ish days, and then I was crutching around after, and I was crutching for a while. I couldn't walk for over a month, maybe like about a month.
And were you bedridden at all?
I was bedridden for 3 weeks, no movement. I couldn't bend my leg; it was stiff, and when all the bruising was happening, I couldn't do anything.
And you're in fact still bleeding a month later?
Oh yeah.
Show you state exhibit 55.
That's odd to me.
You know who that individual is?
Yes, that's me.
And do you recall about when this picture was taken?
A couple days later, maybe the next day.
Now, have you had any other effects as a result of this besides the physical effects?
Mentally, I mean, it was really hard to get through for the first month. That was My parents would try to help me, and I was just telling them to get off of me. I wanted to try to do things on my own, but I couldn't. So I was frustrated with everybody around me, and then tried to frustrate when I was trying to start to learn to walk again. And mentally, I mean, it hurts, but that's really it.
And on May 14th of 2022, did you give any type of statement to the police that night, or did you do it the next day?
I did the next day.
And was that the only statement you gave in regards to this case?
No.
You gave multiple statements?
Yeah, I give two.
And what you told police, is that any different today than what you told police back then?
I mistaken my brother with Ryan Hines.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Connery.
Good afternoon.
We've never met before.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, it is under these circumstances. I want to go over your testimony.
Oh boy, let's see what
Just
happens
review a few
here.
things. But let's start kind of close to where we left off with some of these photographs. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State Exhibit 63. You see that on your screen there?
Yes, I do.
And you identified this person as being Ryan Hines, correct?
Yes.
And he's wearing black shorts with a white stripe, you would agree?
Yeah.
And a green hooded sweatshirt?
Yes.
And this person next to him, you identified that person as being Sal Perry?
Yes.
And the person on the ground, you identified that as being Tyler De Silva, correct?
Correct.
Yes, I'm sorry, everybody. I normally do closed captions and I bumped it just a little bit ago and I was like, oh, shoot, I should have had that on the whole time. So my apologies.
You told us before that Mr. Hines was fighting with Mr. Valle, correct?
Yes, I did.
And in this photo, you'd agree that Mr. Hines is actually over near Mr. De Silva, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you can't see Mr. Valle in that picture, can you?
No.
Do you see your brother anywhere in that picture?
No, not in that one. No.
You see Alex Bernstein here?
Yes.
And then I'm going to show you what is State's Exhibit 64. You still see Alex Bernstein there?
Yep.
Correct. You see Ryan Hines here, correct?
Correct.
And you see your brother here, correct?
Correct.
Where are you at the time this picture was taken?
So I am behind that crowd, towards the car, not towards the curb, but behind that crowd. So away from the driveway.
You are behind this crowd towards the driveway,
No. Like directly behind that crowd. Like you cannot see me.
closer to the pile of mulch that you described earlier.
No. Like if towards the other property line. So directly behind it from our point of view. The pile of mulch is to the left in this angle.
Okay. This is your brother Charlie here,
Correct.
and you are somewhere behind Charlie and this other unidentified individual.
No, I'm behind the Alex Bernstein angle.
You think you're behind Alex Bernstein?
Yes,
How far behind him do you think you were at that time?
5 to 10 feet.
Did you see face on Teal?
No, I did not.
Did you see face on at any point that evening?
No. Well, during the evening, yes, but not during the fights.
And you see Mr. De Silva in this photo, correct?
Yeah, you could see him a little bit.
You see that Mr. Bernstein appears to have his hand somewhat on Mr. De Silva, right?
Yes.
And when this photo was taken, you're behind Mr. Bernstein.
Yes.
Where was Mr. Valle?
In the moment he was towards the road.
He was towards the road.
Yes.
And who was around Mr. Valle?
I do not recall.
But you recall seeing Mr. Valle?
Yes.
Was he by himself?
After he was with me, I do not know where he went besides towards the road.
So when this photograph is taken, or with the image captured here, this is a still shot in the video, right?
Yes.
This image captured here, you think you had already separated Mr. Hines from Mr. Valle at that point?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So at this point, Mr. Hines has already been stabbed?
Yes.
You've already been stabbed?
Yes.
When you were stabbed over behind Mr. Bernstein?
Yes.
And then after Mr. Hines was stabbed, he got up and he came over to the fight where Mr. De Silva was?
That's what it looks like, yes.
Is that what
This
you saw?
doesn't match
No, I
any
didn't see
other
it.
testimony. None.
And at this point, are you already laying down on the ground on your right
No.
hip?
I'm not.
What are you doing at this point?
Standing in the back, just in shock.
This is not matching up for me.
I'm going to show you now, it's 65. Can you see that on your screen?
Yes, I can.
And you still see Mr. Hines here with the black shorts and the green hooded sweatshirt?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell us who's beside him?
No, I can't tell on that.
This is your brother, Charlie.
Yes.
Who's behind him?
I think that is Joy Romano.
Joey Romano. Where is Will Berardi in this picture?
Nowhere to be found.
That does not look like that was after everybody
Now
been
I'm gonna show you
stabbed.
States 66. You see that photo?
Yes.
Do you see Mr. Hines here with the black shorts and the green hooded sweatshirt?
Yes, I do.
And he's still standing over top of Mr. De Silva, who's blocked by Mr. Villalobos and
Yes.
Mr. Lakovich, correct?
Yes.
And you see Jimmy McGrath here to the right, correct?
Yes.
Wearing a navy blue shirt and white shorts, correct?
Correct.
That evening, you yourself were wearing a dark shirt, correct?
Yes.
Was it navy blue?
Yes, it was.
Did it have anything on it?
Not that I recall. No.
No graphic on the back?
Nope.
And I'm going to now show you State's Exhibit 67. Can you see that on your screen?
Yes.
And do you still see Mr. Hines' black shorts with the white trim at the bottom?
Yes.
And you would agree that this is showing Mr. Villalobos is shoving Mr. De Silva into the road, correct?
Yes.
And do you see a figure here with a dark shirt on?
Yes.
Do you think that could be you, sir?
Not that I know. No.
Uh-oh.
You
Danger.
See what you think is Mr. McGrath here to the right again, correct?
Yes.
And you
Danger.
testified here that you were only engaged in fighting with Mr. Valle, correct?
Correct.
You were never engaged in the fight that was going on with Mr. De Silva,
No, it was
correct?
not.
So let's go back to the beginning of the night, all right? You told us that you'd started out hanging out over at Tyler Rich's house sometime between 7 and 8 p.m., right?
Correct.
Because he had told you to come over and hang out at that time, right?
Correct.
When you got there, you went down to the basement after going first to the kitchen,
Yes.
correct? What did you do in the kitchen?
Said hi. Greeted each other.
Who was there in the kitchen?
I don't recall exactly, but a couple of our friends.
Was there any drinking going on in the kitchen?
No.
You said you went down to the basement and just normal things were going on, correct?
Correct.
And those normal things, that involved drinking down there, right?
Correct.
You would typically go over to Mr. Rich's house and there would be underage drinking going on, right?
Yes.
Um,
Oh, that's
And-
honest.
you couldn't tell us, you didn't recall who provided that liquor, correct?
I cannot recall.
But you said you think you had 2 beers, right?
Yeah.
Just 2?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
How can you be so sure that it was only 2?
That's what I recall.
Could it have been more?
Not that I know of. No.
And you said when you got there that there were 10 kids there, right?
Yes. About.
Were there any drinking games being played downstairs?
No.
Just music,
beer
hanging
pong.
out,
Yeah,
drinking
music.
some beers. Did anybody have anything other than beers?
Not that I know of. No.
No seltzers, no White
And
Claws.
you said that later that night, younger kids showed up, right?
Correct.
And those younger kids were Griffin Marcinzik and Ryan Hines, right?
Yes.
And you had some inkling, did you not, that they were on their way over because your brother Charlie had picked them up to bring them there, right?
He did, but I did not know that.
He didn't let you know ahead of time, hey, I'm
No.
picking these folks up?
Nope.
Had Charlie been at 43 Laurel Glen Drive at any point prior to bringing Mr. Marcinzik and Mr. Hines?
Yes, I believe so.
While you were also there?
I believe so. Yes.
So you were there, he was there, he left at some point to go get Ryan and Griffin.
Yes.
He didn't tell you he was leaving to go
No.
get them. But you had seen him there that night, right?
Yeah, I've seen him there.
Was he also drinking?
Not before he left.
Not before he left.
No.
After he left, he was drinking?
I guess maybe.
Well, did you see him drink?
No, I did not.
So you don't know whether or not he was
No, I do
drinking?
not know.
You assume he was drinking because that's what was typically done. at
Yeah, I
that party.
assume. Yeah.
That's honest.
Anybody ever drink to the point of getting sick there?
No.
Not on that night?
Not on that night. No.
Not that night.
That is the shirt and a shoe that you were wearing that night, correct?
Yes.
That is State's Exhibit 24. And what color shorts were you wearing that night?
I think gray.
And are those gray shorts you were wearing reflected here in State's Exhibit 77?
Yes.
Is some sort of a sweatsuit material?
Yeah, they're cotton.
You identified for us earlier a couple of photographs. I'm showing you right now of State's Exhibit 57. Do you see that, sir?
Yes, I do.
And you identified that as being Jimmy McGrath, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. McGrath is wearing the same shirt and shorts as we see later on in the video, correct?
Yeah.
You weren't there when that photo was taken, were you?
No.
Do you know whose home that is?
Yes.
Whose home is that?
That's Mr. Jesus' home.
Mr. Jesus' home?
Yes.
And who is he to you?
He is a family friend and a father figure to people.
He's a family friend and a father figure to people. How old is he?
I don't know. I don't know his age. I'd say the 50s.
Mr. DeJesus is in his 50s.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
And
that's where all the
This is
alcohol
also
came
a
from,
place
huh?
Where drinking goes on a regular occasion.
Yes.
You see a Bud Light there in the photograph.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Aha.
You weren't there that night at Mr. DeJesus.
No.
Do you know Tanner Chernowski?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Tanner Chernowski?
We grew up playing football together when we were young.
Did you see him there that night?
I do not recall seeing him. No.
You don't recall seeing Mr. Chernowski that evening?
Wow.
Do you hear him in the video that we watched of the fight?
In the video?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you hear him doing in the video?
Saying yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Do you recall hearing him say that when the fight was going on?
No.
So Mr. Hines and Mr. Marcinzik show up with your brother around what time?
I would say 9:30, 10ish.
And once they arrived, shortly thereafter, you learned that Mr. Hines claimed that he had been jumped over at a party earlier that night at 5 Lazy Brook Road, right?
Yes, I heard that.
And what was the reaction of the folks in the basement at that point?
Who did it?
I'm sorry?
Who jumped you? Why were you jumped?
So they started to ask, who did it?
Yeah, who and why?
And then once they asked who did it, shortly thereafter, they started texting the people that they thought did it, correct?
That's what I heard, but I did not know that night.
You didn't see anybody texting?
No, I did not know that.
You didn't hear from anybody that, hey, we're trying to get these kids to come over here?
No, I did not know that.
You didn't see Griffin Marcinzik taking a photograph of the address and sending it out on a group chat?
No.
Did you see Griffin Marcinzik that evening?
Yes, I did.
What did you see him doing?
He was in the basement hanging out.
Just hanging out?
Yes.
You didn't see him on his phone?
I mean, everybody's always on their phone. He's probably on it. That's what I thought.
Did you see him on it?
Not that I recall now.
And you don't recall Mr. Marcinzik, Mr. Hines, your brother telling you that they were texting with these kids that they claimed did this to them?
No, I did not know there was a text.
Did you hear from anybody that they were trying to get these kids to come there?
Not that I know of, but probably, yeah. I'd say that.
What do you mean, not that you know of, but probably, yeah?
That people were talking about that there was something going on, but I didn't know exactly that they were getting them to come over.
What did you think they were talking about when they said something was going on?
I was staying out of it. I'm not involved in the younger kids' situation.
That was just the younger kids' situation?
Younger kids
It wasn't my friend's situation,
situation.
no.
The other kids weren't talking about this as well?
They were
Wow.
not talking about it, no. They heard about it, but they weren't going on about it.
Interesting.
And so it was a surprise to you then when the Honda Pilot showed up outside?
Oh, yeah, it was.
Nobody was outside waiting that time?
Not that I knew of.
And you heard that the car had showed up, right?
Yes.
Who did you hear that from?
I don't recall who.
Just someone said the St. Joe's kids were outside, right?
They said somebody was outside, yes.
Right. And someone said that, but you can't tell us who that was.
No, I don't know who.
How did they know to look outside to see that somebody was out there?
It was probably related.
It's speculation.
Sustained.
Was anybody looking outside to see if there was a car arriving?
Not that I know of.
No.
It's been answered and it seems sufficient that he didn't know. I'll allow it to stand.
So you don't recall who said someone's here?
No.
But then everybody got up and went outside as a group together, correct?
People went outside, yes.
Well, you say people went outside. Who went outside?
I don't know exactly who, but people went outside.
Who was in front of you?
I don't recall.
Was there someone in front of you?
I don't recall.
Was there someone behind you?
I don't recall.
Was there someone to your side?
I don't recall.
Did you walk outside by yourself?
I walked outside.
By yourself?
I don't
Wow.
recall.
You do recall that there was a group of you and you said at least 10 people were by the car and 10 people were in the driveway, right?
Yes.
But you don't recall who any of those people were.
I don't recall who I went out with, no.
These were all very good friends of yours that you had grown up with and played sports with since you were little.
Yes.
You can't recall who any of them were.
It wasn't important to me at the time, so no.
Wasn't important to you that your brother was going outside towards this car that you didn't know anything about?
I didn't know my brother was going outside.
You didn't see your brother outside?
What is
You
happening
can't tell us
right
anybody
now?
that you saw outside.
There's people outside. I don't know the specifics of who was where and what was what.
How close was the nearest person to you while you were standing in the driveway?
Probably me to the judge.
And there were 10 of you in the driveway?
About, yeah.
Who were the other 9?
I don't recall
Objection,
exactly.
asked and answered.
It has been asked and answered, counsel. I'll sustain the objection.
There were 10 people by the car?
Yes.
Can you tell us who any of them were?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Did you see Tyler Rich by the car?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
I
He's
don't
already
know.
answered. He doesn't know, counsel.
Did you see anybody reach into the front driver's side window?
No, I did not.
Did you see anybody put their upper body into the front driver's side window?
No, I did not.
The 10 people that were around the car, they were surrounding the car, right?
They weren't surrounding it. They were on one side of the car. From what I
Only
saw.
on one side of the car?
From my vision, yes.
That's
How
not what
far away
Tyler
from the
Rich
car would you say
said.
you were?
It's about 25 feet, 30 feet.
25 to 30 feet away?
Yeah, maybe a little farther.
Further than that even?
Yeah.
35, 40 feet away?
Wow.
You told us all you could hear was bickering, right?
Correct.
Did you hear anybody say somebody was flashing a knife?
Objection, that calls for hearsay.
I'll ask if he asked if he's heard it. I'll allow it. Hold.
I don't recall hearing that.
Did you see anybody
Interesting.
flashing a knife?
No.
Did you see anybody throw anything from the vehicle?
No, I did not.
Did you see anybody throw anything at the vehicle?
No, I did not.
Did you hear a smash or a shattering sound?
No, I did not.
Did you see the car being rocked by the 10 people that were surrounding it?
No, I did not.
Did you
This-
see anybody put hands on the car?
No, I did not.
Were
Where
you
the
watching this
heck
whole thing
was
the
he?
entire time?
No.
What were you doing?
Probably engaged, talking to other friends.
So your attention was back and forth from the car to your friends,
What?
In that moment, yes.
but you're sure that you looked over at that car and you saw Jack Snyder driving and Raul Valle in the car as well.
Yes.
Were you familiar with Jack Snyder?
Not really. Somewhat. I've seen photos of him on social medias.
So you couldn't identify any of your friends that were around the car, but you'd seen photos of Jack Snyder before, and you could tell that that was him from 30 feet away.
Yeah, I saw people on social media from other times.
Were you familiar with Raul Valle?
Yes.
Had you known him just from social media like Jack Snyder, or had you had interactions with him?
No interaction, just knew him from social media.
So you knew him from social media, and again, you could tell that that was him from 30 feet away,
Yeah.
but you couldn't tell who your friends were that were around the car.
No. I was able to tell from his hair.
Did you see Faison Teal?
No.
Did you see Jimmy McGrath?
Not in that moment, no.
This
Who were you talking
testimony
to in the
is
driveway?
almost useless to me. Like, just throw the whole thing out.
You said the bickering lasted 5 minutes or so, correct?
About, yeah.
And then without any other interaction between the vehicle, just the bickering, it sped off towards Farmhouse Lane, correct?
Correct.
And you stayed in the driveway, correct?
I went inside.
Well, you were still in the driveway, and then you went back into the house through the building doors, right?
I went into the doors, yes.
Who did you go back into the house with?
I don't recall who exactly.
Was it just you?
Probably.
When you got down into the basement, how many people were in there?
I don't recall.
Do you recall anybody that was in the basement?
No, not really.
Wow. He's gotten a really big case of amnesia all of a
Did you think
sudden.
about calling the cops at that point?
No.
Why not?
Because I thought they had left. They sped away.
Didn't feel like it was a threat and you should call the cops?
No, they were told to leave and they sped away, so they left.
And if you called the cops and they came, they found out that there was some underage drinking going on, that might be a problem, right?
Objection, that calls for speculation.
I'll allow it. You can answer.
So you didn't want to call the cops because you didn't want them to come and get everybody in trouble. Is that fair to say?
No.
When you went back inside, you told us you talked with your friends about the incident, right?
So we briefly talked about it, not full conversation, more of mimicking it. Like, what was that?
So mimicking it.
Just saying, like, why did that happen? Why is that important?
Was there some talk about these guys are pussies? They didn't even get out of the car?
No.
None of that.
No.
Did you see Griffin Marcinzik?
No.
Did you see Ryan Hines?
No.
Did you see Faison Teal?
No.
Did you see Matthew Lakovich?
No.
Did you see Michael Sampieri?
Nope.
Did you see Sal Perry?
Nope.
Did you see Jacob Villalobos?
Nope.
Did you see Tanner Chernowski?
No.
Did you see Charlie Connery?
No.
You were all alone in that basement?
No, there's older kids my age and girls my age.
Oh, okay. Who were they?
I don't recall exactly who.
Here we
And
are
you
back
told
to
us
the
you were going on for
amnesia.
about 10 minutes. I mean, there was no drinking going on at that point, right?
I said 2 to 5 minutes.
I'm sorry?
I said like 5 minutes.
You said 5 minutes
About, yeah.
that you were down in the basement?
Yeah.
You don't recall telling us just earlier when you were speaking with the state's attorney that you were down there for 10 minutes?
No, I said 5, I believe.
5 minutes, no drinking going on?
No.
You were talking to some folks, but you can't tell us who.
I don't recall who, no.
Wow.
And then you exited the house again, correct?
Correct.
You said that was because people claimed the car was outside still waiting, right?
Yep.
Who were those people?
I don't recall, it's just people.
Wow.
People were saying, yeah.
People were saying it.
Yeah.
But you can't tell us who.
I don't recall who exactly.
But whoever it was that told you this, it grabbed your attention enough that though you don't remember them, you do remember them going outside to see what was going on, right?
Yes.
And you went outside, could you see the car when you first came out the door?
No.
You had to go down along the tree line, correct?
Correct.
over to where your car was by the far end of the tree line, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And you looked down the street, right?
Yep.
Did you see Faison Teal?
No.
He wasn't there in the yard?
No. That I saw.
Kind of hard to miss Faison, right?
Why?
Oh,
I didn't see him.
You didn't see him at all.
No.
He wasn't there in the yard.
No,
here we
By
go.
myself along the street line and right into where my car was.
And you didn't see anybody else in the yard.
No, I didn't even look for that.
You looked down the street, you told us, and you saw people down there, right?
Yeah.
Who were those people?
I couldn't tell. They were far away.
Did you see the car down there?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell that it was the car?
Same car. Yeah.
How could you tell that?
It was the same SUV car with a Honda facing this way. I know the structure of the car.
Well, it wasn't the only car that was in the street that night, was it?
The only one I saw.
That was the only car that you saw?
Yes, one before I came
There
back
weren't
in.
other cars parked along both sides of the street, up and down?
Well, where the cars were parked at the house, yes, but not down where that car was.
That was the only car that was down there.
That I saw. Yeah.
And what was the lighting like?
There was streetlights that way, and there was also flashlights in people's phones. It wasn't too dark. It was not dark at all.
Did you see a group of Shelton High kids going down the street chasing that car?
They were already down there by the time I viewed it. They weren't chasing.
What were they doing?
I couldn't hear or see how far what they were doing exactly.
I couldn't
You couldn't
see them,
hear
but
or
I
see
know
what
they
they were doing.
weren't chasing.
Not exactly, but I saw people.
Who did you see?
It was too far to judge.
Did you see any fighting going on?
Down there, no.
Did you see anybody throwing anything?
No.
Did
How
you
could
see
you
anybody
tell? He just
spraying
said he
anyone in the
couldn't see
face with a
anything.
can of PB Blaster?
No.
Did you ever hear about a can of PB Blaster that night?
No, not that night.
Did you see Tyler Rich anywhere?
In that moment, no. Later, yes.
How many people did you see in the Shelton High kid group that was down the street?
They were scattered through the road, so I wasn't counting.
How many would you estimate were down there?
Oh, this is bad.
I don't know. I never thought to count how many people were down there.
No, but you went back inside and you told everybody what you saw, right?
I went inside and I was like, they're down there, sitting there. That's all.
Like that, calm and just, they're down there, they're sitting there.
Sure. Yeah.
That's how you told the folks?
I don't recall exactly.
Who was it that you told?
I don't recall who.
Who was in the basement at that point?
Oh my word.
The older crowd,
Who's the older crowd?
kids my age.
Who?
So the kids who graduated in 2021.
Like
Who?
The girls as like Michaela Holton and them, and then my cousin Will.
So it was just you, Will, and Michaela Holton and another girl that were in the basement at that point?
No, there's a little more people, but I wasn't engaging with them, so I wasn't picking up on who it was.
Where was your brother at this point?
I don't know.
And again, you told us that you heard that they came back, right?
Correct.
Who said they came back?
I don't know who.
How did you hear that they came back?
Someone said it.
How did they say it?
They came back.
Like that?
Yes.
They just calmly said they came back.
They said they came back.
What are we
You can't
doing?
tell us who that was.
I don't recall who it was.
You're sure you were down in the basement?
Yes.
You didn't see Faison Teal down there?
No.
You didn't see Tyler Rich down there?
No.
You didn't see Matthew Lokovich down there?
No.
You didn't see Alex Burnson down there?
Nope.
Didn't see Michael Samperi down there?
No.
Didn't see Sal Perry down there?
Nope.
Didn't see your brother down there?
No.
Didn't see Ryan Hines down there?
No.
All the people that were involved in the fight.
In any
Or-
event, you went back
in the basement.
outside once you heard that they were there.
Correct.
Why did you go back outside at that point?
Because I heard they were back, and I was curious to see what was going on.
Did you go out by yourself?
Yes.
Nobody else was with you.
No, I went alone.
So when you got outside, people were already there in the yard.
Correct.
You went to the tree area in front of the blue truck in the exhibit that you were shown, correct?
Correct. By the mulch pile.
By the mulch pile. And you stayed there until the fight broke out, you told us.
Yeah.
And when you came out, you saw a group of Shelton High kids face to face with Tyler De Silva and Raul Valle, correct?
Correct.
Who were those kids that you saw face to face with Tyler De Silva?
Tyler Rich was on the right. Ty Wood was in the middle. And then I thought was my brother Charlie Conner on the left, but that was Ryan Hines.
And that was it. There were just 3 kids that were there
Face
with
to
them?
face. Face to face, yes.
Okay.
Those kids in the driveway who I did not identify.
Only these 3 kids that you saw were in the yard.
That's all I saw, yes.
You didn't see Faison Teal in the yard?
No.
You didn't see Alex Burnson in the yard?
No.
Didn't see Matthew Lokovich in the yard?
No.
Didn't see Sal Perry in the yard?
Nope.
Didn't see Michael Samperi in the yard?
No, I did not.
Didn't see your brother in the yard?
No, I did not. Well,
Were you
yes, I
looking for
did.
him?
I thought it was him.
I'm sorry?
I thought it was my brother, but that was Ryan Hines to the left,
You'd seen your brother earlier that night, correct?
briefly.
And he was wearing a white shirt, right?
Correct.
Ryan Hines was wearing a green hooded sweatshirt, correct?
Yes, that's what I was able to tell from the video, yes.
I'm sorry?
That's what I was able to tell from the pictures, yes.
But you thought that Ryan Hines in the green hooded sweatshirt was your brother in the white shirt.
Correct. I wasn't picking out what color clothes they were wearing. I did not think to take notes of that.
So as best you recollect, it was just those three people in the yard facing the tube from the St. Joe's.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Was anybody blocking your view of things?
Of where they were?
Of
No,
what was in the yard?
no, not where they were. No.
How close, when you came out, were Mr. De Silva and Mr. Valle to the curb there, the road?
I can't tell how close they were to the road. That was their backside. So I'd be looking through two lines of people.
Will you describe for us where you saw them in one of the exhibits before? Do you recall doing that?
Yeah, I do.
How far into the yard were they?
Right by that bush.
Right by that red bush that you
You
had
want me to
described
point?
before?
To where?
The red bush?
Yes, the red bush. Oh, the exhibit sign up.
And you told us you stayed there until the fight broke out. And that was to the roadside of the left red bush, correct?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. They were, Mr. De Silva and Mr. Valle were to the roadside of the leftmost red bush. Do you recall describing that to us?
Can you pull up an exhibit so I can see what you're talking about?
Yeah, I would completely throw out his entire testimony.
This is the red bush that you're describing here, this one?
Yes, right where your finger. Yep.
And you see this sort of debris field here in the front?
Yes.
And you see the curve here?
Yes.
How far is it from the curve to the red bush?
I don't know. 15 feet, 20 feet.
15 feet, 20 feet. How far into the yard were Mr. De Silva and Mr. Valle?
I would say a little more than halfway to that bush.
So 7 to 10 feet in, if that bush is 15 to 20 feet.
Yeah, in that range. Yeah.
Halfway or so to that bush.
Yeah.
And they were standing close together, right?
Yes, they were.
And you could see their faces.
Yes.
You could see their hands.
Yes.
And did you see any weapons?
No, I did not see any weapons.
You didn't see Mr. Valle with the knife out, flashing it around.
Not in that moment. No.
Did you see Mr. De Silva with any weapons?
No, I did not.
Did you see their hands?
Yes, I did.
Were they in fists?
They were by their side. I don't know if they were in fists or not.
They weren't raised.
Not until I saw the jolt.
And you said that they approached your friends, right?
Yes, they came onto the grass.
They came onto the grass. And you said initially they were just talking back and forth, right?
Yes.
And you described it, well, maybe it was arguing, right?
Talking and arguing. Yeah.
And you were asked, was it peaceful? And you said, peaceful, I guess so, maybe. Do you recall that?
I recall saying that.
And that's what you saw that night, right? Mr. De Silva was trying to talk with Mr. Rich.
It wasn't talking. It was not so peaceful as I described. Like they were arguing with each other face to face.
Okay, so it's not as peaceful as you described it?
Yeah, it was not. No.
So now it's your testimony that in fact it was not peaceful at all.
It didn't start off as immediately throwing hands, but they did walk up. There was talking before a fight.
What was the talking about?
I was 10 feet away. I was not listening.
You weren't listening?
No.
Young man.
And then you said it looked as though Mr. Valle was going to do something. Do you recall that?
Correct.
You told us that he cocked his right hand, right?
I didn't say cocked. I said he made a jolt like he was going to.
But you don't remember when the state's attorney asked you, he cocked his right hand and you agreed with that?
He jolted. He went back. Like he went like this.
He flinched.
No, he did not flinch.
Can you describe,
someone
you're
makes me
showing your shoulder coming back.
Yes, like that. Like you're going to do something.
Was his hand in a fist?
I did not see that. No.
Who was close to him when he did that?
Ryan Hines and Ty Wood.
Neither of them punched Mr. Valle, did they?
I didn't see who it was that punched him.
And again, at this point, your recollection is that there were only 3 people facing Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva, correct?
Yes, that's from my view. Yes.
Did you see Mr. Teal anywhere?
No.
Did you see Mr. Lakovich anywhere?
No.
Did you see anybody other than those 3?
No, those are the only 5 people that I saw.
And then you said a Shelton High kid threw a punch, right?
Someone in that line, yes.
In fact, that was Tyler Rich, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I did not.
What blocked your view?
I just didn't see who it was. I said it came from the right side.
And that person threw that punch at Mr. Valle, correct?
Correct.
Knocked him down to the ground, correct?
Stumbled, didn't fall to the ground.
He didn't fall to the ground?
No, what I saw, no.
Do you recall telling officers when you gave a statement to them that you saw Mr. Valle on the ground?
When he was stabbing me, yes. He was bent over as I described.
And you described not that he was bent over, that he was crawling on the ground, right?
He was on one knee coming towards me, as I described this.
You told police officers that he was crawling on the ground, correct?
I do not recall.
Wow,
And-
that's new.
You told police officers that they were trying to start things, and one of them said, "We have a knife on us," right?
I don't recall saying that.
You don't recall telling that to officers Kozlowski, Ianati, Muyo, and Bango on May 15th at 12:30 in the afternoon
No,
when
I
you were at
don't.
your parents' house?
No, I don't.
Do you recall them saying, one of them saying that they had a knife on them?
No, I don't recall that.
Do you recall telling officers that you all went over to help?
I don't recall that saying that exactly now.
Okay. You've told us that it was just you who went over to break this up, right?
Yeah, that's what I was engaged with. Yes.
Nobody else was with you when you went over to break
No,
this
I
up?
ran by myself. There could have been other people, but not with me. No.
And you described for us that you were able to just get in between the two of these folks and push Mr. Hines away, right?
Yes, I pushed him
And
back to
then
the
you
spot.
took his place.
Yes.
Nobody else around you at that point.
Not that I was thinking of. No.
Did you see anybody with a phone in their hand filming anything?
No.
Did you see anybody with a phone in their hand with the light on?
No.
Wow.
Did you see
Wow.
Tanner Chernowski anywhere around?
No.
Did you see your brother Charlie anywhere?
I thought my brother was Brian Hines.
Okay, I understand that. Now you understand that he's not your brother. He was Ryan Hines, right?
Correct.
Did you see your brother Charlie anywhere?
Not after that. No.
Council, whenever you feel there's a good time to take a break.
Your Honor, I think perhaps if we stop here, that'd be a good spot.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we are going to go ahead and move into our lunch break. So we will
And I think that I am also going to run into my lunch break now. How does that sound for everybody? This testimony, I'm going to have to get a full belly for this. Wow. Just wow. Probably one of the more unlikable victims so far for me anyway. Okay, so what's going to happen? It is 12:37 my time. So we'll just round to 12:40 because my math is hard for me sometimes. And we'll go 30 minutes. So that means we're going to be back here at 1:10. If you are on Eastern time, that is 2:10. I will send another notification. I am very anxious to hear Raul Valle testify since we've heard so much up to this point, but we will be back at 1:10 Central, 2:10 Eastern, and we'll continue with this testimony from day 4. So I will see you in 30 minutes, y'all. And remember,